J.I. King Hefner, the beautiful Cali Sun, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. And we're back again for another episode of the Dog King Power Hour. And the title of today's episode is There's Always a Chance. There's always a chance. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. Hey, what up, guys? It's your boy, J.I. King Hefner, the beautiful Cali Sun, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. Man, as you can see, I'm hyped up. I done had my coffee. Man, they had a little bit of breakfast. So I'm going to share a little bit of that with you guys. But first off, I want to say good morning. God bless everybody that's watching right now. If you're watching, I'm praying abundance over your life, good breaks, good fortune. We forgetting the negative and looking forward to the positive, baby. That's what we all about on the Dog King Power Hour. And I want to send a special shout out to the Dog King Army. If you don't know, that's my YouTube team members. And we have 7 of them right now. And you are welcome to join whenever you get a chance. And you can just go to my YouTube channel and hit join to join my team. Right now, it's the beautiful Carol Rush, the beautiful Sheila Bell, my guy Kevin Gray, Tom Tuttle, Big Time DAS, Blue CCG, and a heavy metal Maltese, baby, bringing the heavy metal to the clique. So that's the Army right now. I don't think I forgot anybody. Carol, Sheila, Kevin, DAS, Tom Tuttle, my guy Blue CCG, and heavy metal Maltese. That's 7. So I appreciate all you guys, and I appreciate all my normal viewers and all my normal supporters. I appreciate you guys as well for being here this morning. We're definitely blessed to be here because you know what? God could have had a different path for our life this morning, but he didn't. He had us all here together. And before we get started, I want to share something that happened to me over the weekend. I shared it on one of my earlier streams. But just in case you didn't see it, I want to share this with you right now. Wow. I know y'all can't see what's going on, but it's like police cars everywhere outside of my house. Early this morning, just woke up, man. I don't know what the hell going on. All I know is I heard like an alarm, and this is the most damn police I done seen pull up to any damn area in a long time. It's like 20 damn cars out here, man. Well, I'll find out what happened soon enough. As you can see, I'm finna jump on my bike, man. Look, got my odometer fixed. Everything looking good, baby. Did 20 miles on this joker since I got the odometer fixed. I see the police still out in full effect, man. It was 20 cars last night, but it must have been something pretty bad for them to still be there. So, with all that said, man, I'm finna head to the store. Just wanted to share that with you guys. So, what happened was this past weekend, it was a guy that I didn't know because I don't really know many people in this neighborhood, to be quite honest, other than my direct neighbors. But what happened was I went to the store and I just heard from a guy that lived or either knew that guy. Let me explain to you. I went to the store and I ran to a guy and I heard him talking about what happened. And he said that a guy had committed suicide that night. And I knew I had heard an alarm, sounded like a house alarm, but I promise you, I thought it was a damn UFO outside. It sounded that crazy. I had never heard an alarm like that. And I've never seen the police get to a scene that damn quick, or not in a long time have I seen them move that fast. But I just remember going to the store that day, feeling like, man, I feel so bad for him and his family and things of that nature, whatever he was going through. You never know what people are going through. But man, how lucky did I feel to still feel wind on my face. You know, I don't have my car right now. Me and the girls can't go on the adventure. But how lucky did I feel to be able to use my own power, my own legs to get back and forth to the store? So I was blessed to be alive, still am blessed to be alive, and so are you, because we get a chance to live, another chance to be happy, another chance to chase our dreams. The whole point I'm getting to is, I think we've all sort of heard about what happened recently with the elementary shooting and things. So I just want to share what happened this past weekend, lead into that, because I don't want us to be a downer, baby. This is about being up to date. But I just want to pay my respects because, man, another sad thing that has happened in the world where it was a mass shooting in Texas. I think it's a place called Uvalde, Texas, at a place called Robb Elementary or something to that extent. And it was about 18 kids that died, and I think a few adults got killed. An 18-year-old guy ran into the school and sort of shot up the place. And man, I've heard about the scares with elementaries and things of that nature, but that's one of the few times that you've actually heard about them breaking through and causing them much harm. And I just want to send my prayers out to every family because I just remember even as a kid, when you go to school, even as a kid, you don't think anything like that has a chance at happening. The most I was just truthfully scared at school, other than, hey, guess what? We all have nerves before we get ready to fight somebody. But other than having nerves before a fight, the only time I was truly a little scared at school was in elementary when we had those first tornado drills and things of that nature. But it was never anything to really fear. So I was just thinking about those kids. And once again, not trying to stay on this path, but I'm just paying my homage to the situation. But I just think about those kids. I just hate that, man. As a kid, you don't think you're in any real danger. And man, when everything was happening, I'm sure they were very innocent, not thinking anything really was going to happen to them. And now, you know, it's just a shame to know the kids are actually gone, you know, being that innocent, you know, especially going to school where parents really, once you drop your kids off, one of the few places, not a daycare, because daycare stuff happen all the time, but like at a legitimate school, you're pretty much 99.9% that your child is safe. So I feel bad for everybody. And like you said, I just want to send prayers out. I already know that God has a bigger and better plan. He's already sending healing and restoration. And I know one thing, you know, I don't want to get too political or anything because that's not me. I'm not a political guy. But I just say this. I know a lot of people are in such an uproar today because their kids and things of that nature. And just because it's an incident, people are tired of seeing this type of crap, especially over here in the United States. And I know a lot of people was like comparing our country to other countries and saying, hey, man, you know, this doesn't happen to other countries. They don't have open gun laws like we do, you know, so we need to be like them. And I understand their cries. I really do. But I would just say this. The reason that they haven't had to worry about those things happening is because they've always not had that freedom that we've had of carrying weapons. They've never been used to it, never had the freedom. So I think it's a bit easier to keep those countries in line in that regard because they've never enjoyed the freedom of being able to bear arms, you know, as much as we have. And the only point that I'm getting to is it's a point that I sort of made back even doing past wars and things. As much as I hate this incident, it's just so hard to go to war on what an individual may or may not do. You know, that's why we have these superhero villains where guess what? It's hard to stop them villains, man, because no matter what things police do, they're always thinking of another way. They're always thinking of a way to get around it. And I know that today the crowd was, hey, we need to enforce the gun laws to keep these kids from getting guns. And I heard that he had just bought some assault rifles. So I understand it is kids, people that's turning 18 able to buy guns, but I also say this: most of the guns that people are using, they aren't bought. I'm talking about these kids because let me tell you, it was nobody that was buying guns in my neighborhood, but everybody had them. So I guess what I'm saying is laws are meant to be broken, and especially I just don't think it's just hard to stop individuals from doing bad stuff. Now, as far as schools, I really don't think the only thing they can try to do is have full-time security, full-time armed security. And boy, I think they've always fought against that because man, it's sort of I'm just glad I never had to go to a school where it was always people armed guards out. So I think people are just sort of even trying to fight against that visual of having to have armed guards at a school. But I'm beginning to believe if you want to really stop it or try to stop it, that's probably the best way to go about it. Because I want to wrap this up and get to the fun of this show. But the only reason I'm even bringing it up is because back to what I said about the other countries not having a problem because they never had the gun freedom. I'm only bringing the security guys up because let me tell you something, guys. I'm always about positive and speaking of positive, but just examining things from afar. One thing, if this country ever gets to a point where they try to put some laws in place where they're actually trying to take people's guns away, that's going to be a very big problem. I would say that. That's pretty much going to be a war in it of itself. And here's the deal. I understand how people feel about the guns and things of that nature. But the only thing, and like I say, I don't even want to take it down this road because I want to pay respect to the people that lost their lives. But I'm just saying, even with the gun laws, I just say this. That's a Pandora's box. That can be a very big problem down the line. And I just say me, as just a private citizen, I'm not even with all the gun, the bearing of arms and people just having all these guns. But let me tell you something. I would be scared if the government was to try to take guns from people. That would scare me on a whole nother level. So it's so crazy. I guess my whole point is I feel bad. I want to send prayers to the families, to anybody involved. It hurts my spirit. But man, it's just hard to go to war against bad people. Like I said, we went to war on terrorism. It's still terrorism happening in the world. You can't go to war against the word. And once again, I guess I brought everything up in America to say, I don't believe that we can just go to a society where they just strip our guns away, from all the private citizens, to make all these potential crimes go away. So if you can't strip all the guns away from all the private citizens, I guess what I'm saying is it's damn near no way to just fully stop something like that. People are saying the politicians. I'm not even with the political parties, but I'm just saying it's hardly any way to stop something that an individual decides to do unless you take guns from every American citizen. And I'm just saying, I guess what I'm saying, put it like this. I don't see a world where that's even feasible. So now I'm done with the more serious part of the show. I wanted to get that out of the way. And let me put the heading for the show up, man, because I already figured today is going to be a hell of a show. A hell of a show. And today's the name of the show is There's Always a Chance. And I already been contacted by one of my best supporters, and that's DAS. He was sort of worried about the title because he was like, man, is that dealing with one of my questions? He was like, don't beat me up too bad. And I'm just going to say this. I was actually going to talk about this before I talked to my good friend. Know this, guys. Whenever I bring any of your comments up, I'm never trying to beat my viewers up. I love all of you. Think about it. A lot of times you guys really make up the Dog King Power Hour with your comments and things of that nature. You allow me to expound on on my ideas. You allow me to expound on the creativity that I had when I made videos. And when I hear your comments, it gives me your perspective. Now, of course, there are always times where I feel like I have to address certain parts and comments for the greater whole, to help people that's watching the show. Most questions that I address, for the person that left it, but it's really for the viewers, the people that didn't ask the question, because I've always said, when one person asks a question, it's on somebody else's mind. When you guys make statements on my videos, you don't understand. You're helping other people by allowing me to look at it. Now, there are two ways you can answer my videos or talk to me. You can talk on my comments on my videos, or you can send me an email to dogkinghefner@yahoo.com. If you send me an email, not more than likely, I'm not really going to talk about that. And if I do, I'm not going to mention you unless I've asked you to talk about that. But I've always said, if you leave a comment on my video, that's already out in the public, and I would just address it. I assume since you made a public comment, then guess what? It's cool to discuss. But I'm never going to try to attack my viewers. Never. I'm always coming from a place of learning. And let me tell you, in the land of companion dogs, there is a lot of people that have been hurt in relationships. I've been hurt in past relationships and things of that nature. But it's a lot of people that come over to this world that's still dealing with things. And so when I hear certain comments, I understand that, okay, man, I can still feel the hurt in you. And I try to change certain comments around so those negative feelings won't change you into be somebody you're not. Because I've been there. I've been down in the dumps. I understand how these feelings can get you turned towards the opposite sex, and really blaming a lot on them, which a lot can be their fault, but a lot is us getting over certain things in our mind. And once you can start healing, then you can start seeing like, hey, you know what? I didn't even have to have that drastic of a view as far as being that upset or having that type of malice carried around in my heart. And so when I see certain comments, I try to help my viewers in that instance of, hey, you know what? Guess what? You can still be happy and not even hold on to that way of looking at things. So I'm never talking about your comments to beat you up. Now, I will say this. It's only been one form of comment that I've been semi-aggressive towards. And that's when I hear people telling me what they can achieve as far as the incel community. When they say, I'm just so ugly, I can't do it. I'm telling you, I come strong against that because I hate that I can't do it, or I failed before, so I can't ever succeed mentality. I don't want you telling yourself every day how ugly you are and how many times you fail. So I come strongly against that because every incel out there doesn't understand. You can find a woman if that's what you desire. I'm not telling you that the world of dating is good, but it always has frustrated me because I'm telling you, you can have success in the love-making department if that's something that you want to do. You can do it. I'm not saying you're going to find a wife. I'm not saying you're going to date somebody for 20 years. I'm saying you can't be successful dating and making love to a human woman at least a couple of times in your life. And you can do it more than that if you have the right mentality. And a lot of them have gotten discouraged because they can't get maybe the girl of their dreams or somebody that they're super duper attracted to. But that doesn't mean you can't get anybody. And so those are the people that I have gotten semi-aggressive towards, because guess what? I'm going to come against the defeatist mentality. I want to lift them up. But normally I'm not trying to tear anybody down. Like I said, not trying to tear them down. I'm trying to tear them up. So just remember that. I'm always trying to help you. And it's beautiful because Daz and my guy DAS are actually subjects of today's show. Dodds and Grimleton. Dodds, my team member, and Grimleton just a great viewer. So I'm amped up today. I know I went on for a second. I'm finna get to my good morning because I see my comments building up. But guess what? All my team members already know this. But I'm finna show y'all why I got some extra energy today, baby. I'm finna show y'all a little something. This is why we ready, baby. We ready for today. Let's go. We finna show you. Yeah, baby. Got them eggs balling. Man, gotta eat some good breakfast, man. Me and the girls, baby, getting it ready. We ain't got no bacon, so at least gotta eat some eggs. Here we go, baby. Power up. Yeah, baby. Don't hate because that boy know how to make some eggs. That boy know how to boil that water. Put that salt in that water. Had them eggs coming out perfect, man. That's how you do it. Yeah, baby, don't hate because that boy know how to make some eggs, baby. That boy boiling them eggs on up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't know how to do that, you know what I'm saying? They throw them eggs in there. Guess what? Had an egg sticking to the shell. Look, grandmama told me a long time ago, baby, you got to put a little salt in that water, baby. And guess what? Don't boil it too hard. You boil it too fast, see, you know, you can still run a risk of it busting too quick. See, guess what? You just have it just low enough to where it can boil, but not overboil. Man, about 10, 15 minutes. Man, hey, look, I took them eggs out that pot. It still had the film where the skin was over the egg. You know, the film didn't even want to break. Boy, I broke them eggs open. You talking about award winning? Now, look, I ain't with all that old poached egg crap or nothing like that. These just regular old boiled eggs. But look, hey, it ain't about what you got. It's about, oh boy, we started this morning out with a donation. Oh Lord, DAS, my guy. Hey, one of the inspirations for this show. He came in early this morning. Look, hey, I gotta skip. Hey, look, hey, DAS come in with $4.99. Dog King Army team member. Look, still donating to the show. Love you, brother. Appreciate it, not obligated. I appreciate you this morning. Hey, way to get it started to a good start. I say that. MGTOW came in first this morning. He said, "Hey man, I got to write you down, MGTOW. You won. Hey, look, you got another victory." And for all that don't know, the first person to the string, I write them down because I'm having a little competition as far as I say whoever comes in here the most times, and by the time I come into overflow, I'm going to have a giveaway. Hopefully I'll be able to give out a dog and do it on a regular basis, you know, once or twice a year, just depending on how God blesses me. But right now, MGTOW is way in the lead. We'll figure something out. You know, I don't know what MGTOW's situation will be. You never know. He might gift it to somebody. Who knows? But with all them heads he got, I'm sure he going to want another body. So on the Kevin Gray, another Dog King Army team member. He said, "Let's have a great show. Good vibes, baby." Yes, sir. Love you, Kevin Gray. Good to see you. So now they spreading here. Say, "Hey, man, what's up? My real dog just arrived today. So excited. She and me are saying hi. Oh, my God. Me, Callie, and Tsunade are so happy for you, my friend. Oh, great." And Ren asked the question I wanted to know. Ren X said, "What kind?" And I hope he answered. Best words pointed up to DAS and gave him the thumbs up. Yeah, DAS says head in the bed. Just wanted to set the stream out right. Be easy, brother. And you most definitely did. And I want to send another shout out to DAS. Listen here, guys. Once again, I would love for you to become team members. I got the holy number 7 right now in the squad. DAS is a team member. And it's just a monthly subscription to my channel where you pay $2.99 for a little bit extra perks and emojis and things of that nature. And it's really just for support. And hopefully, like you say, on down the line, I'll improve the whole team experience as it goes. But I just want to bring DAS up because He's already a team member. He still donates to the show. Carol is still donated to the show, separate from being a team member. And he actually donated over the weekend and said something to the extent of, hey, man, he was like, I just wanted to get the money to you directly, for a change, And he does that quite often, but I just want to say thank you to DAS. Because he is a very big time supporter and a believer in my dream. I appreciate that, brother. Let's see. James Krause, what's up, people? We just waiting on the king. I'm here, Krause. Mick Ty says, happy Wednesday. What? Oh, you got me confused, Tsunade. You said a TPE real doll. But what type of doll is that, though? Because a real doll, see, you got us confused, I guess, because we was thinking about it like a real doll from Abyss Creations. Because, all their dolls are silicone. So let us know where you got that from, Tsunade. Emma Dante says, hey. Mick Ty says, cacao. I don't know what he was talking about. Darth Fatass says, good afternoon to Jay and his lovely ladies. What up, Darth? Good to see you, brother. Crowd said, morning, Jay. I love going through my good mornings. Ren X says, cool, Tsunade. I got a silly summer NXT coming. I can't wait till you get that, Ren X. Man, because you know what? I'm just happy that somebody actually did go with a silly doll, man. I've heard good things about them. Like I told you, the only thing I heard you could really complain about is the fact that they ain't got wire in their fingers. But honestly, it can be an advantage in some ways. Mikta says, whoa. Tsunade Express says, Ren X, just Google, look nice. I thought you meant the female wrestler. I'm looking at the comments. Oh, okay. Tsunade Express said that's sad. I guess that's when I was talking about the shooting. Mikta said, it's worrisome because my sister is a second grade teacher. My nephew is in first grade. I only go out at night when there's almost no people, but you're never safe. Oh, yeah. And the whole thing is the truth is you cannot live scared. You got to keep going to work and, man, it's almost worse living scared. You got to keep doing what you do. And, it ain't just the teachers, it could be anywhere. That's the whole thing. It's just the school thing is just, it's just one of those frontiers where you really, really want that to be safe. But that lets you know if they're not safe, yeah, you're right. You're not safe anywhere. But my thing is, I don't even live scared. I just live knowing I'm covered with the grace of God. Look, you can't even worry about it. You just got to keep living your life. Just try to be as happy as you can. Sappho says Texas has the most relaxed gun laws in the U.S. He repeated it. And then he said they even allow open and concealed carry. Shoot, so do we. What you mean? Sappho, so does, hey, look, so did Tennessee. You can have your gun concealed, or you can have it out. And definitely, I think I don't know about in Tennessee with concealed. I think you can actually have a concealed here now, though. Matter of fact, yeah, I think you can, because I know you don't have to have a gun license anymore. And in Mississippi and in Memphis, you can, like you said, you can go into bars and things of that nature with a gun on your hip. Without a permit here too, Sappho. That they voted against that like a couple years ago. Tsunade said, why is that person shooting? Was it because of bullying? I'm not sure. The guy was 18. It was an elementary. Maybe that was his old school. Who knows what happened? Mikta says, I heard the feds are planning those shootings to sheepdogs can vote for gun banning. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to disrespect any of the deaths or anything, but I'm going to be honest. That's sort of when I was sort of leading in talking about how, man, this can't get to a point where they try to take people guns, because that would be a very big problem. That's sort of what I was sort of getting at. With, hey, this country has done it too long. It's been a part of this country being built. Like I say, the Japans and the Europes and the other countries of the world, people can say they were smarter or whatever they might want to say because they had stricter laws. But what I'm saying is, you know what they say about Pandora's box? It's hard to close it once it's open. And that's my whole thing. It's not that I'm for or against anything, but I just know this. I know a whole bunch of people, especially in the South, that has artilleries at the house. And they've said before, I'm talking about way back in the day, that it better not ever be any reason for somebody to try to come take their guns. And so that's what I'm saying. Look, I just know it'll be World War a million if that ever tried to happen. Not just gun laws, but if they tried to take people's guns. Pro Moore said he's 18. He doesn't go to their elementary school. Right. That's what I said. And once again, I definitely can't wait to get into the meat of the show because I didn't mean for it to go dark here, but y'all already know I had to mention that. That's Blue CCG team member in the house. What up, Blue CC? Jay Heff and the girls. What up, Blue CCG? I see you blinging with that team star, boy. I see that. Tsunade Express said, Ren X, when you said Summer, I thought you were going to buy Summer Rae. She's my favorite. Y'all already know, as far as them city dolls, who is my girl? Dang, who is my girl? Ooh, I can't think of her name right now. But it's the little short thing. I love that little silly doll. I forgot her name right now, though. Ren X says, I look her up. Tree Goblin says, good afternoon, Jay. What up, Tree Goblin? Blue CG says, love to the chat. MGTOW says, it was an ugly... I hate him even saying this. He makes me... Let me... Hold up. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because MGTOW, he makes me laugh. He said, I was an ugly ass incel back then. Took me several years to improve myself. I knew I could do it, but it was going to take several years. And I still correct you just a little bit. And this is what I mean, guys, when I say I might comment on what you say, but I mean it all by love. What I mean, I'm going to correct MGTOW is I'm going to say, you wasn't never ugly, bro. That's what I'm going to tell you. You know, you and look, and you might have claimed incel, but like you said, it took you some years to get yourself to where you want to get, but you got there. You know, it's about being your best self. It ain't about you being attractive to everybody. Everybody ain't going to always like you. That's just how it is. You know, everybody, and guess what? To hell with everybody. It's about you taking value in yourself. And I promise you, I'm going to get to it a little bit later, but I just repeat it. I've seen some guys where you think that, man, it's no way they should have a chance with the finest women. And when you look at the whole situation, it's not because they're paying or anything. It's because guess what? They've said the phrase that pays. They have the most confidence in themselves to where the girl might start out thinking they're ugly. By the time they get through talking, they actually think this dude handsome. I've seen it a million times. I'd be like, man, how did he get her? Hey, the phrase that pays. And a lot of times these guys that don't look as good on the outside, they've done what I've told you. They've got turned down so much, they found out ways around it. That's the whole thing. And then you know what? They do other things. If they don't look as good, they may go the extra mile as far as dressing even better, keeping their hairline even better. You know, a guy deemed more handsome might get away with looking a little bit more sloppy. They don't even play them games. You know, they come with A game all the way around. You know, I've heard a woman say it too many times. Man, he ugly, but he's sharp as hell. You know what that means? Under the right circumstances, she'll give him a chance. And I don't want to get too deep into the show yet, but y'all see me sort of edging into the show. MGTOW says, he says, hold on. Because I want to hear him. I'm not hearing him. I ain't trying to hear him get to do nothing. Red X says, if we're human, we will be hurt and hurt someone at some point. He said, I got married later in life. He said, I had plenty of fun. Did I get hurt? Absolutely. And unfortunately, did some hurting myself. And that's true. I ain't finna act like I ain't never hurt nobody's feelings. Not because I went out to do so either. Simply because I made another decision. I'm so glad you said that because, man, you know, although a lot of us have been hurt, man, we don't realize sometimes the rejections that we've, you know, we've rejected somebody in the past and hurt them. You know, they've been hurt too. Miktai says, I've been in very few relationships, short-lived, and a few dates. I also got badly hurt. I tried the dog lifestyle, and I'm so happy with them. That's great. But I do hope you had some physical encounters because once you know how I feel about that. If you've never had some good love making, I ain't talking about a bad love making experience. If you've never had some good love making experiences, that's just something that's still going to be in the back of your brain. You know, no matter how happy you may be with, and I think you have, MGTOW, but I'm just saying, I'm speaking that to the general public. I'm telling you, hey, I'm all for the dog lifestyle, but I'm all for experiences so you can be the happiest you can be once you come over here. And you know, I just know how the mind works, man. If you've never known something, you're always going to be wondering about it. So even if you've been in a few, I hope you had some experiences in those few. Blue CCG says, ha, them eggs, baby. Yeah, them eggs. Best words. See, best words. That's exactly why I made that video. Best words says, I still can't peel eggs properly. Now, best words, you may not be doing what I said in that video. You got to put some salt in that pot when you're boiling your eggs. Then all you got to do is throw your egg up against the pot and crack the egg. If you put salt in that pot, the shell gonna peel right off, bro. You know, with the little skin, it's gonna fall right off. If you don't add salt, it's gonna stick to the shell. Now, if that could be your problem. MGTOW laughing, I don't know what. I ain't made it down to you. Ren X says, MGTOW, I get it. If dogs were more affordable 20 years ago, I probably would have got one. But I do enjoy human relationships. I don't think most people can do 30, 50 with one person. 30 to 50 with one person. Oh, most definitely. You can do 30 to 50 with the right person, but it just points to what I say. Just because you can stay with somebody a long time doesn't mean that was your perfect match. I say it all the time. If it doesn't last to both of y'all, apart, this earth, it didn't work. You know, you may have stayed together for a long time, but it didn't work. You know, and even if you died, if you were living in a house where both of you guys hated each other, but you happen to live out your lives, that's still not what I'm talking about. You know, it's some relationships that I've seen, man, people go to their deathbeds loving each other. I've seen, 80-year-old, 90, 100-year-old folks, and that ain't old. I'm just saying it because that's our lifespan. But I've seen people, live a long human life. And when their mate dies, they're still missing them when they're 90 and 100 years old because they shared love still. Those are the real once in a lifetime relationships. If you stayed married for 20 years, I'm sorry to say, you may have had some good times. That wasn't your life mate. Man, I was with her 50 years and we broke up. Well, guess what? Good run. 1-1. The one, you would have meshed with the one so good, you would have, even through time, y'all would have made it together. Y'all would have found a way to stay together. That's your perfect mate. A lot of times, like you say, people end up settling. That's what happens, And I'm gonna actually get to. I just say I'm gonna. That's sort of the point that I was sort of making a little bit with my guy Cheng Long, as far as and once again, I don't make these videos or I don't come in on stuff to beat people up. I make videos and things. You guys help me make videos. Without Cheng Long's comment, I wouldn't even have made my last video, which was about a package deal. I probably wouldn't have made that video. But thank God to his comment, that can actually help some people because he made me think about stuff in my past that I wanted to talk about. But in that video, which I expound on that a little bit later, I was sort of alluding to the point of, hey man, when you start compromising the things that you love to be with somebody, that's setting up some unhappiness down the line. And those are the things to me aren't the natural lifelong relationships. Those are the relationships that I'm talking about. 10, 15-year run, 20-year run if you're lucky, maybe 3 to 5 years. Because if you compromise enough, at some point it's just going to upset you from the inside without you even knowing. You need to find a mate that's totally yokeable with you. Yeah, it may be slight things that you have to change mannerism wise to get along, but you shouldn't be sacrificing things that you truly love or things that you find that you don't want to, part with in your life. You got to find that person that's willing to deal with it. So I said something about it a little quicker than I wanted to, but I talk about it again. This stuff is so funny to me. Some of this is. Tsunade Spread said, can I send a link so you can see? You can send a link to my YouTube, DogKingHefner@yahoo.com. But why don't you know exactly what dollar it is, Tsunade? You got me confused here now. I just made a video about know your what was the name of my video? It was know your it was something about know your dog. I know that. What was my video? Because I'm gonna talk about it. Oh, know your brain. That's what it was. Now you said at first you said you had a real dog, Tsunade, and I'm not trying to beat you up, but I'm saying you said you had a real dog. Then he asked you which one because he was talking about Abyss Creations. Because you got to be careful with some of these sites. A lot of these sites, even though some of them are legitimate, they use the real dog name because they know that's going to draw people in. Because it's one of them, I think it's called like Real Dog something. I can't think of it off bat. But it's a legitimate site, but that's not Real Dog. So when he asked you which one you had, you said a TPE dog. Well, we know that Abyss Creations doesn't have a TPE dog. So that means when you said that, I'm like, okay, he got it from another one of these companies. I already know that. But even if you get it from Real Dog online, because I think that's one of the companies, I'm not sure how legitimate they are, so don't run to them and buy from them right now. But whichever company you bought it from, I made a video. And I want you to know this going forward. I always know the brand of dog you have, Tsunade. Know whether you have a WM, Piper, Starprey dog, Silly dog. Know the brand. That's very important when you're spending your money, so you can trace back what I call the dog blood, the dog bloodline. You know who's responsible if something goes wrong. What company do I not want to buy money? Spend my money with anymore. Mitchell says I hate basically California because he said he can't get a 22 rifle. Man, hey, come to Tennessee. You can get. Hey, look, I promise you, you can bear arms here in the South. That's for sure. Red X says Colt, Remington, Ruger, and company ain't never letting the cash cow in. Ain't never letting the cash cow end. Oh no, that's why I say it's gonna be trouble if they just try to stop guns. That's why I say it's one, and not even just guns. It ain't even about just that. It's about just going to war against words. It's just hard to stop everything from happening. It's just hard to stop everything from happening. If you got what people can describe as a lot of freedoms, I say that. MGTOW says, I make people laugh without even trying. Yeah, you do make me laugh, MGTOW. The Red X says, best kind of comedians is Dr. MGTOW. He said, best word says, MGTOW's comments often make me smile. And see, MGTOW, that's why you got to come in here and stay around, man. MGTOW says, so glad to hear that. My colleagues laugh and think I'm funny. I never thought I'd be funny. That's even better. It's good to not even think about it. Best Words says we even get culinary advice here. Yes, sir. Best Words. Okay. Tsunade Express said, I sent you a link on Twitter so you can see what kind of dollar it is. Thank God. Please let me check it out. And I'll probably check it out here. D2 says, hello, what up, D2? Ren X says, send him the doll. Now, it looks like I finally caught up. And thanks again to my boy Dodge for getting the donation started off. So, man, let me see where I want to go now, guys. What a hell of a show we got for today. I tell you. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, no, don't tell me. Well, I ain't gonna worry about it. Hold on, let me see where I want to go, guys. Okay, so now it's time for the weekly Venti report. And if people don't know, this is Brittany Venti. She's a YouTube girl. And let me tell you, she was in my first vagina scent competition. And the other one is coming up very shortly, probably in a couple of weeks here. And I'm gonna have to do the research, buckle down a little bit more on the research for those girls. But let me tell you, some of this research is like pulling teeth. I really haven't gotten to the depths of it. And some of these girls are really not giving me a lot to work with. I'll say that. You know, they're not giving me a whole not this round coming up, I'll be okay. But after that, I'm telling you, these girls are like Fort Knox in a certain way, as far as finding out the information I need to find out. But Brittany Venti, she actually lost the first vagina scent competition. She came in 4th place. Very cute, angelic girl. Not quite my type as far as height, because she's, you know, on the taller side of things. But, you know, wouldn't kick her out of bed. She's a nice looking woman. But here's the deal. She has some very bad habits as far as mannerisms. But I did research on her for the vagina scent competition. And due to her mannerisms, you know, she ended up losing, which she could have very easily won because she's that cute of a girl. But even after the competition, let me tell you something. I've said this before. Out of all the girls that I've had done research on, she's the most interested. She has me actually laughing the most and things of that nature. And I only turn off of her when she does something disgusting. So when she does something disgusting, it's so bad, it makes me turn away. I'm like, you know what? I can't even watch her anymore. But what happened was she ended up being so interesting that I can't help but check on her every now and then now, you know, just to see what she's talking about. And once again, she's giving me a lot to talk about. So I've come up with the weekly Venti report. I don't know how long it's going to last, but right now it's ongoing. But I would say this, with this week's Venti report, although I have some good juicy things to talk about, a lot of those things will be deterred. I won't talk about them today. And I'll get into why in just a second. But first, we have to do a horrible opening that I came up with out of my sleep for the Venti report. So we'll do the opening for the Venti report right now. Oh, this is going to be funny. The Venti report. The Venti report. So get ready, guys. I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti report, I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti report, I can't lie, man. It was so funny last night. I just woke up with that damn Venti report song in my head, and I recorded it. A lot of times, that's really honestly, that reel, you know, that'll be an example of the type of reel that I have available in another one of my tiers. Because in another one of my tiers, what I'm going to offer is some behind the scene footage of how I just come up with my songs, how I come up with ideas for little shows. You know, I might have little bloopers and things of that nature. So I'm going to put that in one of my higher tiers as far as small behind the scenes footage. But I'm going to tell you what happened. I ended up singing the Venti song last night for the show, just having fun with it. And I recorded it just so I could remember the song. So I actually shot another version of the song, you know, when I got dressed and when I got cleaned up and things of that nature. And you know what? I just didn't like it as much. You know, I didn't like it as much. I said, you know what? I like it better when I was still asleep, looking like a damn mess, with Tsunade laying over there next to me. I thought it was a trip. Matter of fact, let's play it again. I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti report, paw. I know a girl named Venti. She be wanting plenty. I know a girl named Venti. The Venti report, paw. So yeah, that's the opening for the Venti report for right now. I figure out another one, or I spruce it up, or hell, I may leave it like that. Who knows? After I see your comments on it. But today's Venti report, I'm going to be honest. I have to take it easy on the beautiful burping beauty, which is Brittany Venti. Recently, I saw her, Anna, and the girls. They do the show called Simpcast. So they were in Orlando this past weekend. And Lord have mercy. I'm trying to think. I probably need to share that with you guys at some point today. Um, they were looking pretty smoking down there. I don't know. I might wait till Saturday. Who knows? But they were looking pretty good down there. I give them that. But Venti, she has cats. And that's what I say about good old Venti. She makes me laugh only because if you listen to some of her streams, now let me tell you, as a guy, now she can throw you off because you're gonna probably be getting mad at some of the stuff she said. Because sometimes she can act really arrogant and things of that nature. And I'm gonna do a show about why it doesn't affect me. I promise you, I got a show already written down all about it. So I'm not going to discuss that here. But I tell you, some guys, I can see how they can sort of probably get a little upset at it. But let me tell you, Venti, she makes me laugh because it's certain things that she says that I be like, I hate to say it. I actually am cool with Venti in this point, and I'm cool with Venti on that point. One of the things is she got cats. She's a cat lover. So I love that. Another thing is Venti loves pizza. Now she don't love pasta, which pisses me off, but she loves pizza. Hey, she's already cool with me on that note. And I think, damn, I should already have my Twitter pulled up. Excuse me, y'all, if y'all see some interference right here, because sometimes when I load up a channel, it's a little interference. But I got to get this said because I do got to talk about this because Venti, she'll make you laugh, man. I promise you. But either way, she got the cats. I like that. She'll trip with that. She loved pizza. And she's candid about a lot of stuff. And I do be liking it. One video, I can't lie, she had me dying laughing about it was just a hidden because she talks a certain way. If you watch Venti, I promise you, man, Anna, she's a hot girl. I like Anna. She's standard. She's standard. She has a lot of qualities that make you like her. Then if you look at the Simcast, there's a lot of attractive women on there, people that's going to be in the competition and things of that nature. You can see a lot of attractive girls, and you know, some of them have interesting things that they talk about. but none of them will make you laugh or even question what the hell they saying like Venti. I'm just going to be honest. And once again, she's not the one that I'm even attracted to like that, but she is the most interesting. But she made one video and she was talking about moms that are very online. And man, I promise you, it was about a minute long, but she had me dying laughing because she just be striking right at the heart. She was talking about if you ain't made it as a YouTube star, whatever, or TikTok star before you have kids, you shouldn't be. Man, Venti is crazy. So she had me tripping on some stuff, right? So you see how I'm laughing at, because I'm telling you, not everything. And she disgusts me to the point where I turn off of her regularly. But I'm getting to a point. So I seen them down in Orlando watching them. And I knew one of her cats was sick. Because one night, I told you, she actually was crying about this cat being sick. And I said, you know what? She was upset about this cat, but it was something deeper going on with her person. I just think about her life. It was something going on. I told you, I can almost feel in her spirit because I can't remember exactly, but I remember her saying something about having a troubled childhood and as far as her upbringing. And I said, you know what? It's something, with the loss of this cat that's even more magnified. So I ain't gonna lie, I had a little soft spot for Venti that night. And right after I had the soft spot, she went to her Venti ways and started pissing and farting and burping, and I ran away. I left that stream. But I love the girl. I ain't trying to beat up today because I'm getting to a point. So I knew her cat was sick. So she ended up, because I followed her about a week ago. Once I said, you know what, I'm gonna be doing the Venti report from here on out for a little while. I might as well go ahead and follow her. I might as well go ahead and follow her in case she starts saying some good juicy stuff. Who knows? So I saw when she tweeted about making it home, and man, she said that her cat was laid out and it wasn't hardly moving and was sort of breathing a little heavily. And this is why I said I have to I can't do the normal Venti report today out of respect for Venti and her cat. Because the first thing she said, well, yeah, the vet said if she ever get like this, that, it's probably time for me to put her down. And I didn't have to tell her that, but the first thing I was thinking is Venti, it is time. It's time to put her down. And I hate to tell you that because unfortunately, I've had to deal with that a couple of times with cats. And let me tell you, I've lost dogs too when I was younger. But that I've had to put, but mainly, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's crazy. Right when our dogs or something was getting ready to like they would die, one of them got stolen. One of our dogs got stolen, so we didn't get a chance to see him die. Another one ended up, one of them ended up dying here, and we buried him. I don't know exactly what happened to him. I think he got attacked. And another dog, he ended up in his old age, he ran away. We heard he got hit. He never came back home. So I didn't really have to deal with those directly as much other than the one I buried. But as far as cats, I had to put 2 cats down. And every time you do it, man, it's the worst feeling. But the problem is with the cat, let me tell you something. A cat will go from 0 to 60. It'll be up doing everything or almost everything it normally do, and the very next day, it's over. And so that's what they tell you. When a cat stops eating, or when it starts to stop eating and getting weaker, if it ever gets to a point where he ain't jumping around and stuff no more, and he just laid out, it's over. It ain't nothing else you can do. Nothing else you can do. It's time, to be humane. You have to take them in. And it's crazy. They call that being humane with a pet, but they won't let you put a human out of their misery if it's fatal. The Dr. Kevorkian thing. And only reason I bring that up is, like, let's just say you get to a point where you just it's fatal. It's nothing that can be done, and somebody is in the worst pain ever. They can't even choose to be put out of their misery. You know, you can try to dope them up where they don't realize it, but you can't literally put them out of their misery legally. But with animals, when they get to the point where you can't do anything medically, you can make the decision to say, hey, look, I don't want them to just crumble for the next 15 days when they can't eat, they can't raise their head up. It's nothing that they can do but just sit on the floor and die. And so I was just saying, man, I felt for Brittany in that moment only because, man, let me tell you something. When you have to make the decision, it is hard. Because let me tell you something. The truth is, you're literally making a decision to kill them, even though they're dying. Even though you're taking them out of their misery, it's still a psychological game. Because here's the game. I don't want you to sit on the floor curled up and suffer for the next 20 days. You can't eat, you can't move, you can't jump. And literally, man, a cat will turn into a bag of bones. That's the worst part. You know, it's going to be a psychological thing on you if you were to watch that. But for two, it's literally inhumane to allow it to continue. But it's still going to play on your mind the fact that you have to pick them up, you have to put them in the car. They have to look at you as their owner, somebody they trust. And just think about it. Even though it's best for them, they don't know where they're going. You know, the people that don't empathize, they may think, oh, it's just a pet. No. Put yourself in that situation. I'm telling you, remember my show? And if you haven't seen it, maybe you can go back and look at it. But I did a show about pets and about them being very close to us, having emotions just like us, having feelings like us. And I told you, I believe they have souls. So with all that said, you'd have to see them. You know, they're looking at you as somebody they trust. It's somebody that's not letting anything bad happen to them whatsoever. But when it's time to put them down, you're put in a position of having to basically deliver them to, you know, it's being put to sleep. It's being what we call humane, put out their misery. But in a way, you could almost say it's an execution to a certain degree. So it plays on your mind of, man, I know I'm doing this for your good, but damn, I hate to have to do this. Why do I have to do it? And guess what? It's nobody else that can do it. You know, it ain't nobody else that's going to make the decision to say, okay, it's over. You got to make the decision. And man, it don't never feel good. As a matter of fact, I take that back. I did do it with one dog, and that was terrible too, because he was in a little bit better condition than my cats that I put down, because he had arthritis. He had arthritis so bad because he was a bigger dog that the vet said, if you continue to let him live, now this is inhumane, just allowing him to continue to live, even though he was still breathing and things of that nature, but he was just crying 24/7. But when he died, you know, as well, you're looking into their eyes, and it's almost like they're saying, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's happening? Hey, I thought I was just coming here, you know, like I always do, to get a checkup. You know, it's like, hey, it's not that they're mad at you, but it's more like, man, hey, this ain't what I thought. And so when Brittany said that she was, you know, she was thinking about doing it, I already knew she had to do it. And I think it was like it was some hours or something later where they were able to see her or whatever. And she actually shared some of the last moments. And I can't lie, I remember seeing it on Twitter, seeing in the cat's eyes a little bit like, oh man, hey, this is sort of what I'm talking about. But I just feel bad for her. So I can't really and I wasn't gonna just talk about her like a dog, because that the whole point of the Venture report ain't to talk about her like a dog. Like I told you, the last Venture report, if you remember, I was defending her because I thought they were trying to beat her up too much. Because although I've talked about her burping and stuff, it really comes from a place of admiration because I think she's such an attractive woman and things of that nature that it's beneath her to do all that. So I found myself looking at her to see whether she was going to improve it or not. And she actually is so funny that she fooled me a few times. She made me think she wasn't doing it. But I will reveal this one thing about the Venti report. In doing my research, I could put that to bed now, because I was saying back in her younger days, because if you look at some of her older videos, because Venti, that's one thing I say I respect so much about Venti, y'all, that I found out. I didn't know she was such a now I can say that today. I didn't know she was such a veteran as far as the internet. I didn't know she'd been around this long. Like she was doing Twitch and doing all this other stuff long before YouTube. And I get into the real Venti report Saturday. That I can have a little bit more fun with it. I can tell you things that I found out. But I didn't know that she really been into this game for a while, guys. She's a veteran. She been putting in work. I'm surprised she don't have 500,000 subscribers. I'm seriously, because she's been doing this for a while. And man, when I look back at some of her videos, like it's a lot of her videos got over 500,000 views and stuff. I'm talking about 5 and 6 years ago. I'm like, dang, Venti. I didn't know Venti was this popular like that. I didn't know that. I promise you. So I want to give her credit, man. It's going to, honestly, my research is going to lead into a lot about what I'm going to talk about. It'll probably be Saturday. I'll probably do another Venti report Saturday, a light Venti report Saturday. But as far as her cat is concerned, I want to send her condolences. But you know what? I do want to share some on Twitter right quick. Let me see if I got it. Because this is the thing I was laughing about Venti. She what's so funny about her is it was like moments after she put her cat down, she was already back to roasting somebody. That's the part that made me laugh about her, man. That's the part that'll really make you laugh about Venti, man. I'm talking about because she's still gonna be herself now. Hold on, guys. I gotta find that tweet right quick. Let's see. And I thought I had it. And that's my bad for not having it ready. But I got to find this because before we leave the Venti report and get into the meat of the show, man, I got to talk about this because this is just too fun. This is just too fun. Let me see. I say I am glad I did end up following her though, because she gonna be giving me all type of meat for the show going forward. Hold on. Oh my God, I can't wait to do that show. I'm gonna be doing a show about that may be man. I guess I'm gonna have to go and do a search for this girl. Let me search it right quick. Man, I thought I had this girl pulled up. There she got. Man, I'm mad too because I think I was supposed to write this show down. I don't know if I wrote it down or not. Sorry, guys. I'm still trying to click on Venti. Here she go. Venti. Come on, Venti, please. Okay, she active right now. She active right now. She tweeting up a storm right now. She got me dying laughing. Okay, perfect. I'm catching up with her now. Yeah, this is about. Okay. Okay, now I can share. I can share with y'all now. I'll start right here. I'll share with y'all now, man. We finna get to good old Venti. And like I said, it's just so funny. I got to share this with y'all. This is too great. This is too great not to share. Let's see what old Venti talking about. Then we're gonna get into the meat of the show. Okay. Now I have my on this side over here. Okay. I think this is the one I want to use. Let me see. Can y'all see that? Let me see what this one's gonna look like. Nah. I'm gonna go back to this one. Okay. I don't know how good y'all can see, but we're gonna talk about it. So on Venti, now this is me following this Venti's Twitter, and she been active this morning. So listen. Now this was her talking about the cat. I don't even click on the actual cat or anything. I'm gonna leave that private. But she said update. She's breathing and conscious, but it's too tired to get up anymore. She was throwing up. Vet is overbooked, but they squeezed me in. She's gonna be put down. So she just sitting with her tears in. So that's what happened yesterday. And then she said she passed peacefully, and that was a blessing. And then she gave a final update. Now she showed her in this, but I ain't gonna even show that. She said she's saying her goodbyes. Thanks to everybody for the condolences. Just wanted to get a final update. So, like I say, me as a cat lover, you know I'm sort of sensitive to her on that one. But listen, this is the part that had me laughing. That was at 23 hours, right? I don't know what happened right here. Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this ain't bad. But Venti got me laughing right here because look, y'all. A few hours later, this was Venti said. This had me laughing. I said, this the Venti I know. A few hours later, she said this right here. A few hours later, Venti had me dying laughing. Oh my God. Come on, pop up, man. I just did that. Hopefully that ain't messing y'all up. But she said literally. I wasn't even in town when she complained about it. Are you effing kidding me? And what she said is this. She said the woman downstairs complained about basically her having sex in her apartment. And Venti said that was from when she was actually on that Orlando trip. She said, literally, I wasn't even in town when she complained about it. Are you effing kidding me? That's what Venti had me dying laughing. And Venti, look, I got to share you her letter because she write just like she talk. It was just so funny. Venti had me laughing with this letter, man. Venti had me laughing with this dang letter right here. And then, hey, this pretty much gonna be the end of the Venti report. But I couldn't. I had to share this with y'all because she had me laugh. Bear with me, y'all. Still loading. Okay. Now I hope y'all can see it. But she said, I wasn't even in town 4 days ago. I was in Orlando, and I could provide you the receipts if need be. So I don't know how that's possible. She got me laughing because she right. She was, I don't know about the dates, but she was in Orlando recently. She said, I had to put my cat down today. And I sure hate that. She said, I had to put my cat down today. So I don't know if that helps. That sounds just how she talks. I don't know if, she said, I had to put my cat down today. So I don't know if that helps. But it seems to me the floor is just very thin. She makes me laugh. She said, I usually have my earphones in, maybe 1 or 2 times, and I don't ever have anyone over around that time. So yeah, it's a little concerning that my neighbors are hearing noises from me when I'm not there, nor anyone else. Just the way that she said that, she literally wrote it like she's talking. She didn't really write it. She didn't really write it really coherently. Like, just listen to how she said it. I usually have my, and what does this have to do in it with you making noise though, Brittany? She said, I usually have my earphones in. I don't ever have anyone over around that time. So yeah, it's a little concerning that my neighbors are hearing noises from me when I'm not there. It was just funny how she wrote it. She just had me laugh. But I would say this, if they did complain about her during that stretch of time and she didn't rent her apartment, she didn't let nobody stay in her apartment, she is right. I would say that. I did see her in Orlando. And as soon as she came home, to my knowledge, she said something about that cat. And then look, and then a few seconds later, oh yeah, this is gonna be the last thing I show. A few seconds later, look at Brittany. Look, she done recovered enough to talk bad about these shoes. That's what made me laugh. Look, she tweeted that, whatever that is, Ed Pratt X baby, or whatever that is. And they said a perfect Chanel set. They showing these shoes and that handbag. And that person said a perfect Chanel set. And Brittany said, yuck. Okay. Now I'm done with the Vintage report for today. But that was so hilarious to me, only because, man, just looking at Vintage. Look, what was funny about that was just a few hours earlier, her heart was just broken, and then she gets the complaint about her supposedly making love when she wasn't even there. So then she goes off on the manager or the landlord or whoever. But it was just funny because she sort of went off on them in the way that she actually speaks. Man, that girl is crazy. And it ends with her recovering enough to complain about fashion. I tell you, the damn Vintage report. Hey, once again, I didn't get into some of the meat of other things that I found out that had me tripping off of her, but I'm gonna leave it at that, especially out of due respect to her cat. So, with all that said, we definitely moving the hell on into the meat of the show. But before that, I'm gonna step away for 5 seconds. And hey, if you haven't hit the like button, subscription button, I would love for you to do it. I'm not gonna be gone, but 2 seconds here. I'm gonna come back, check the comments, and then we're gonna get into the true subject of this damn show. Okay, we lost a soldier there. We lost a soldier there. Ah, okay, it's all good. I'm back, guys. I want to catch up with your comments, and then we're going to get into There's Always a Chance. It's going to be a deep, deep show, man. A lot of great things to be discussed. And I'm definitely hoping that you can stick around and check it out. And for all those that have checked out, I'm hoping that they'll go back and at least check out some of this, check out some of the stream that they missed, because I'm telling you, the meat of this show is going to be amazing. I'm stalling right now because it's not letting me see my comments. I don't know what's going on, but I can't see my. Oh, there you go. Finally, y'all finally popped back. Okay, guys. Now let me catch up with you guys. Blue CCG says, "Oh hell yeah, the Venture Report, yeah." Edmund Dante says, "What website did you use, Tsunade?" Rand X says, "I tried for a free dog, but Tsunade, you too quick." Ah, Tsunade. Carol Russ says, "Hello, all. Hail to the Dog King family." What up, Carol? She made it in. What up, Carol? Good to see you. Dog King family team member, baby. Great to see you. Tsunade Spreading says, Edmund Dantes, a Dutch one. Blue CCG says, my body is ready. He said, yes, love it. Carol Russ laughing at Venti. Yeah, the Venti. Yeah, Venti. Hey, man, what's your tattoo on your shoulder? I have Star Wars sleeves on both arms. Well, I just say that it's definitely a superhero of sorts. One of the guys that I've liked, but just for anonymity purposes, I keep it quiet for a little longer. I'll probably reveal it one day all the way. That's the only reason I almost didn't show that video, because I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I want to show my tattoo quite yet. So hey, that's a little bit of a tidbit that I'll probably be revealing later on down the line. Honestly, man, I had never been a big tattoo guy, but I got a few of them. I got about 4 of them now. I'm done though. I don't think I'm getting any more. Emma Dante says, when the album coming out, man? Who knows, man? Look, I'm gonna have to redo all the songs in the Dog King soundtrack, redo them in a real studio, man, and then maybe we can make the album. Or start out fresh, who knows? Pro Moore says, what up, Alicia DeWitt? Oh, what? We got another hey, look, Carol, we got another vagina in the house. Okay. Look, it's nothing like having another woman on stream. I promise you. Look, Carol will tell you, we applaud having a wonderful woman to have her scent grace the show. You know, we need that. We need that those woman eyes, those human woman eyes in here to help even things out. So we appreciate you. Pro Moore says, Dr. Kevorkian is on my speed dial just in case. Hey, man, look, I'm going to be honest. Back in the Dr. Kevorkian days and stuff, when they was talking about that, I used to wonder, like, man, what's so wrong if I'm ready to check out of here? I really feel like, man, in some cases, when you tell these people, man, okay, it's just, you know, I'm not going to tell anybody to lose hope. But what I'm saying, if somebody's so sick, feeling so bad, where they like, look, man, I'm ready to check out. Call Kevorkian. I mean, no, hey, look, I'm ready to go. I believe they should at least have that option. Like you say, I can put my pets down humanely, but you can't even, a human can't request to be put down. So I said, man, I don't know if I agree with that now, man. Look, if it's that bad where somebody's, because if you're asking for somebody to say, hey, look, man, I'm ready to be put out of my misery, you are doing bad. Will Chu says, it's hard to put them down, but it's an act of love to let them go. I kind of think dogs and cats prefer to be sent home to the afterlife by their masters. Once again, you know, Will Chu, everything you said is good. And so I'm not shooting this down, but I say this. It's easy for us to sort of rationalize a rationalizer like that, right? You know, because I think in some cases we still try not to give them the full emotional sensibilities that we have. But if I was to put you in the same situation, right? You're not necessarily going to prefer to be sent home by anybody. You get what I'm saying? Like, I put it to you like this. Even in the instance that I was describing where I'm like, hey, tell Kevorkian to put me down. Hell, whoever doing it, I'm not going to love it. But it's just going to be the best option that I have at the time. So in the pest cases, I'm not going to say they cool with us, you know, doing it. But hell, look, it is better for us to be there in their last moments than somebody they don't know who the hell they're looking at. So under those circumstances, you're right. But I think just in carnally, I don't think it's making them feel that much better from the point of, hey man, I don't want to check out right now. Kraus says, I had to get out my truck a couple times to sling chains and take names. So yeah, I go back to not miss a word. Oh yeah, Kraus. What up, Jay? Just caught up on the Venti report. That girl is a wild one, no doubt about it. Man, Venti is hilarious. I'm gonna tell you, I would love to talk to Venti in person one day. Who knows if it'll ever happen. But I already know, even if I talk to her in person, she probably is gonna be off the damn chain. And I would love to talk to several other girls, but you know, who knows? I know last night I caught like the tail end of Anna's stream, Thanos. She was streaming with Cecil and John. And man, I found out some more information over the last couple of streams on Cecil, man. I was like, ooh, man, I got some notes written down, man. Like, okay. It's a reason I ain't being invited back to the Jack Show. Let's say that. But I know this. Tanner was streaming last night with them, and man, they was ready to go to sleep. And I was like, man, you know what? I get up and chop it up with Tanner for a second, but I think I made it right too late, man. Because I'm like, man, I would love to be invited to just talk, you know, for a second. Because me and her were supposed to talk about Star Wars a long time ago, right? So I wanted to talk a little bit about that, or just about whatever. You know, she's still the champion, but you know what? Like I say, she's been brainwashed, I think, to the point where even if she wants to talk to me, they got her shell shocked to talk to me. You know, she may talk to me in the Jack Show environment again, but I'm just saying, I just think she's a little shell shocked to talk to me. But I promise you, I would have loved to get in there and just chop it up, because she had me laughing last night because she was talking about wanting to see Han Solo's butt in Indiana Jones. I was like, man, I would love to get in here and talk to Anna right now, man, because, man, you talking about we can go a lot of places as far as discussion. But let me tell y'all something. And once again, I still ain't got to the meat of the show because I got thrown off a little bit thanks to Grimton and stuff. But I say this. Oh, man. Blue CCG just said, I need to have a debate about Baby Yoda, because he probably heard me complaining about that one day. What I was going to say this, and I mean no disrespect to Thana. I respect her channel, and I respect what she's doing. I'm so happy she got subscribers. I really am. I'm so happy for her. And I do look to her to see what she's saying about whatever's new coming out with Star Wars and what the hell they're trying to do. And most of the time she's bashing everything they're coming out with, rightfully so, because most of this new stuff isn't good. But this is the one thing I really want to know. what type of Star Wars girl am I dealing with here? Because sometimes I really wonder, is this a new Star Wars girl or old Star Wars girl? And what I mean by that is, does she know what I know? Not just what the cartoons have said, and not just what the movies have said. Does she know about the things that Disney tries to say isn't canon anymore? Does she know about the things that the true Star Wars fans, we believed for all these years until Disney came along and said, oh, all of this non-existent? And I'm not talking about the movies. I'm talking about true Star Wars history. Some of what I was doing probably about a month ago now, when I was reading the first chapter of one of my books. That was true Star Wars history before Disney came along and started making all this candy ass bull crap. And God bless Disney, just in case, they end up using me for a animation character, in the future. I still love you guys. I'm serious though. They have really, and I just tell them, I don't like what they've done with my Star Wars franchise. They have ruined a lot of it, and although they think they've capitalized, they've ruined so much because they should have told different stories before they jumped the gun and killed off Han Solo and all these other things that they've done. They've ruined so much. But I want to talk to Thana and find out, are you that real Star Wars girl? Or are you that surface level, newer? I know about the movies and I know about the things that's coming out now, but I don't know about the true history. See, that's what I really want to know. So we can have so much fun talking and things of that nature. So I would love to have gotten in there for a second because she said she wasn't ready to go to sleep. So we'll see whether I talk to her, whether I talk to any of these other girls in the future. But I do know one thing. It's going to be a lot of girls that I'm not going to be able to talk to until this competition is over with, because I can't be having girls that aren't in a competition yet on the show yet, because see, they'll be trying to sway me or either throw the wrong type of curveballs, or either they may just be too embarrassed to come on the show, ahead of time. So it'll work out the way it's supposed to. But as far as Venti, once again, I don't care how long Mark, I was wondering about you. Mark Traffic came in, but as far as Venti, I'm gonna, hey, thank you, DAS, love you for getting the show started. But as far as Venti's concerned, I'm always gonna have something to say about her, because I would say this. It's she's not my ideal type from an attraction standpoint, even though she's an attractive girl. That's not what it's about. She's the most entertaining and interesting out of the bunch. I will have to give her that. She'll make you laugh. Mark Trafford for $14.99. Can't stick around. It's hold on, what did he say? It's Sam for me. I've got to start work. Oh, 5 a.m. My bad. I read that wrong. It's 5 a.m. for me. I've got to start work. Have a good day, everybody. Peace. Man, Mark, that's amazing. He just stopped by, donated to the show, and left. I love, he finna leave. Appreciate you, Mark. And I want to say this, Trafford, before you left. I was really thinking about you the other day, because I was like, man, he said something about having a baby on the way. So I was really concerned about, I was wondering how that turned out with you, man. Honestly, I know that, man, you were talking and you were saying about how you were trying to be more positive and things of that nature. And it looks like you're doing good. But I was also wondering about that. Like, man, I wonder how Mark has been doing. Because let me tell you something. I did make a video not long ago about, I'm trying to think that I do it. I don't want to ruin it. I just say this. Sometimes it's hard to keep doing good. I just say that. I don't want to ruin it. Because see, look, I'm trying to think about my Recess Sundays, and I'm like, man, I know I'm supposed to be doing a show similar to that. But in this case, I just say this. I'm glad to see that you seem to still be doing good. and stand on the right path. Because if you stay on the path of doing good, keep in mind and thinking positive, it gets easier every day. Man, big time though, Mark. Thank you, brother. Let me go back up right quick. Make sure I got everybody before I get to the meat of this show. Okay. Will Chu says, I would prefer to be sent back by my loved ones if I was in that state and would understand. What'd he say? Oh, okay. Animals know what's up. They know more than we do sometimes. But I hear, oh yeah, my whole thing is, what I'm trying to say is, I really agree with you, Real Chu. If anybody gotta put you down, like I said, you want your family around. But I say in reality, hell, you don't want nobody putting you down. You see what I'm getting? That's all I was saying. In reality, you don't want, you wouldn't prefer anybody do it. You see what I'm getting at? So it's not, no matter who does it, even though you may prefer your loved ones to be around, you ain't doing no jumping jacks, about it. Because even if Kevorkian was around and I was feeling really sick, right? And I'm like, hey, take me out the game. I'm still going to hate that I have to say that. I'm going to hate that I have to say that. That's all I meant. That's all I meant. Because you're right. And the vets will even tell you. That's why they want you back in the room, because it's true. You don't want to see the last person you see. You don't want it to be somebody you don't know. And like I said, it's the hard part as a pet owner, but the humane part, as far as sending them off, you do want to be the last person they see. So all in all, I agree with you, Will. You want it to be somebody you love. And I've already said, just like you said, stated there, me and you are 100% true. That's why I say people try to act like animals don't know what's up. Yeah, they do. And like I said, I believe they got emotions and I believe they got souls. She's not a new girl to me. She already in the contest, Grimington. Grimington said, did you see Anna and that new girl Ashton out there right next to a bunch of alligators? Oh, yeah, I did. And they look nice. That's why I say I had to show that to you guys. But Ashton, she's already in the competition. I wrote her down several weeks ago. I saw her, like I told you. I've been doing other research, my friend. I told you I ain't playing with the game now. But I need to research the girls that's coming up. I'm keeping on looking forward. Blue CCG says Disney Star Wars is trash. Exactly. Pro Moore said, good to see you back, Mark. I'm telling you, he been gone. That's what I was like, man, I hope Mark all right. Blue CCG, a team member, says, hell, Mark. Best worst. He said the baby on the way guy is Bud P, I think. No, I don't know about Bud P, but Mark said he had some type of gender reveal recently. Griswaldo, that's what's up. Grimington laughing. What did I say had you laughing, Grimington? I done already forgot. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. But either way, no. Let's share Anna before we tell the real story. let's share Anna, y'all. Let's share Anna. Let's share Anna. Let's share Anna. Thana. Let's share Anna. Thana. She makes me so sick. I promise you, man. Because like I told you, she is fine. I give her credit now. But she makes me laugh because it ain't just her being fine. That's there's one of her attractions. It's the way she does it. Lord have mercy. I can't wait to talk about this WM. Ooh, I don't even want to let y'all know what's coming up. Hold on. I didn't save it. Come on. I'm looking forward, y'all. I'm going to find it. Oh, okay. It's already did it. Let me see. And once I find, And I'm looking for that. I'm trying to find it before I bring y'all over here, having to look through all these tweets and stuff like that. It's too much. Okay, forget it. I'm gonna have to go right here. Let's see. Oh, here you go. That damn Thanos makes me laugh so hard, man. I promise you. And she'll make you laugh too. Cause it ain't what she says. I'm telling you, what makes me laugh about Thanos is her damn mannerisms more than anything. Her little smirky express. That's what it gets you laughing about her. You got to read between the lines, Anna. It ain't what she says. It's her expressions. It's what she does. Oh my God. I said that because it looked like she shared something that I hadn't noticed. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I'm mad because there you go. There you go. Yeah, here goes several of them now, y'all. Here goes several of them. Okay. Look at that. Okay, guys, let me stop laughing and show y'all. All right. I'm finna show y'all that. She makes this just has me dying. I promise you. I'm damn. I tell you what, let me go back up here to Travis coming because I appreciate him so much. Like you said, until something else come in, I'm gonna put his back up, but I gotta hide it for a second because we gotta make sure that we show this thing with Thanos right quick. Once again, still ain't got to the meat of the show if you just tuning in. Now we finna have some fun laughing at Thanos. Her mess. Cause she's always pulling this crap. Even though this ain't no Venti report like the Venti section. This just a random and let me see. I gotta make sure y'all I want you to see. Okay. Okay, guys. Once again, I don't know how good you can see it, but this good old Thanos. Look at her. Thanos. Look at that. It ought to be getting big for y'all in a second. Okay, y'all still can't really see it like me. Can I make it any bigger, man? It won't get no bigger. But either way, that's Thanos, and that's the girl named Ashton. And I know, hold on, wait around. I hope y'all can still see this. Oh, that timed out. Now y'all can see again. But that's Thanos right there. You can see she got the little cut out jeans. She got the legs showing. She got the little breast game showing. All right, Thanos, okay. But the friend, this the girl, I got her in the competition, in the future competition. And I told her I'm talking about it's gonna be some stiff competition. So you might see her and think she hot right here, but let me tell you something. Hey bro, it's gonna be some tough competition coming up. Believe me. And it looks like I'm getting some interference. I hope y'all can even hear what I'm saying right now. I think you can. I think you can hear what I'm saying. I'm gonna make that smaller because I just want to show y'all a couple more pictures, and then we're gonna go ahead and talk, man. Look like it's sort of. There you go. Come on, click out of there, bro. There we go. All right. That's all I want to do. Now I'm gonna go up and just share a couple more of her pictures because she had me laughing. Okay, what else we have? Okay, we got it a little closer. Now look, hey, I can't lie. Them girls know how to take a picture. I ain't gonna even make it bigger because I want it to style. But that leg, I give Ashton some credit. Look, hey, I ain't finna judge her now. I'm just looking at a fine woman. Hey, good looking human woman. I give her credit now. They did a little Photoshop with this guy. That's one of Anna's friends, the guy named Drunk 3PO. He does YouTube too. It's something else funny up here I want to see. I'm gonna go past that because that's something I don't want to show. What is this? Oh, I thought this was a nice little picture here. And you can't really see the girl, but I'm telling you, she's a nice looking woman. But look, Anna holding her on though. Anna like, look, hey, I know you the new girl, but shoes, hey, you can't mess with me. Ah, look at Anna. Anna fighting. Anna fighting. Do it, Anna. Get her. And she make me laugh. Now look, I will give her this. This is the only time that because she pisses me off. This is the only time, a very rare time when she shows her butt. And if you can see right there, Anna got a nice little apple butt there. She should show it a lot more. And this was like her first cosplay. And I give her credit. I really liked it. You know, it started everything off. But the best thing about this cosplay, she turned around and gave you a little bit of the butt shot. And you know, from now on, she just been partial to the breast guys. You know, and she even got a little pouch down there, just like Rogue. I mean, just like Rogue right here. So she got it going on as far as, you know, she pulled it out pretty good. And then look, she did the little back look. You know, I'm gonna click on it. It's been acting like it's pausing on y'all, but let's just see if it's gonna work. I hate to pause y'all. Okay, it worked. See, now we get a chance to see everything. And see, that's a nice little butt. It actually looked better than the cartoon here. And this, now the cartoon probably got her a little bit, but shoot, she holding her own. And on this one, oh, I hope I ain't losing y'all. It keep on acting like it won't. So I'm hating it. So I'm gonna say that again. But on this picture, bro, with the eyes, than this Anna. But Lord have mercy, right here, Anna ain't playing. So I gotta give a girl credit now. I gotta get a girl credit. It's acting crazy, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Let my stream up. So I hope y'all saw everything. But that was just fun. Check. Oh no, dang! I missed the one thing I wanted to show. Man, I missed the one thing I wanted to show. I forgot all about it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I might have to just risk it one more time. I may have to risk it one more time, guys. Because this is a badass picture. I can't even lie. Oh, yeah, dang it. This is the one I didn't show. Yep. I got to show this. This is really what I came here to show you guys. So let me go and do that and we'll move on. And I want to see what y'all say anyway. Hold on. Before I go show y'all that, let me see if y'all say y'all can see it. Good to see you back, Mark. That's what's up. Of course, Dog King. Nobody wants to be in a life or death suckathon. Gremlinton came through. Big time. Gremlinton. Hi, Jay. You always put on a good show, man. You got me laughing, Gremlinton. I'm going to come back to the comment, but let me show y'all Anna right quick one more time. Because I got to give her credit. Once again, man, don't fall. And like I say, shout out to my guys on the Jack Show. I love you guys. I appreciate, some of the support they've shown me in the past. I do. But once again, don't fall for the old narrative of me being some head over heels on her. I think she's hot. A lot of those girls is on the shows. But when you see one of these shows that I got coming up, I'm gonna let you know. Just because I think they're attractive, don't think that I'm head over heels as far as having some crazy crush. But I tell you what, I got to give them credit when they looking good. But this is the one of Shanna, Thana, that I wanted you guys to see. With her on her actually on a Battle Cat. I thought, is that his name? I think it's Battle Cat, ain't it? The one from He-Man. And man, I thought she pulled it off so sweet because she got that Alita outfit on, right? And I wish you could see it a lot better. But she got that, and you can always go on Twitter and follow her at that Star Wars girl. She the same name on there. But she pulls out that Alita outfit and that sword. And I promise you, I wish I could find this tweet where she had the Alita outfit on, and she was just showing the Alita outfit. Man, I ain't gonna even lie. Now I give her credit on that now. Hey, I give her credit on that now. She out of all three of them, it was her, Brittany Venti, and Chrissy Mayer. She experienced with the cosplay, but I promise you, man, she was killing them on that now. She was killing them on that cosplay. And I wish I could find, I'm hoping I can find it down here. I'm gonna try to go fast because I don't want to run across nothing crazy or nothing. You never know what the hell Andom put out. I promise you. I don't see it, so I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll probably show that one Saturday. I'm gonna stop sharing it for right now. Because she got a better one with that Alita costume on. And I give Anna credit. I said, okay, Anna, only thing you're missing is, hey, add them butt shots in there. You got to remember your butt, man. So either way, that was funny. Now, let me once again catch up with the comments, and then I'm gonna start on a real show. Okay. Oh, Gremlin told me. He said he laughing that I already had Ashton in the contest. Oh yeah, believe me, I done added her and several other ladies because I don't want to give you my secret, but I say this. Every time I've been doing research, I keep on running across another girl, and I keep on saying, "Damn, this contest is gonna go into next year. You know, it's definitely gonna start a new contest next year because I got several ladies. They only problem is they won't reveal enough for me to really get into what I need to get into." Eddie M got the eyes. He must be looking at Thana. Miktai says, "White bunny girls." Oh yeah, hey. Adam be bringing it, man. Hey, I give her credit now. And that Ashton girl, believe me, she got put in the competition for a reason. I told you, every woman that's in the vagina contest should not be offended. They should be happy that they was chosen. Because if I thought you were butt ugly, you wouldn't be anywhere near this damn competition. Eddie M says, I have a buddy who likes thick vanilla. Oh yeah, baby. I like all types of shapes. Best words got thumbs up. Griswaldo looking with the eyes. Yes, sir. Now, you guys, we can finally get into the damn show. Ain't that crazy? So, the name of the show is There's Always a Chance. I had to look because look, I've been distracted for so long, and man, it's basically about a couple of comments that were made on my videos. And one of them is from my guy Gremlington, who's here now. And one of them is from Dawes, a team member of the Dog King Army. And like I said at the very beginning of this stream, if you weren't here, whenever I bring your comments up, it's a good thing. It's because you've actually joined with my videos and made me think about something I want to give a bigger message to the rest of the audience. I'm not talking about anything you said to tear you down. If anything I say is to build you up, baby. So with all that said, I'm going to talk about a video I made first called Vacations, Space, Inventi. It's a live stream that I did this past Saturday. I'm gonna read that when I get back. So I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna start off my first video comments. Vacation, space, and Venti. And in that video, I was talking about vacation spots. I was talking about space. I had a few things I was talking about space and the enormity of space and things of that nature. And then I had a big Venti report that I wanted to talk about. So I'm going to jump into that one first because that's the subject of this show. I got to find it. Here it is. Okay. So my guy DAS, who is a very big contributor to the show, he gives, he watches, he supports. He says, excellent stream. Thanks, Brother Jay. He said, you helped me through the night. And that makes me feel good because I do have listeners that drive trucks, and they say that listening to the streams help them get through their drives. Man, that makes me feel good that I'm helping people stay awake, and you know that it's interesting enough for them to stay awake. So he said, Brittany Venti, you talk about her so much, I'll check her out, and Anna too. And once again, these girls are attractive in their own right, but especially as of late, they've been very big subjects because of this vagina scent contest that I've had. And if you don't know anything about it, I've had that vagina scent contest because I said I love my girls, my companion dogs, but one of the things that you just really can't replace is a good vaginal scent from a clean human woman. Oh my God, it is a heavenly smell. I have to say that when it's right. A scent rather, because it ain't a smell. It's a nice little soft scent. So I said, that's the only thing they're missing. And it gave me the idea after being on one of the Jack shows. I said, you know what? It'd be cool to actually have a scent competition where women sent in a piece of their panties to actually literally be judged to see who has the best scent. I said, man, that'd be genius. Of course, you'd have to find women to participate, which that is the tricky thing. Of course, I haven't found anybody to actually participate, but I decided to do it on my own. And after investigating some women, like I told you guys, the most interesting is Brittany Venti. And even though she lost the first competition, she's so interesting that I keep up with her. And I actually have always subscribed to Anna since I found her because she's a Star Wars girl and probably like everybody else. Nothing like a cute, sexy girl that's into sci-fi and Star Wars. So I subscribe like everybody else. And now I follow a lot of other girls. So I'm almost required to do research on them. So I have been talking about Brittany a lot. So Dodge says, man, he says, I'm going to check both of them out. And he came back and said, they are both very dope. Basically meaning they're both very attractive. He said, damn, Brother Jay, how can you compete with these fly ass chicks? He said, all they have to do is their nails on camera and they'll get 1,000 views from guys. He said, I believe in you. Keep grinding, man. Hopefully most guys will learn you have 0% chance with a chick like that. Have fun with their content, but at the end of the day, get a damn dog. Excuse me, guys. Now, my guy Dodge told me not to beat him up about his comments and things of that nature. I'm never going to beat you up. And actually, he contacted me after I answered him. And he said, hey, man, I see your point. You don't have to beat me up or anything about it. I understand what you meant now because I'm going to tell you my answer to him. But I just say this, like I told him, what I'm going to talk about today is not beating him up or Gremlington or anybody. I have to talk about these subjects to help the people out there that need help with these subjects. So what I told him was, hey, my friend, glad to be your riding buddy. I said, Venti is funny to watch except for the bad manners, which is true. I said, I will never say a man has 0% chance with any woman. I will always say, go for what you want. You never know. I have dated plenty of women who were supposed to be out of my league. I pulled them anyway. I say get a dog if you want to, and I'll be here to assist whoever does. It's not for everyone though, meaning the dog life. I can't compete with the booty as far as Anna and all these sexy ladies. I say, so luckily, I'm not trying to. I say, I'm just running my own race, and I'm blessed to have good people like you riding with me. Have a good one, friend. And look, I meant every word of what I said to him, and I'm going to break it down. First of all, I'm going to start with, once again, I told him I'm happy to be his riding buddy on the truck. Told him Venti is funny to watch, except for the bad manners, which is true. Now let's get to the part about having a zero chance. That's some of the conversation or the attitude I want to curb with guys. Because a lot of it is coming from a place of he's been hurt before. I've been hurt before. I understand what he means. Especially when you're single. Man, sometimes you see these fine women like a Thana or a Brittany or some of these other girls, and you just instantly think like, dude, I ain't got no chance with these girls. But that is the wrong attitude to have. You know, in reality, it does look like you don't have a chance. But let me tell you, you cannot have that attitude because they are human. They are human, just like me and you. And truthfully, I always say, man, if you can't get somebody that's what you think is a 10, yeah, strike down. I mean, go down, lower your standards. You don't have to have a 10, you know? If you're looking for some success in the dating world, you don't always have to go for the 10. But I will say this, go for what you want. Even if you do try to talk to a 6, that don't mean you can't try to talk to a 10. Some of you might be like, why would I try to talk to that 10 when I can't get her, Jay? I'm going to explain it to you. I've talked to so many girls and gotten the number, made love to them and all these things. I thought in my head were well above my level. But in the Mac game, and more plainly, just in the dating game from a man's standpoint, you're taught from day one, I don't give a damn what they look like. Don't put them on that type of pedestal. They're human. You may see them as beautiful and untouchable. That doesn't mean they even see themselves like that. Even if everybody is telling them that, even if they're saying that, look at them like they're normal. And I'm going to tell you something. People have said this, but it's more true than I thought. The reason that you can go out for a girl that you think you can't get is because you will get lucky sometimes. You know why? Because the saying is true. It's so many guys that think they don't have a chance, they're not even stepping to these girls. And so even though you think that you don't look as good, some of the times these girls will give you a chance because nobody is talking to them. As fine as they may be. Believe me, I have gotten lucky so many times because of that factor. Look, I'm going to tell you something. One of the finest girls I ever dated. When I saw her at a party, I was so intimidated. She had butt just like I like. I don't like great big titties. She didn't have great big titties, but they were the perfect apples. Perfect. She was the perfect paper brown skin tone. She was a little bit taller than I like, but honestly, she was so fine in every way, I didn't give a damn. She was amazing. Had a face to die for. Honestly, to this day, just to let you guys know, she was the last real relationship I was in because it hit me so hard when I left her, and this was years ago. At the time, it hit me that hard because she was there. I dated women after that and had made love with plenty of women after that, but I never engaged in another relationship as far as going because that one hit me hard at the time. But she was that fine. And here's the deal. I did not think I could get this girl, even though I had gotten plenty of other girls that were super duper fine because I did the same thing I did that night. I was looking at her like, man, I can't get her. What am I thinking? I can't get her. But in my mind, it says, Jay, you know the rules of the game. It's not about what you think you can do. You have to try. People probably aren't even talking to this girl because she's so fine. You got to shoot your shot. Man, I waited around all night at the end of that party. It was I'm a, like I told you guys, I'm an extroverted introvert. I might go out and sing extroverted, but I'm very introverted. I like to be at home watching anime, stand to myself. A friend begged me to come out to this party. I went to the party and I was by myself the whole night. Now, some of you guys may be like me. I don't want this to sound bad, but I'm more of a guy that when I see the girl, I just see the girl. I don't see anybody else except for the girl. Meaning that I come to a party and it'll be 50 fine girls at a house party. But once I see the girl that I really like, everybody else there might as well not even exist. I don't care how fine they are. I'm going to look at that girl until I either get turned down or, or she leaves before I get a chance to talk to her or something like that. But she's literally, it's actually not good because I've been at parties where guys would be like, man, look at her, look at her, look at her. And I'd be like, man, I'm still looking at the one I really like. And they'd be like, hey, bro, we at a party. You got to look at the other girl. I'd be like, man, I forget the other girls. I like her. And so that's exactly what was happening. I was like, man, I like her. All through the party, no matter where she was, I was putting myself in a position to see her. And I promise you, she just kept looking better and better. And at one point, we caught eyes, and you try to talk yourself out of it. It looked like she was looking at me too. And I'm like, nah, man, this girl too fine. But I did what I'm telling you guys to do. I already knew I was not going to feel right unless I got turned down. I don't care how far out of my league she was. Because let me tell you something, guys. It's worse to see a girl you really want to talk to and let her leave than to get turned down. It feels bad to get turned down, but it feels worse to never know. Man, it's sort of what I'm telling you guys about getting into the doll life without having sex with a human woman. It's really, to me, a bad combination, unless you're handicapped or you have some type of communicable disease. If you're an able-bodied man, I'm telling you, it's really not good to not have sex before you enter into this life by itself. And so same thing with talking to a woman. It's nothing worse than being in a position to talk to a girl that you like and you let her leave a store or let her leave a party or whatever. And then you think, man, what if I had said something? So to prevent that, I always put myself in a position where I have to say something. So I stood by a doorway that day, the door that I knew she would have to leave the party, because I couldn't work up the nerve to go talk to her during the party. I said, I'm just not going to let her leave this party before I say something. So this super fine girl walked past me. And man, I said, well, I can't let her leave. And I sheepishly was like, hey, how you doing? I saw you, blah, blah, blah. I was wondering if I could get to know you. Yeah. I'm like, what? Yeah, you can get to know me. I'm like, I can get to know you. I got the number. Look, because when you get a number from a girl that fine, look, I never have liked to let it linger too long. I like to see if I got the real number. So I had called her within about 30 minutes or so. Nothing crazy. I was like, hey. She like, hey. I like, look, I just wanted to make sure I had the good number. Cool. We good. Hung up. Then you always want to give it a day or two. Called her back. Of course, I'm not with her now. So, of course, it wasn't a forever relationship. But, boy, you talking about having some of the best sex. Had one of the finest girls I ever dated. All because I opened my mouth. You know why? Because there's always a chance. But let me tell you something. Before I got her number, there were plenty of other super fine girls that were on her level that had denied me. Turned me down, told me, no, no, no. It ain't no way I want nothing to do with you. And all I had to do was let it get in my head, and I never would have got that super fine piece of booty that, guess what? It might be gone, but Lord have mercy. Boy, Matter of fact, they just gave me an idea for another show I gotta make. Look, look. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, I gotta write down this show. I gotta write down this show idea right quick. But I promise you, if you think that I'm regretting anything about that experience, boy, no, I am not. Man, I got a bad pen here. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I got to look. I got a good show idea. I got to write this one down. I'm sorry. Okay, I got it. Here it is. Hey. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I definitely didn't regret going after those other girls because they prepared me to get her. I mean, keep in mind, I had other fine girls before her too, but she was damn near the finest I've damn near ever dated. All of it came about because there's always a chance. I've always been taught there's always a chance, and I promise you, man, it's been so many guys that wasn't paying for the vagina or anything like that, that had some girls that I couldn't even get close to getting. You know, it was girls that I might have tried to get. And you will see a guy the next week with this girl. And you be like, hey, how the heck get her? Phrase that pays. He ain't rich and he ain't paying for it. Man, it's just how it goes. And you'll never know if you say what my friend said. And he said he understood what I was talking about. But the reason I'm bringing it up is not to bash anything about DAS. Like I told him, it's to let people out there know, whoever tunes into this stream, guess what? Yeah, you may get rejected a whole bunch, but you can't afford to think the Annas of the world is out of your league, even if one of them or two of them rejects you. Even if 100 of them rejects you, you can't afford not to take a chance. If you feeling froggy, you might want to jump. Now, I always say be realistic on an average daily basis, meaning that, guess what, man? I ain't saying all you need to holler is nothing but tens, because like I told you, you don't even want, like that movie I just saw, Hallow Shall. Let me tell you something. I mean, Shallow Hal. Even though I love these super fine girls, man, that ain't all we need to be going after anyway. You know what I'm saying? I always say, women, look for something that you like. You ain't gotta like because you ain't perfect. You know, it's nothing wrong with going with a super fine physical girl. But I always say too, mix it up. You know, physically, it's always a threshold. Because honestly, I can go down to, man, look, my thing is, I think I can go down to about a 6, because you can put a 6 physically with a great personality, man. You can come out with an 8.5, man. Because I'm telling you, a good personality can find a girl up real quick, man. I done been with a girl with girls that look all right, physically, man. You hang around them for a week, they got such a good personality, man. Shoot, you be like, damn, you done got super fine just by this personality. It's like, man, you can find some treasures out there. But I'm just saying, if you just looking for a super fine girl, don't let her physical body turn you off. And that's another thing. Some of these super fine girls ain't got the attitude that you think they got. It's just a perception because they so fine. You be like, I already know what she thinking. I already know what she thinking. So that's all I'm saying. And that's all I was saying to Dodge. Hey, don't give up. I mean, don't say you can't do it before you try. You may get turned down by a lot, but sometimes you'll get the girl of your dreams. I'm talking about physically. I don't know about mentally, because that's just hard to get anyway. But don't say what you can't get. But at the same time, like you say, you can't be at your worst trying to get them. You can't be looking at your worst and slovenly and sloppy and nasty, and then trying to bat above above what you think you can get. Because I don't care what you think, just don't act it out. Act like you can get whatever. Act like you can get whatever out there, and you can get it. And let me see. DAS said, well said, brother, rebuttal accepted. And he told me some other stuff later, about how, like I said, he understood exactly what I was saying. And then I told him, love you, brother, have a great one. And that was it on DAS. My next guy, and like I said, a couple of these comments gonna be deep, but my next guy was and he really said something first. He really was the spark from it, and that's Gremlington. Because first he said, hey, LJ. He said Venti report was hilarious. That makes me laugh because that Venti report trips me out. He said she's an entertaining, tough gal for sure. I'm glad he said that. She's so tough. I just say this. When I saw how long she been in the internet game, like I said, it's going to be something I'm going to allude to in another show, but she showed me that she's a really tough woman. I got to give her credit. He said, I respect her for that, even though she ain't finna give a guy like me the time of day. And so that actually came before the DAS statement, but that had me on the same level. I said, I think Venti is a special talent. I said, but don't speak the negative. If anything, say she can't get a guy like you. Bless you, my friend. He came back. Gremlington did say this. Thanks, Jay. You're right. Got to keep the negative stuff out. God bless you too, man. And I gave him the thumbs up. And I'm telling you, man, a lot of times I can't go into the depth that I want to on my comments. That's another reason I got the Power Hour, because I'm like, you know what? I'm a guy that hate texting. If you're in a relationship, you need to cut down on the texting because it's so much that can get misinterpreted with texting. But I don't like to do too much response in my writing with certain things. Because I'm like, you know what? I have to talk about this. I can't just write it down. But with him, I just want to basically tell him the same thing. I didn't like when he said she ain't finna give a guy like me the time of day. Now, he may be right about one thing. Venti herself may not give him the time of day, because I just heard how Venti talk. Keep in mind, look, Venti ain't finna give many people the time of day. Not because she thinks she's too fine. Venti just a strange character. I just say that. But I don't want you thinking that the Ventis of the world that you don't have a chance with. And even Venti, hell, you don't know how Venti, what type of effect you might have on Venti. She might not like anybody. And guess what? What you might think she don't like, she might actually like. You might, I'm ugly. She might think it look cute. So don't ever shoot yourself down. Let the woman do it. Hell, and like I told you, tell yourself what I told you. Think that in your head, that a woman is lucky to have you. You know, you're worth something. You bring something to the table. I'm gonna tell you, man, out here dating and being with these women and things of that nature, human women, and ladies, my lady viewers, I'm just coming from a man's standpoint. You can reverse it and put yourselves in the position I'm talking about, but just from a position of a man, you can be out here dating these women, and let me tell you, man, getting turned down and stuff like that, you will start letting that define who you are. Well, I'm ugly because I didn't got turned down. Well, yeah, I'm less than because this girl said this. I was ugly one day, so I know I don't look good. No, stop letting what they say define what you think about yourself. No, you come against that. That's how these so-called dudes that wasn't as attractive used to always come up, because you'll find one of these dudes and they'll always say, look, I don't care what they say about me. I'm pretty, baby. I'm pretty. I used to have a friend, man. I can't lie. I had a friend, he to this day, he still do the same thing. Man, I ain't met a woman in my life that said this dude was attractive. Everybody say he butt ugly. But you know what he say every time he come around? I'm 32 in the waist and pretty in the face. And he looked just like I sound right then. But you know what? This dude stay pulling the girl, because he keep saying that crap. I'm 32 in the waist and pretty in the face. Shoot, these girls looking to have me. Shoot, hey girl, you mess around with me, I give you a baker dozen up in that oven. What you got in the oven? I give you a baker dozen. I mean, he'll talk all that old school stuff and have a line of women. Look, hey, women that tell you they wouldn't throw a rock at him, he looks so ugly, but they sure be in his truck. And let me tell you something, he ain't spending. He ain't paying for it. It's all game. And that's why I say, when I see stuff like that, I'm like, I understand getting turned down can hurt your feelings. If you don't internalize it, say, well, Jay, my face bumpy. Tell yourself that they love your bumps. You ain't gonna get everybody. You're gonna get somebody. You know, you might not get a 10. What if you get an 8? You might not get an 8. What if you get a 6.5? Still good enough. And she got a great personality. Take her up to a 9. So once again, there's always a chance. There's always a chance, my friends. Always a chance. And like I said, I got a video coming out soon that's really gonna explain more why their superpowers really, you know, honestly, I was raised for their superpowers not to work on me. But it's another superpower that these companion dogs give you that really helps you thwart the powers of Athena and all her infinity rings and her cohorts, the Britneys of the world, that'll try to reel you in with their beauty. Now I'm on to one of my lady viewers, Carol Rush. Now in this video, I talked about a product called graphene. And they say it's actually the strongest material in the world. I had never heard about it. It's a component of batteries, what I read about. And they said an elephant standing on a damn pencil, it would take that type of pressure to tear graphene. I said, man, that is crazy. But either way, Carol says graphene, woohoo, no joke. She said, great live, and thanks for sharing. And I said, man, oh yes, and the Helix Nebula, because it was a Helix Nebula in that stream where it was showing it like a God's eye in space. I said, it definitely looks like an eye. And that mountain, it was a mountain in the stream too. It looked horrible. Oh no, this was Carol saying that. She said the Helix Nebula. Then she said, hold on, let me go back. After she said woohoo, I said the graphene was crazy. Then Carol said the Helix Nebula. Then she said it looks like an eye because I said it looks like an eye. And then she said it was a mountain in the stream where it was cut out and looked like people were living in it. And I said, no, that's terrible. And she said, that's terrible. She said she can listen to me talk about space all day. That made me feel good. I said, thank you so much. I love learning and searching the galaxy with the Dog King Army and friends, which I do. And she said, sweet, because I love talking about space and the wonders of the galaxy with you guys. It's really amazing. That's what I love about Saturday streams. They have a little bit of everything involved in them. And this was one of them. D2 says, I missed this when I was at the gym. I gave him the thumbs up. Hey, guess what? Even if you miss it, catch it when you can, baby D2. That's what I appreciate. Catch it when you can. Johnny K says, hey, Jay, sorry I missed the stream, but I'm watching now. He said, Witten does have a YouTube. It's Bunny Dog Zero. I still haven't checked that out. I wonder if I wrote that down. I'm going to write that down right quick. I thought I wrote it down. And I think I do got it written down. But I don't think she's posting anything. I don't think she's I bet she's not posting anything. I don't think she is. So that was the last comments that I had on that video. And which one was it? Hold on. Oh, and that was my first one, Vacation, Space, and Venti. I'm going to do this quick video, another Walmart run. I had a comment on that, and I'm going to come back to the comments right quick. I don't want to get too behind on you guys. But another Walmart run, I had and I'm glad because another Walmart run is an old video. I told you I like when you guys go back into the history. And Carol, I'm going to get to Carol because she stays going back into the old history. But my guy, James Krause, he went back and saw another Walmart run. He said, I'm pretty sure I saw Callie Snicker, the one when the one lady said she got bigger breasts than me. I said, I'm sure you did. And then I said, they stay jealous, basically, the ladies. Boy, when they see Callie out there, it'd be sort of fun. They sort of be laughing, but they sort of be a little jealous of Cali, because they know Cali be bringing that heat, baby. Cali be bringing that heat on their ass. Hold on, let me see if I can get another one in here before I come back to y'all. But now I'm gonna come back to y'all because in my next video, I got a few comments on that one. So I'm gonna check back in with y'all, and then I'm gonna go to the next video. Make sure I ain't too far behind on y'all. Mikta says, ooh, I don't know what he said. I don't know what he's talking about. Rain Hall got his eye closed. I don't know what he's talking about on that. Macy Pruitt says, oh, Macy Pruitt. Macy Pruitt. She said, remember me from Brother? Man, I'm trying to think of that name. That ain't my name anymore. Don't say that. That ain't my name anymore. That is not my name anymore, Macy. That's my old name. But good to see you, Macy. I don't remember your name. Macy. HR. I'm trying to think. Because I'm trying to think. The only one I'm thinking about is the other lady that worked there. Macy. Man. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the only one I remember is her. Is her. I don't. You said you worked with. You must have came. Oh, Macy. Yeah. Well, Macy, just to let you know, please don't say. Look, that's not my look. That's not my name is Jay Hefner. So remember that from now on. That's my legal name, Jay Hefner. She said, I miss you. I used to love you, Macy. You was a sweet girl. You was sweet. I definitely remember you. You was definitely sweet and beautiful. I'm glad to see you here. Oh yeah, no problem, Macy. Look, I know you don't know. I ain't gonna beat you up too bad. But I'm glad. Yeah, that's straight up my name now. I be telling people that old life, I hardly even remember it. You know, that's why it's hard to even sometimes remember people sometimes, you know, because I told people it's crazy how God just does things. I understand why he changed people's names in the Bible now, because it's like my old life, it's almost a complete thing of the past. You know, really. Not the good parts of my life. It's just, man, I'm just a different person today, you know. That's the only thing. But I ain't gonna never forget you, Macy. I ain't gonna never forget you. A beautiful lady, and I hope you're doing great. And you know, I was always praying for you to be doing good. So just know that I'm glad you're here. Definitely glad you're here, because this is an open space for ladies. Believe that. I'm surprised you actually found me on here. So it's glad to see you. It's glad to see you. I'm gonna be honest. So, and I'm glad you. Now, I'm glad you forced me to remember you, because I'm like, what? Oh, I remember because when you left, I was like, man, where did she go? Probably the same things certain people did when I ended up being gone. So glad to hear from you. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. And I was checking back with my comments, as a matter of fact, and I caught back up. But I did want to say this about Krause said, always remember, no matter how fine a girl is, there may be somebody sick of her stuff. Oh, yeah. That's always going to be the case. But here's the deal. I always say this. When it's a guy that's always sick of her stuff, just ain't her match. You know? I'm telling you, man. And sometimes in this world, it's just hard to find a match, man or woman. You'll go through this whole life not finding that match. You know, thinking that everybody else is bad. Nah, it's just that, man, it's like a needle in a haystack. Two needles in a haystack, your match could be overseas and you never meet them. Your match could have been born in a lifetime before you. You would never know. You know, I'm talking about your true perfect match. You would never know. So it's just really hard to find that lifetime connection. Sometimes it's hard to find a 2 or 3 month connection. It's just like that. But as far as, hey, Macy says, you my man, Jay. Love you too. I love you too, Macy. But like I say, sometimes it's hard to find a connection for a few months. It's just hard to do. But what I want to dissuade all my doll family and doll lovers and doll enthusiasts from doing. If you venture back into the human world, don't have the defeatist mentality. Have a confident mentality. Have a confident mentality. You can get a beautiful woman. And what I mean by that, a woman that you deem beautiful, you can get her. But guess what? It may take you 300 women to get her. A great man once said, how bad do you want it? Do you want to go through the suffering to find this woman, human woman? Because a lot of times, like I told you, when you're in the human game, it's different than the companion dog game. You're going to have to go through some suffering to get certain results sometimes. And me, like I told you, it's crazy. I'm such a enthusiast and a promoter of the companion dog game, but yet and still, it's crazy. I don't really want to distort things. I'm only so happy because of being in past human relationships, having all these experiences and things of that nature. I just don't want to ever get into the thing of selling, hey, you don't ever need to go the route of a human relationship because you need some experiences over there. And I say, you never know when you'll find your needle. You could be that guy to find that needle. Because it does happen sometimes where people find their perfect match. And even if you're just looking for a relationship, sometimes you just find a relationship that lasts for some years. Even if you have to go through some emotional ups and downs that eventually you may think that it's not worth it, you will still have those experiences that you'll be like, you know what? I'm cool now. I've had those experiences. I can go on to another part of my life. Because like I told you guys, a woman could throw some on me. A human woman could. But the reason I'm not out there beating myself over the head in that game is because I've been there. I've done it. I've had the experiences. And I'm so happy. I'm not over here ever thinking about, man, I wonder what that would be like. I really wonder what that would be like. And I'm telling you, it would eat it. Even if I was happy with my girls, that would be the one thing that was still eating me if I had never been with it. I would still be like wondering, man, how is it to be with the human? I love my girls, but how is it to be? Well, I don't ever think that. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm at super peace. I'm at super peace. And that's the peace that I want to help bring to people. And even if you disagree and you say, hey, I don't never need vagina, I want to stay with the dog, I'm going to support you. I'm just never going to preach that message because I do think it's important to be well-rounded. So with all that said, I'm going to go on to the next video. And once again, I want to send another shout out to Macy. Glad she's here. And I'm glad you made me remember who the hell you were because I was really drawing a blank because no offense, the only thing I could see was that coworker that you mentioned. That's the only thing I could see in my head was that coworker. But I'm glad that you made me see you in my head because you were a beautiful woman and a sweet. Macy was really a example of the type of woman I'm talking about. The type of woman that Carol Rush, my Dog King Army member, sounds like. Man, just one of those sweet to the core type women. And she was beautiful as well. So glad that you here, Macy. Super glad. Now I'm going to move on. And the next video I'm going to is the A-Team. And that was actually the last Dog King Power Hour. And Macy, as you can see, I changed my name and I've moved on to doing something else myself. I'm doing what I love to do. So in the Dog King Power Hour, I had a guy named Shlimmy. He came in and said, thanks, Jay. I guess that he was just saying thanks for the stream. And I said, thanks to you as well for just listening. My guy DAS came in. And the Dog King Power Hour, I was basically thanking the people that joined my Dog King family, the Dog King Army, the team within the team. And then I answered questions on my videos. But the main thing was thanking the Dog King Army. DAS, who's a member of the Army, came in and said, "Thanks for the stream, Jay. I love LFL, Lingerie Football League, because I did get to talk, and I'm gonna talk about this subject later on. But I was talking about how the WNBA really needs to think about adding a little sex appeal. It's not maybe the league, but the actual players, because these uniforms are ridiculous. They are too big. And I talked about how they may not have to go to what the Lingerie Football League went to, but they do need to add a little sex appeal in their league. But he said the Lingerie Football League was way better back in the day. It was bikinis only. And I promise you, I used to love the Lingerie Football League. It was so sexy. But those girls used to actually play football too. He's saying it was better back in the day, bikinis only. I don't know what he means, because the last time I saw it, that was still pretty scantily clad. So he says they're making them look like men now with the updated uniforms, and I haven't seen those. Hey, I don't know what that looks like. So he says the uniform, that's not the Lingerie Football League if they're too updated. He said, I never got that. He said the female leagues have that that is a natural advantage, and they know how to use it. Talking about their sex appeal. He said, keep it sexy and badass, and not only will you compete, but probably beat the men's leagues every time. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Hey, some of the stuff he said, believe me, it's going to be in the upcoming stream, because upcoming video, because I believe the same way he's talking about. It's probably going to be a stream. So I'm just sort of giving you a little Easter egg there. But I promise you, I'm not saying the WNBA needs to play in lingerie. But let me tell you, women's leagues do need to sexy it up and stop trying to dumb it down, because I know what they're doing. They're trying to say, hey, like us just for the sport. But guess what? Women, it's backwards, because women actually enjoy sex appeal in men's sports. They enjoy the way the uniforms fit on men in baseball, the way the uniform fit on men in football. And even in basketball, in some cases, hell, the uniforms are tight on men now than they are on women. So sex appeal sells. That's just a fact. And I'm telling you, if women actually in the WNBA, and I'm going to get to that in another video. I hate to talk about it now, but I'm going to just talk a little bit about it now. My whole point was that if they sexy it up, they will start to rake in an exorbitant amount of extra dollars, because if you can't compete in, like you say, dunking, it's nothing like watching a sexy woman that can play the game. But you can't even tell a woman is sexy in some of the ways these uniforms are fitting these ladies. And like you say, it's crazy, because they get the same enjoyment when they're watching men's sports. And that was my whole point doing that. I said, hey, my friends, these uniforms are getting worse and worse. I said, women get sex appeal when they watch. I've basically said the same thing. Women get sex appeal when they watch men's sport. So I believe women should bring the sexy for us. I said, we like the sport, but the sexy will put butts in the seats. I said, and eyes on the TV. I said, have a great one, and thanks for listening. So I basically said the same thing to him. Daz, he gave me the thumbs up and gave me some Dog King team emojis. I appreciate that. And Carol Rush came in and liked his comment and gave some Dog King team emojis as well. Blue CCG, a Dog King team member, said, excellent live show. Carol Rush, a team member in the Dog King Army, says, great live. I'm using the emojis, and she is. And for whatever reason, since I'm using the extra software, their emojis don't show up here, but their emojis show up everywhere else. And the repugnant mama says, MHA background, though. And he said that because on that stream, I used the background to talk about the Dog King Army. I used the My Hero Academia background. And it's crazy. I'm glad that he noticed it, because the people that's in that background, they are all people from the main character's secret powers. The main character's name is Midoriya, and he has a superpower called All for One. I mean, a One for All. And it's a collection of superpowers that he has, but he doesn't even know all the people's power that he has. But one time in an episode, they showed every superpower that he was going to have and every previous owner of the superpower called One for All. And if you go back and look at the thumbnail for 18, those superheroes are all the superheroes that make up his superpowers. But all of those people that are on that thumbnail are actually dead. So that was just a little Easter egg for people who like the My Hero Academia anime. And whoever this guy is, the repugnant mama, which I hope is a subscriber, said that that's an MHA background. So they caught the Easter egg. I thought that was pretty cool. So I'm done with the comments on that video. And the next video I'm going to go to is my video called Dodging Divorce. Dodging Divorce. And man, that video was all about, like I told you, some people are just going to want to be in human relationships. Nothing wrong with that. They're not going to want to make the conversion to the dog life. But if you find yourself with the imagination and the ability to enjoy the companion dog lifestyle, you'll be avoiding the complications of human relationships if you choose to be in it exclusively. And guess what? One thing you won't ever have to worry about is getting into a bad marriage and having to deal with divorce. And so that's what I said. If you do ever settle into the dog life, after having your experiences in life, you'll have the one advantage of dodging divorce. And like I say, you ain't going to worry about nobody dipping into your finances and cheating on you and doing all this other stuff. Because you'll be with your companion dog and you won't have to worry about getting a divorce. And guess what? If you do marry one of your companion dogs, which I'm not a fan of as far as myself, I don't care what anybody else does, but I would never marry one of my dogs. But if you do marry your dog, you'll never have to worry about her taking half. That's for damn sure. No offense, ladies. Because ladies, if you got the money, you ain't got to worry about your man taking half if you got a male companion dog. How about that? Because it's true. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Okay, I found it. Dodging divorce. My first comment is some women, this is by Edmund Dantes. He says, some women are wild. Men, know your worth. God created you and created you first. You are the prize. I love my guy Edmund Dantes, but it's a reason that I didn't put a heart on that comment. This is what I said. I said, I agree that man or woman. I said, I agree that man or woman should know their worth, my friend. And I gave him a thumbs up. I love Edmund. But let me tell you, once again, I do believe this is a comment that comes from the point of some of us men have been hurt by women. And, you know, a lot of these comments, it's not meant because we don't like women. They are just defense mechanisms to keep yourself from getting hurt again. So I know where he's coming from. You know, I know where he's coming from. But I'm going to tell you, as you heal, you'll start coming towards where I'm talking about as far as, look, let your dogs heal you. Let God work with you over time. But I'm telling you, some women are wild. Men know your worth. God created you and created you first. He created us all. Now, just because he created us first, I don't think we should walk around saying we're more important than them. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. And once again, I love my viewers, each and every one of you. I love your support. Whenever I'm commenting on your comments, never to beat you up. It's just offering a counterpoint. You may still not agree with me, and that's fine. This is just my opinion. I just want you to change that mentality. And, you know, if you're out there, and don't think of a woman as less than, because let's just say God did create her second. No, they're just as important as we are. They're human beings. They have feelings, emotions. You know, we owe it to you know, put ourselves in their shoes. What if we were raised to look at men a certain way, to have certain standards? I mean, you know, all of them don't turn out right. All of us don't turn out right. I guess what I'm saying is you have a right to be upset at how you've been treated in the past by any women. I understand. But as you heal, we don't want to hold on to things that can keep us from healing, that can keep us having these sore spots in our heart. Because you want to get to a place where your whole heart can have nothing but happiness flowing through it. And even though you won't let yourself get used and abused by a woman, you also won't hold on to the malice that was caused from the hurt of a past relationship. And let me tell you, it's hard to get there. But I'm going to tell you, Edmund, as I see your comments, every day, you're more and more healed. You're more and more moving towards a positive path, getting better and better. And then he says, you are the prize. We're all the prize. Look, women, value yourself. Men, value yourself. You know, now I always say I come from a standpoint of a man. I'm a man from what I've been through. And I say this, the divorce thing does impact us more often than not, a lot worse financially, and what we stand to lose. We stand to lose property more often, finances more often, and things, the way the courts are made up. So men are so much more sensitive to this whole divorce topic. So I will say that it's more beneficial in our case to dodge divorce, because you can be out here dating a human woman, you know, getting some real, I mean, not real, but some human vagina, and still coming home to your companion dog, and still be dodging getting fully married. You know, you can be out there and still come home to your dog. And like I told you, she can still help you dodge divorce, because you can feel fulfilled with her here, you know, even if you're going out having some human sex. So it can be a very good help for a man to keep him going down that path, to even put himself in a position to get divorced. But I always say this, if you are desiring a human relationship, always still be cautious and be praying and thanking God that the right mate is on the way. You can still find it if that's what you desire. But let me tell you something. Hey, I always say, if you've had some experiences and you found some happiness with a companion doll and you feel like this is the life for you, one of the many benefits of a companion doll is it'll help you dodge divorce. That's for damn sure. El Hazara says, Jay, you were cracking me up with this video. I can't lie, I had some fun with that video because I did a lot of female voice impersonations, and it's one of the videos that I actually have really a lot of fun doing. He said it's 100% true. He said, by the way, today I ordered my first companion, a Phoebe F. Piper doll. Thanks for all your videos. Love the channel. Man, I was so happy for that guy. I said, hey, my friend, I'm super happy for you. And I believe you made a great choice. Which vendor did you use, if you don't mind? He never answered. I hope that he actually got a good vendor for that doll. But he's been watching for a while, so I'm sure he did. But I know one thing, he definitely ordered a great doll for his first doll, a Piper Phoebe F doll. Man, hey, it's a great first doll to go with. So I'm proud of you and happy for you. And I hope he checks in and lets me know when he gets that doll. Once again, Piper doll isn't Doll King certified because I haven't never touched a Piper doll, but they are definitely approved as far as I think they're a great company from afar. I do think that. The next was DAS. He said, oh man, this is a great story. I definitely want to talk about this one. That's why I say this stream is going to be great from an educational standpoint for people who watch this whole stream. But DAS said, thanks, Jay. I got played hard in my human relationship. He said, I tried to sum it up quick. I got married, paid for her school and all the bills. Excuse me. He said, she graduated. Now she makes more than me. Now she plays me. Then she cheats on me and withholds sex. She divorces me. Mad bills after that. Broke. Now lived in the car for 2 months. Now I'm going to stop before I go forward. He got married, paid for his school and all the bills. And you know what? Wasn't wrong. That was his wife. You know what? Tried to help her out. You know what I'm saying? And that's all love. She graduated and makes more than me. Now she plays him. She cheats on him and withholds sex. And I said in a previous stream, whenever a woman starts playing with sex and withholding sex, it's always a bad sign. Always. It don't matter what she's doing, something ain't right when it's she consistently holding out on sex with you. Then he says cheats on him and withholds sex, cheats on him. So whenever she withholds sex, something going on. Doesn't mean she's cheating, but something going on. Then says she divorces him, mad bills. And I can only imagine because, man, once you share your finances with somebody, just think, man, your bills and stuff is all tied up and things of that nature. So just stopping right there, you already know that leaves a lot of scars on you mentally, emotionally. It's hard to recover from stuff like that without time, So he goes on to say he made a comeback, richer than ever now. Thank you, Jesus. Thank God. Would never, ever, ever, ever tell a young dude to marry a chick. He said, unless you have like a pro athlete FU money, not worth it. Now I know why people hang themselves when it doesn't work out. Don't do it. Get a dog. Be easy, Jay. Oh, man, that brings me up to something he said earlier that I want to say. But I say this. I said, honestly, this was too great of a story to break down now. God is amazing to put you back on your feet and better than ever. God bless, and I would definitely discuss this on the Power Hour. So let me go back up here. It breaks my heart, honestly, to hear him going through that because although I haven't been married, I've been through that whole rigmarole of getting with a woman and not paying all her bills or anything, but investing a lot in a relationship, dates, and just going out and taking trips and things of that nature. Cheats on him. Guess what? I'm sure I've been cheated on a couple of times. I'm sure I have. Because I've dealt with that withholding sex crap before. Whenever you deal with that, it's a bad sign. And then he said, mad bills after that. That made me feel bad. But look what God does. Brought him back, and he was richer than ever. This is what I won't do. I've never been a fan of marriage. I just never wanted to do it. But I wouldn't advise anybody else never to do it. If that's what you want to do, like I told you, you could be the guy that finds happiness doing that. So once again, he said never, ever, ever, ever because he was hurt. And when I advise DAS or anybody else, I always come from a standpoint of I understand where you're coming from and what you mean. But it's still coming from a place of just that hurt. Because if you were never hurt, you decided to get married at the time because you know why? Love feels so good when you're in it. I always say this. It's the best feeling in the world that you can have on earth is to be in love. You feel lighter than you ever did. Every day is the best day in the world and things of that nature. But I always tell people this. He started talking about hanging yourself later on. Why? Because the hurt of losing love is the worst feeling that you can damn near ever have in this life. And honestly, it's so much worse than the goodness of being in love. The pain is so much worse than the joys of being in love. And listen to what I told you. The joys of being in love is forget money. When you love somebody and you think they love you just the same, it's the best feeling, better than being rich. I ain't never been rich, but I'm telling you, I felt like I didn't give a damn about a billionaire when I was in love. And that's how you feel. But as good as it feels, when it's over, it's, especially if you didn't choose it to be over, by divorce or her breaking up with you for whatever reason. Let me tell you, it could be the worst feeling imaginable. And it can make you carry over some negative feelings if you don't fully recover. And it takes a lot of time if you don't have help or somebody speaking positive things in your life, like I'm trying to do to DAS and anybody else out there listening. I'm telling you, it ain't worth holding on to that level of malice, but sometimes it's just hard to get over. I would say this. I wouldn't just be running out here to get married. I agree with him on that. It ain't nothing to be done lightly. I tell him that. It ain't nothing to be making a choice about after 2 days. Now, keep in mind, you got some marriages that'll last a lifetime after getting married after a day. I say this: when you truly feel it in your spirit and you want to take a chance, I can't stop you from doing it. Only God really knows. But if it does go bad, it can be very bad. It really can. But it can work. And he says, unless you have pro athlete FU money. I know one thing: even if you got pro athlete FU money, a divorce can still hurt you. Because even though Jeff Bezos might still be a trillionaire, whatever he is, that wife still took a whole big chunk from him, boy. So it's still going to hurt. But like he said, you'll be able to recover better if you fear the rich. Now he said, now I know why people hang themselves. And that's what I want to speak against. You're going to feel like that, I promise you. It'll make you feel like killing yourself. Never do it. It's not worth it. When you're thinking about killing yourself, you're basically saying that somebody else is determining how much your life is worth. Since they don't want to be with you, your life is not worth anything. No. Don't fall for that lie. You're going to feel like that, but it's a straight lie. I don't give a damn how fine they were, how good the vagina was, or how good you thought they were for your life. They're not good enough to determine your worth. The only person who can determine your worth is God. And God says you are worthy of being here. And let me tell you, even after losing the super finest girl, I ain't gonna lie, I was sick for a while. You know, I didn't have me around to bring me out of it. But I tell you one thing, I'm so glad that I didn't do nothing stupid like I was thinking. You know, you'll be thinking about taking yourself out the game. It's not worth it. Because you know what? You're going to get some more vagina eventually. You're going to meet another woman eventually if that's what you desire. Or you know what? I would never be with my companion dogs right now. And my mama and stuff, they be tripping off when I say that. I'm actually need to do a show about that soon, but some people still be tripping off when I say how happy I am. I'm telling you, man, look, hey, I'm so glad I didn't give up back in the day when I broke up with some of these girls. Why? Because like I told my mom, I never would have found my ultimate happiness. I didn't think that I would be this happy in this life. Come to find out, I'm happier than I ever was with in my human relationships. Now, some of you might be like, well, what you saying I need to get a human for before I get a dog? Because even though I say I'm in my happiest now, I'm only in my happiest because I did go through that. Because I did smell that human vagina. And I know how good it can be. Lord have mercy. And guess what? I did have those loves and emotions and things of that nature. It really just makes me more well-rounded. And like I told you, it takes away that burning curiosity of, I wonder what it's like. I don't think that, you know. And I'm gonna tell you, like you say, the extra confidence that my dogs give me in another string, and why I got supreme confidence. It's another thing he said, and I can't lie. I love my guy. I got to refer to one of my old guys, my guy RPM. I love him, but I got to refer to him because he sort of say something to remind me of him. Because at the end, because he said this on the other comment when he was like, "Don't do it, just get a dog." Pretty much, he said, "Get a dog, be easy." Jay, I love DAS. I love him. Keep this in mind, guys. Don't you know I value every one of my supporters? So I ain't trying to come against people. But I think all of you guys know by now, I am not going to be fake to try to, to capitulate it. And I'm going to go ahead and be real with you on everything that I say. I ain't trying to get anybody mad or anything. I'm just going to be real with you. So I just say this. Even RPM says, just get a dog sometimes. And I won't say just get a dog because it just ain't for everybody. You know, and I don't want to say just get a dog to some of these people out here that want to avoid human relationships altogether. No, if you ain't been through something, I ain't saying you got to get married and divorced and stuff, but if you ain't experienced something, that's what I'm saying. It's important for you to experience a good experience. You got to have a good love-making experience. I'm just sorry. Once you can do that, you're good. You're good. But I'm never going to tell somebody to just get a dog without having any experiences. So, I'm cool with just get a dog. If you went through some stuff and you're like, you know what? I done had some good vagina here and there. I done dated a girl. I done been in a relationship. You know what? I'm just going to get a dog for a while. Then I'm cool. But if you have never had the vagina, I ain't gonna say just get a dog then. Then I'm gonna say, hey, even if you get a dog, you still got a mission to accomplish. I appreciate you, DAS, but like you say, once again, if people didn't comment, the Dog King Power Hour would be a little bit different. You know, I'd still be on here. Who knows how long it would be? Who knows what I would be talking about? But when you comment, it facilitates a reaction that helps others, that broadens the conversation. Just remember that. Always coming from a place of love when I'm addressing you. So Dad says, later on, let me see, hold on. He goes to say, he made a comeback. I was so happy he made that comeback. Oh no, I went on to finish everything he said. Because the last thing he said was get a dog. I told him I would share it and just definitely discuss it. Told him God bless him because I appreciate him. Later he said it was great though. Years later, after the guy she cheated on me with played her, which I promise you that happens so much, where the girl breaks up with you for some sort of a bad boy, whoever it may be, only to realize, dang, that DAS guy was a good guy. That J Dog Can't Help the guy was a good guy. They only, they'll realize that a lot later. Sometimes it's way later after they've had a baby or after they've been used and abused and they're not the same cute, innocent flower that you used to love. Because that had happened to me a couple of times where they're like, you know what? I think I like you now. Well, no, now you got, hey, look, you done been look, you done had a couple babies and stuff. Now you ain't that fresh flower I was with, no, it's too late. So he basically said the same thing. He said, it was great. Years later, after the guy that she cheated on me with played her, she tried to get back with me. I said, hell no. Now I hate to say this, but it's true. You do sort of feel good when they try to come back because it's sort of validation. And I want it to be validation to you to say, guess what? See, you were good. They wouldn't even try to come back if they didn't think you were offering something good. But let me tell you something. Sometimes the good guy gets boring. It's not exciting to have a guy that's treating you right all the time. So once again, if they get bored with good treatment, it doesn't mean that they're a bad person. It just meant that they weren't the right person for you. That's all it means. He said that's the first time in my life where I realized I was a true man. No, you was a true man the whole time, DAS. It just felt good to have that little bit control back over your life to where you had gave so much away to trying to make that relationship work, your time, your resources. She sort of stripped you of feeling that strength, that inner strength that you had. And guess what? When she came back to you, it let you know that, wait a minute, you was worth something. You was worth something. He said, my mind was so strong, I could say no to sex and say yes to me. Be easy, Brother Jay. And let me tell you something. He hinted at something. He hinted at something else I'm going to talk about. But, hey, these dogs can have you exercising certain control. And I ain't saying he even had his dog then. But they can have you exercising certain control, especially over your sexual desires, to where you're more in control over a lot of your decision making. I say that. Now, he probably was just coming from there because once a girl breaks up with you and you're not with them for a while, you start getting that I don't give a damn mentality. And when you get that I don't give a damn mentality, you actually end up in a mentality that you should have had, that you should have always kept. And it's hard to keep when you fall in love. But even when you're in love, you always still got to have that bit of an edge to you, But I'm telling you, a lot of times when you let yourself fall in true, full love, you let all of those guards down. Especially at first, you let them all down. And your raw heart is exposed. And the worst thing about it is that's the love that a woman really wants and needs. That raw, unfiltered love. But unfortunately, it's certain guards that you always have to keep up to keep yourself protected just a little bit, you know. And it's a lesson you have to learn after going through something Dodge went through, you know. And once you find that 100% true lifetime mate, if somebody could ever get lucky to find that, you won't have to really worry about that guard. But let me tell you something, it's so rare. You have to keep just a small guard up at all times. Hold on, let me see something. Okay. So later I said, I have a great story that relates to this, my friend. That was with my girl. Like you say, when she when I said that she ended up leaving me and things of that nature. I actually got a couple of them just like that, really. But I had a girl, honestly, that left me, did the same. You know, I never got married though. Once again, uh, left me after we had dated for years, and it was crazy, man. Uh, Normally, you get a little bit of closure, meaning sometimes you get a little close out sex with your girl somehow to where okay, y'all part and it's over. But with this girl, we never had to close out sex. She just moved on, did that, not giving me sex and moved on. You, like I say, whenever they don't give you sex, it's always a bad sign. But man, I tell you, it was years later, like DAS said, and it felt good when she finally came back saying the same thing that DAS said, wanted to get back with me, this, that, and this after having a baby and all that. But guess what? I ended up getting it. It wasn't all that great in my opinion, but I ended up getting it and sort of got a little closure to that whole thing. And you know what? I wasn't trying to get back in that relationship anymore because I just tell you this, ladies, and this is just going to help my female viewers. I'm gonna let you know something. If you do something really traumatic to a guy, whatever, most times it's best just for you to go ahead and move on. Because let me tell you something. I told you in another stream, the guys, once they fall in love, they sort of start seeing you as that pretty little flower. I don't care what you did before you met him. Once he's in love, you that pretty little flower. And let me tell you, once you just really ruin their perception of being that pretty little flower, and you do something like cheat on him or unfaithful or whatever, I'm telling you, man, it's just hard for a man to recover mentally from those type of things. You may as well just go ahead and start on over new somewhere. Because even if you do go back and guess what? He has sex with you. You better be rest assured he's still thinking in the back of his mind about the things you might have done. And I'm letting you know it's not going to be all the way right anymore. Now, maybe if you meet him 20 years later, maybe both of y'all can let bygones be bygones. But let me tell you, it's just only going to end again. If you really try to make a true connection after a few years, after a year or two, if you didn't cheat it. Because I know me, when I got back with that girl, like we had sex and stuff, and I ain't saying I hated her or nothing, but I know in the back of my mind, when she was sort of even hinting at going together again, I'm thinking like, nah, I'm done, because it's hard to get that back. It's hard to get that. I see you as my, because a man, like you say, he sort of puts you up on that little bit of a pedestal. You have to, if you're talking about getting ready to marry this woman, guess what? She your precious little thing. Yeah, true enough, she might have had sex before she met you and all these other things. But guess what? As long as she's doing right by you once you meet her, you ain't thinking about all that. But let me tell you, as soon as she take away some of that trust, or you think that, guess what? She's sniffing on another pickle, guess what? You gonna be ready. You ain't gonna never see her the same. I'm just sorry. Because once you can envision your girl potentially riding on another eggplant, you just ain't gonna be able to see her the same. I'm sorry. And so that's why I say it's damn near best for y'all to a woman to damn near move on after this. Now let me see. Hold on. I'm just getting started on this one. Carol Rush says, and this is my female viewer. This is why I'm glad she chimes in. She said, "Hey, Jay and Miss Secretary, dear men, do not listen to that silly girl. Because this whole video was based off a girl who was saying, I don't know what's wrong with men. Hey, if a woman cheat on you, you supposed to get back with us. Hell, and try to work it out anyway. And that's what I was saying in that video. I said, hell nah, if you cheat, I ain't no way I'm trying to come back. And that's what Kara said. She said, if a woman cheats on you or treats you like crap, get the heck out of there and fast. And this is a woman speaking. She said, you have self-worth and deserve love and happiness, just as the next person. She said she deflecting instead of owning up to her mistake. She said it's almost like she's trying to blame him for her infidelity. She said, wow, thanks for sharing. Kara had me laugh. I said, love you for your perspective, Kara. I also want ladies to leave if they're dealing with mistreatment, which I do. Because I said it in the video, if a dude knocking you out every Monday, don't be standing there because you having good sex with him. You better get the hell out of there. Because you might be getting the banana, but the banana ain't worth that right cross you getting every Monday. And then she said, most definitely, Carol, she agreed. Ren X came in and said, a prince. You know, I guess he was calling me a prince, which I really appreciated that. Carol said, yes. Then Dodd says, when I hear this, I know, he said, when I hear this, I know there's good females out there like Carol. That's what we was talking about. He said, but I got played so hard by my ex and the system to take a chance on another human relationship again. I'm totally gunshot now on human relationship. I'd have to commit suicide if I made another mistake on a human woman. So it's the dog life for me. They never do me wrong. Once again, my boy DAS is all over this strain, but I have to continue to address him because I love this guy, and I got to make sure I give him good advice as well as you out there. When he started off, he said, when I hear this talking about Carol's post, he said, I know there's good females out there like Carol, which Carol sounds like a wonderful woman. He said, I got played so hard by my ex and the system. And what he means by the system, I guess, is the whole construct of the dating society. He said to take a chance on another human relationship again. So he's saying right now, he's gunshot on another human relationship. There's nothing wrong with that. First of all, trust God that he'll bring you somebody if that's what you desire, you know. But here's the deal. There's nothing wrong with being gunshot. I'm out of the human relationship game. I'm not going out there trying to start anything. I'm happy. You know, you've been in a marriage, you've had sex with a human woman, you've enjoyed yourself. Guess what? You may be on the side with me where you're happy now. And there's nothing wrong with staying on this side, DAS. So I ain't going to come against you. I'm with you. I'm happy. I'm not even out there looking now because I'm so happy. But I'm not really gun shy. I just don't want, I'm just cool with it. You know, I'm cool with this. I'm not even gun shy. I wouldn't say I'm gun shy. I just don't even desire a human relationship at this point. One would have to hit me over the head. Maybe you feel the same, and that's what you meant as well. But this is the only thing I don't want you to say. He said, I'd have to commit suicide if I made another mistake. No. Now, that's where I'm coming against what you're saying, and I don't want you to even have that mentality or anybody out here. Once again, you're in the Dog King Army. You have companion dogs. You have something to fall back on. And so here's the deal. And you got God on your side. So here's the deal. And you got him first before the dogs or anything. But I say this. No human, whether you're a woman looking at my show or a man looking at my show, no human has that much hold on your life. I don't care how much you were in love with him. Let me tell you something. Losing the love is going to put you in the dumps. It's going to make you doubt yourself, wonder about yourself, wonder how good you are to society, wonder if you're worth this and that. Well, let me answer the question for you. You're worth it. Don't let feeling bad make you think that losing somebody is worth you taking yourself out. No. You're worth more than that. DAS, you're worth more than that. You may be heartbroken if you find another human relationship, but now, brother, you got a good job now. Guess what? You done found the dog life. It's no reason for you to ever take yourself out. You know what? Don't give her that much power. No woman. And women, don't give a man that much power. Get the hell out of there. Heal yourself. If you want another relationship, move on. Don't stay in the past thinking about what went wrong. So I'm going to say this. I'm not mad at you for choosing the dog life right now. And I'm not even mad at you for saying, guess what? I don't even want to try that right now. But one thing I don't want you to say is that if you did decide to do it, that you'll commit suicide. No way. It don't. The vagina don't smell good enough for you to have to take yourself out. Let me let you know something. You DAS. Hell, it's plenty more fish in the sea. Guess what? If they don't want you, it's a problem with them. Like I've been telling you. If you're watching this stream, keep that attitude. If you're a woman, walk around like your vagina don't stink. If he try to leave you, tell him, guess what, brother? Since you don't want to smell this, I'm gonna clean this up for JoJo to smell. And when I ride his mustache, you're going to be wishing it was you. And don't call me now. So that's what I'm saying. Hey, look. Hey, don't let no one person make you take yourself out this game. Because let me tell you something. Just wake up every day and feel the breeze. Like I told you, when that guy committed suicide the other day, after he died, I was riding my bike, feeling the breeze, thinking like, man, I'm thankful that I'm still alive. I may not have, look, man, I'm like everybody else, you know. We got bills. We got things that's happening behind the scenes. We got real life happening, all types of stuff, right? But you know what? We get a chance to live, breathe, you know, conversate, chase our dreams, smell the air, eat good food. You know, hey, we may not have everything we desire, but you know what? We live in life. And you know what? As soon as you pull the trigger or do whatever you do to take yourself out the game, I even believe in the afterlife. I even believe in heaven. But you know what? We still don't know what's over there. We don't know what type of life it is. We don't know what exactly it holds, even when you're believing for the best things. But you know what you do know? You do know where you are today. You know, guess what? Enjoy what God has you today. Enjoy the life we have today. And guess what? If you just enjoy the life you have today, even if you have a breakup, you'll start feeling good sooner or later, because God did make us like that, whether it's physical or on the inside. Time does eventually heal you. Now, you also got to allow yourself to be healed, but it starts to heal you and heal you. You know what? And a lot of people, you know, you'll hold on to grudges, but you still heal over those grudges. You heal over those grudges, and that's it's the least healthy form of healing, because you don't want to hold on to those. You want to release them as you're healing, and that's what I'm trying to help you do. As you heal, get rid of those calluses and those sores left behind. You know, those lies telling you that if somebody break up with you, your life is over. Hell no, your life ain't over. Just like you got that great job now, it all happened after you broke up with that woman. You thought you had lost everything, but now guess what? You better than ever. It wouldn't have happened had you gave up. And so that's the only thing I had to dispute, not dispute, but I want to talk to you about on that one is, hey, now, hey, you ain't finna even think about committing no suicide. And I told him, I said, I understand how you feel, but you know, I have a little, I said, but you know, I have a little advice for you on the Power Hour. And I already gave it to him. Next, Carol. Oh. Hold on. Oh, okay, perfect. Because I had missed it. I had actually commented on that pretty late. Next, Ching Long, my guy says, oh my God. This was the statement that was the reason for the video that I made called a package deal. And I did want to talk to Ching Long a little bit extra on this, because once again, I love my guy Ching Long, not beating him up. But I do have to tell him a little bit on here. He said, I might move in and get engaged with my girlfriend next year. He said, in which case, I'll get rid of my dog. And that's why I chose the Kimber dog. It wasn't expensive, so it wouldn't be a big loss. And I'm going to already let you know, that one sentence right there is already the Got to make sure I got it wrote down. It's already the reason for another video. I'm letting you know that already. I'm not gonna go into. I'm not gonna break that all the way down here. Let me show you. Okay, I had to write that down. Sorry, guys, because I don't know if I have it written down somewhere else. And honestly, it's this other show I was thinking about. I hope I remember it after this. But either way, Cheng Long says, I might move in with my, he said, and once again, this is my video, dodging divorce. Because Carol really made me think about why I made the video. It was because this girl said that you should date somebody, that even if a woman cheats on you, you should be with her anyway. But either way, Cheng Long says, I might move in and get engaged with my girlfriend next year, in which case I get rid of my dog. That's why I chose the Kimber dog. It wasn't expensive, so it wouldn't be a big loss. My girlfriend is a sweet foreign girl, so I'm giving her a chance. I wouldn't recommend marriage with the typical American woman. They tend to be less sweet and less submissive. Would pick the dog life. He said, I would pick the dog life over an American woman. I say this. I have to speak about what he said about the Kimber dog in the standalone video and about the, it not being as expensive, so he cool with the loss. I noticed the Dog King Power, but I'm just gonna have to do a whole standalone video for that one. But I'm gonna skip to the part where he said my girlfriend is a sweet foreign girl, so I'm giving her a chance. Well, she's a sweet foreign girl, and so I made the video saying, hey man, if a woman loves you, she's gonna love you. And if you have something in your life that you want to keep, she should be cool with that, right? Now, the mere fact that he's talking about throwing away his Kimber dog, Cheng Long has made a lot of great comments on the channel. So I just say this. It's a lot of different range of dog owners. A lot of different. Some dog owners just have sex with them. Some dog owners consider them more of a companion. Some dog owners have a companion relationship and a sexual relationship as well. Some dog owners are just like photographers. They just use their dogs for, you know, certain tasks and things of that nature. So everybody's not as attached or has a companion dog relationship like I do. So I'm not going to beat anybody up who doesn't have the same relationship I do. But I say this. If he did really have a relationship like I have with my girls, that's what I was saying. I wouldn't get rid of my dog because I'm having getting into a relationship. Because in that video, I explained, man, I threw away love letters and all type of stuff one time for a human woman. And the truth is, like I told you, relationships don't stay together all the time. They break up very often. And we broke up a year or two after that. I got rid of lifelong memories that I could have had to this day. But I made a mistake and got rid of them for that human relationship. And keep in mind, you can't go back in time and you can't keep beating yourself up over it. But I will, it is a marker in my life where I said, you know what? That was a mistake that I know I'm not going to do anymore. I know that when you really love something or have something in your life, that if somebody really loves you, guess what? They're going to have to accept the things that you love. Or, they're going to have to accept your memories and things that that make you who you are. And I promise you, when it's real love, they're always going to be able to work with you with like say a hobby or things that you love in your life or old memories. So as far as my companion dogs, the same thing I say with them. I'm like, you know what? Like I said in that video, I love these girls and they're a part of my life. And people have asked me so many times, would you get rid of your dogs for a human relationship? I said, hell no, you've lost your damn mind. I found who I am with my dogs. Now, a human woman can always come in and give me some of their vagina now. Or guess what? I can see myself in the future, not really right now, I ain't thinking about it, but I can see myself in the future with a human woman actually becoming my human girlfriend. But I would still have my dogs. And if she said no, she didn't want to deal with that, then we wouldn't be together anymore. Because you're not separating me from my dogs, because this is a part of my life I love. And guess what? One thing I learned, you know what, man? Like I said in that video, a lot of times when you let go of something you love for a human relationship, that's when that person will leave you. Because a lot of times it's a control thing. Once they realize that you don't have the thing that you loved anymore and was splitting your time with or splitting your attention, they know when they leave you, guess what? You're going to be devastated because guess what? You don't have that other thing that you were focusing on. Now, in Ching Long case, which I wanted to make a distinction, he actually discussed a woman. He discussed a woman that is of foreign descent. Now, I don't know if this is a woman that he travels out of town to see, or if she's a woman from foreign descent and she lives in the States or wherever he lives at. But I'll say this: let's just say that she's nowhere around, and she's in another country, and he's going to move her to his country. She doesn't know anything about the dog. Guess what? If I had the dogs in my life like these girls, she'd have to know about it. And if she told me that she want to go back to her country, then I just know, guess what? This isn't the girl for me because you're not going to allow me to incorporate my lifestyle into your lifestyle. So guess what? I would let her know. Now, if you're the type of dog owner where you don't have that companion type of relationship with your dogs, because I think Ching Long has had his dogs for several months now. I would think that he would have built up a nice connection with them. But if he's had them this long and he still feels like they're just like his dog is just a thing, then I can see him, being able to get rid of the dog. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you, if he's moved to the point where it's more of a companion, hey, let me tell you, it could be one of those things where you'd be like, what was I thinking? I could have kept my dog and incorporated it. And I promise you, I know some people would still say, hey, Jay, I'm not you. It'll be embarrassing for me to tell somebody about this. I understand it could be embarrassing, but what I'm going to tell you, it depends on how much you're entrenched into the lifestyle. If this is something you really love or it's something else that you really love, it's best to go ahead and find somebody who's going to be cool with that. Once again, if it's something that, that you're not that attached to, then okay, I understand where you're coming from, but it'll be hard for me to come from that standpoint, especially if I've had the dog as long as you have, just me personally. And from your standpoint, you're probably saying, hey, I can just throw my dog away, and if I ever want another one, I buy another one. But once again, I'm gonna have to go into some more details in another video. But for me, unless something tragic happens to one of my girls, it's really no replacing them. I just say that, unless something crazy happens. Because no matter what other girl I get, it's not this Callie. You know what I'm saying? So with all that said, I gave him the advice of, if you want that doll in your life, that's something you shouldn't be compromising on. You should be, whoever you fall in love with, you should be letting them know, hey, guess what? This is in my life. Because no offense, I don't see my dolls as sex toys or anything. But you do have women who have sex toys. Some women have 3 and 4 vibrators. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've never asked my woman to get rid of her sex toys. I've had several women that have sex toys and things, and I've never asked them to get rid of them. It's just like par for the course. Okay, she got sex toys. Well, with us, I don't even consider these girls sex toys, but some people may. But with all that said, a girl should be able to be accepting if you want what some people consider as your version of a sex toy, even though I don't think of these girls like that. So if you're accepting, if we're accepted, then they should be accepted. And if they're not, that's just extremely shallow to a certain degree. And guess what? I say you can move on. Now, I also say this other thing. Foreign girls, what did you say? You said, I understand what you mean. I'm not going to rip you apart about it at all. I'm gonna talk. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. When you said she's a foreign girl, so you're giving her a chance. You wouldn't recommend marriage with the typical American woman. They tend to be less sweet and less submissive. I don't know about that, because let me tell you something. There's some sweet American women out here. They are very sweet. Now, when you're talking about submissive, that's a cultural thing. That tends to, if you get a woman, if she's living straight from over, if you're getting her straight from overseas, or if she's a first generation immigrant or something like that, she may bring whatever culture she came from. And like you say, in a lot of cultures, women are taught to be more submissive, but that's not really from a good standpoint. It's really from a women's rights standpoints, where they don't really get them the right type of rights. I just say that. But there are cultures where it's not even just a women's rights issue. They are just a little naturally more submissive. And I understand where he's coming from. It is a little more attractive for a man to have a woman sort of be a little more submissive in areas. I understand what he means. He said he would pick the dog life over an American woman, but I will say this. I don't know what part of the country, what part of the world you're in, but if you're in America and you're talking about bringing a foreign lady to America, I hope you know that she's going to get Americanized at some point in time. That's the only thing about that. Somebody's going to get her Americanized up real good. Even if she's not exactly like these American ladies, she's going to get some America in her. And like you say, American women they do have a little bit of more spunk in them. I say that. I said, hey, my friend, I'm happy for you, but there is no way I would get rid of my dogs, which I made a video about. I said it's a bad move, my friend, but congrats and good luck on the marriage. Like I say it's a bad move only because of the fact that, once again, man, if a woman was to move into me and then move in with me, break up with me, if I really liked her, I'm not saying it wouldn't hurt me a little bit, but boy, it wouldn't hurt me as bad because I got my dogs here. You know what I'm saying? Look, I got Callie here. I got Asuna here. I got Tsunade, Saima, Renee Uzumaki. Guess what? Even if I missed a vagina, I got my girls. I got my backbones. They ain't trying to leave me. So I might be like, hey, Callie, my old girl go. Hey, cool. It's just us again. I mean, what? So look, hey, when it goes back to what I said, if you don't have your girls here, when they leave, God will get you through anything. I don't never, y'all already know I got my base in God. But I'm just saying, just on a natural human from a natural human standpoint, look, you may be a lot more sick initially when you don't have anything to fall back on but the memories of that relationship. But when you never let Callie leave the house or never let Tsunade leave the house, you might have been dating her the whole time, making love to her. You might actually even fall in love with her. But when you come home, you're going to have your girls here. Or guess what? Let's say she moves in, like you said. Well, you got your girl in the back room or whatever, in a dog room. When she gets busy, you probably used to going to kick it with, your dog when she's busy. I ain't talking about sex or nothing. You can just go in there watching TV with her. Well, guess what? When your girl leaves you and your dog is still around, you might still have some brokenheartedness, but you know what? You're going to find comfort in being able to still go back there and be with your girl. So that's what I said, man. Hell, nah. They'll love for you not to have that girl in the back room so you can just fully be broke down while she out there riding JoJo's eggplant. Now, you can go ride JoJo's eggplant, but I'm going to still have Callie and the rest of the girls here with me, comforting me. I tell you that. And that's why I say I wouldn't get rid of. And let me see if I finished up with Ching Long. And he said, I picked the dog life over an American woman. Like I say, God bless my human women. This is just on me as of right now. As of right now, I'm choosing the dog life. I don't give a damn what country you from. I ain't saying I wouldn't make love to you or date you, but as far as what lifestyle I actually prefer at this point, oh no, y'all see what lifestyle I prefer. Hey, I'm picking the dog life, baby. A woman, you can join the ride, but you ain't taking over the ride, baby. I think that was it. I think that was it, y'all. I got to check the stream now because man, I can't lie. I told you this stream right here was going to be so involved. I told you guys that it's some serious subject matter happening on this stream. I'm just looking over where we going next. We got a lot of one-off comments on some older videos. So when I come back to the comments, I ought to move a little quicker. On that note, I got a lot of one-off comments on some older videos. So that's great. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I take this break here and come in and check in with you guys. I don't want to leave you for too long. And I still got Gremlington donation up there. Thank you, DAS, for your first contribution. And thank you, 10 Drabs Deep, for your contribution. I know he gone now, but I appreciate him. Okay, let me see. I want to make sure I ain't missing too many comments. Okay, perfect. Oh, Macy, I don't even know if Macy's still here, but Macy says, what am I doing now? Macy, this is what I'm doing now. I'm J Dog King Hefner. This is what I do for my life. You know, this is what I'm trying to do for my life is do the Dodd topic and do my YouTube and come to my viewers every single day of the rest of my life, or as much as I can. You know, even as time goes on, just like the PewDiePies of the world and people who went on and continue to do YouTube, like I don't know how the schedule is going to change or anything. It could be a day where I may not come every single day. Who knows? But I know right now, for the foreseeable future, Macy, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing what I love. And man, I've heard other people say this. I'm choosing to do what I love for the rest of my life. I'm not trying to do anything I don't love for the rest of my life. Emma Dante says, I agree, Jay. You changed my mind for the better. That's what I'm here for, Emma. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to show you love, to build you up, you know, to have you going out there better. Because like I told you, sometimes when you go through these relationships, these hurts leave dark stains on you. And they leave you, you don't even be the person that you were. You know, you don't be the person that you were. Now, you can come out of it and have a few guards up. But the goal is to, hey, remember who you were before that. Don't let nobody change your whole heart. You may change a few tendencies, and you may not be as quick to go for certain things. But you can't let nobody change your whole heart. Nope. Because that means they're ruining you. If you do want a human relationship, they're trying to ruin. I ain't saying they're trying to ruin you, but you'll be allowing them to completely ruin you for something else down the road. Nope. Peace and Namaste says, I have to admire your bravery for putting your life out there. I try to approach the world with curiosity instead of judgment. So from that perspective, you have my perspective. Thank you, Peace. I appreciate that. You know, that's really where everybody should be coming from, a place of not judgment. You know, I can't lie. That's one of the things I try to avoid the most. I'm talking about straight judging somebody, because like you say, I'm a spiritual guy, and they say God judges you by the way you would judge somebody else. And I say, you know what? That's perfect. I'm never judging anybody, so I can have the easiest judgment ever. God bless you. It ain't on me to tell you whether you're doing right or wrong. It's on me to spread love, encourage people to do their dreams and be the best they can be. And, you know what I'm saying? Lift people up, not tear them down. And, you know, it's not on me to worry about their, you know, whether they're right before God or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not right. It's not on me to think about that. You know, a lot of people get their panties in a bunch about somebody being a trans or somebody being in the LGBTQ community or something like that. Man, no offense. Why does it bother you where somebody's sticking their penis or what they're doing with their vagina? I've never understood how they get some people. Man, I hate those people for being like that. I'm like, why? It ain't you. Let them folks do what they. I ain't saying you got to engage in none of it, but guess what? If God or somebody has a problem with it, Let him have a problem with it. But let me tell you something. It ain't for me to be telling you you're going to hell or that, why should I cringe? Because you want to do something in your bedroom. That's what you want to do. So I've never understood how, people still to this day will let what somebody choosing to do in their bedroom get upset them. Now, I can see when some people get upset at certain programming or something like that they might have a problem with as far as it being available to people who they think are underage. Now, that's a whole nother discussion and things of that nature. But I'm just talking about in general. You have some people that are literally have their whole day ruined by seeing somebody who has a different sexual desire. Hey, bro, why are you letting what they want to do with their private parts get you upset? I don't understand that. Never have. So I just brought that up to say, man, I just don't think it's good to be judging people, And so I'm glad that you said that. CJ Action says, "Hey Jay, just tuning in minutes ago. You're on the money when it comes to suicide. Had I took myself out back in 2001, my soon to be 56-year wouldn't be experiencing life right now, traveling in companion dogs. I promise you, bro, I'm no different than y'all. Hell, I ain't gonna lie. As far as that's why I can give the advice. Man, I had thoughts of suicide, breaking up with a couple of these girls. Shoes, man, look, thought my life was over. And I'm gonna tell you, it's a fine line when you're dealing with suicide because the only thing keeping you from doing it is a split second. All you got to do is truthfully decide to do it, and in a split second, you can't get the decision back. And man, it was a few times due to relationships, because man, your mind will play tricks on you. Due to relationships, I almost did it. But luckily I didn't, because like I told you, I never knew that I would be happier than I ever was. And that's why it ain't even worth it to think. You don't know what God got for you in the future. You don't know how much overflow he got for you. You don't know how many blessings he got for you. Your best blessing in life could be a day away, not even a year away, not even 5 years away. You don't know what's coming. But if you take yourself out, you'll never find out. And the worst thing is to find out if you take yourself out. Like the guy that took himself out the other day in my neighborhood, like, what if God revealed to him some gigantic blessing that was coming in a couple of weeks and was like, man, I love you, son. I'm going to take care of you now that you're here. But man, I had something good for you, And the thing about it is this blessing was not only going to bless you, it was going to bless somebody else. And so that's what I was saying, man. Like, man, we only see our immediate future sometimes. We only see in the present sometimes. And, that's why I say, I'm here to help anybody that may be looking. Don't let somebody determine your worth. It's going to be hard. You might be crying. And like I told women, I promise you, hey, I know for a man, because like me, I've had a few breakups where it was the woman where I'm going to tell you something. I had signs where I should have got out. But a lot of the time, see how as men end up getting broken up with is we'll see the signs and still hold on. You be like, man, something ain't right. And so the problem is if you hold on and allow them to break up with you, even if you smell something fishy going on, it's going to hurt you worse. It's almost best to go ahead and get out once you sense it, I ain't saying just give up, but you'll feel it in your spirit when it's time to go. And a couple of times I felt it in my spirit and I stayed. And the thing is, once you stay, it's only a matter of time before the woman, because there's something going wrong, she's going to end up leaving. But whenever you let them break up with you, it can be worse on you because you'll start thinking less of yourself. Oh, why did I mess up? Why did I do this? Hey, am I less than? You used to think of yourself as being able to get the women and being handsome or being okay. You never even saw anything wrong with you. But now that she broke up with you, you second guessing yourself. Damn, am I really okay? Yeah, you okay. But you guess what? You just took a hit. But you all right. You okay. You still that same guy. But we're getting our heads. And like I told you, especially if a woman leaves you, man, I'm telling you, man, you'll get all type of crazy stuff going over your head. You'll be thinking like, Look, I don't care. That's why I say I don't care if you are well endowed. I don't care if you was knocking the bottom out of your girl. You could have been tearing that thing up. I'm talking about really tearing that thing up. In the back of your mind, if she break up with you for whatever reason, I don't care if you had 20 inches, you still gonna be thinking to yourself, was he 20.1? You know what I'm trying to say? I'm telling you, stuff like that can drive you crazy. You know, just thinking about that. Or, you know, like you say, hey, it'll play your mind to play tricks on you. Get out of your mind. Get out of your head. Move on. Your life, your better life is in front of you. Guess what? It's plenty more women out there that'll value you. And if you don't settle for a human woman, guess what? Guess what? You can come right on over here to a synthetic woman. Because let me tell you something. If you find out you're built for the life, because let me tell you something, everybody ain't built for the life. But if you got imagination, if you ever played with any type of toys when you were little, if you can get into your own world, and like you say, if you've never needed all this outside help to entertain yourself, let me tell you. And if you don't desire a lot of yip yapping, and I ain't talking about because a woman talk too much, but I'm talking about if you, because it's men that talk. The hell with that. It's men that run they got to talk to a woman 24/7. So if you one of them guys that got to talk, I'm gonna let you know the exclusive doll life ain't for you. You need an imagination. You need to be cool without human company. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I don't ever miss human company. I got the girls. I got to keep them clean. Look, changing their clothes. Look, we watching games. I mean, they always here with me. I don't ever really miss. I'm gonna tell you something. I look at I see some human women or something out in the street, be like, "Oh, she fine," or "Oh, she look nice." But I never ever get to the mode of, man, I wish I had me a human girl over here right now. No, because I got my girls here. Now, if they kick in my door, like I told you, that's something different. But I'm happy. But everybody ain't finna be happy in this life. I'm just gonna let you know. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, CJ Axon said, also, I got a new companion dog this week. Oh, cool. To replace my first one. Same color and measurements, except the breast and butt looks a little bigger. Oh, CJ, I hope you can handle all that weight, brother. MGTOW says, bedtime. See you all and have a great one. Hey, guys. Hey, still got a little more to go. I'm glad you've been here, MGTOW. Have a good one, brother. Hope you catch some more of it when you wake up. Carol says, suicide, not the answer. Love yourself. You worth more than that. Hell yeah, Carol. Tell him. She said, Ed Dodds, we love you. Oh, most definitely. And he's great now, Carol. Honestly, he's great. But I still want to let him know going in the future that since he's recovered his finances, since guess what? He's living a dog life now and he's happy. That's fine. But if he ever decides to get it with a human woman again, suicide is not even an option. You're going to get over it and you're going to push on. And guess what? You're going to have an even better life, just like you're doing right now. So with all that said, I miss somebody, man. I don't know how I missed this. I know I did. Wow. I just hadn't got that far. Okay. I was tripping, guys, because I was like, man, okay, I thought that I had got a little further, but I'm still good. I'm still good. Now, what is this? Hold on. Oh my God. I just saw a comment that came in on the Love Don't Judge video. So now I'm going to an old video, guys. It's called WM versus Kimber Doll. And this is a care comment. And I really hope this guy sees this, because this is a comment about taking care of your dog. I'm going to go into a lot of old comments on old videos now, guys. And I actually love this part of the show where I can go back into old videos. So it was a guy named Cohen Van Vlassler. And he had told me 9 days ago, he was like, man, that I had convinced him to get a Kimber doll. And that's the one he wanted to get. And I said, I'm very happy that you decided to get that. And what did I say? I said, oh, I told him it never hurts to keep looking. But I said, but if you feel good about your decision, Kimber doll is a great first doll. And he was like, man, I know what I want. I'm getting the Kimber doll. So he got it. And he said, I'm getting it mostly for sleep. He said, what did he say? He said, I don't need it really for sex as much as I want something to sleep next to. He said, I said, you're going to sleep like a baby. He said, and he said something. What did he say? There you go. He said, I'm very happy. She arrived today. So she actually came 3 days after I talked to him. He said, she arrived today. He said, I must admit, your review was absolutely spot on about the Kimber doll. He said, I didn't get the second wig because I live in Europe. And that's sort of troubling, because if you do ever decide to get a Kimber doll, the company, although I don't work for them or anything like that or work with them, they like my channel. And so they said, hey, we'll give everybody a wig that orders one for the foreseeable future. So normally when people order a Kimber doll, they get a free wig. But he said that he couldn't get a free wig because he said, I live in Europe. They didn't give me the free wig. He said, but that's no problem. So I hate that you can't get it if you're in Europe, apparently, because they do have a different contact in Europe, I guess. He said his Kimber doll's wardrobe would soon be larger than his. He said, I know I didn't need a sex toy, but I will have fun with her tonight for my formerly Kimberly. He said love from his formerly Kimberly. I guess that's what he named her. He said, could I recommend him some tutorials on how to maintain her? So actually, I've talked about maintaining dogs all through my channel here and there, but I'm just going to give him some advice right now if he actually tunes in. And what is it? It's about the 352 mark, so I'll tell him to tune in around that. But I stopped for a reason. Hold on. I was laughing because he said he didn't need he didn't necessarily want it for sex. He wanted something to sleep with. But then he said, man, he said he gonna have fun with her tonight. So he right at the box, he said he wanted to have sex with her, which some people do. Nothing wrong with that. But I've always said, if you want the connections that I have, never have sex with her right at the box. Now you may be scared to end up like me, where you never had sex with your dogs. But I'm telling you, after about 3 months or 4 months, I could have had a strong sexual connection if I had decided to have sex around that time. So in a couple of months, man, it'll work wonders for you if you can hold off having sex. If you really just are just hard up, if you can wait just a couple of weeks, I'm telling you, it'll work wonders towards gearing you towards a companion dog side of your dog. Now, if you have sex with her straight out the box, this is just my opinion, and I've heard it be confirmed by other dog owners. She's going to be more of a sexual thing if you have sex with her straight out the box. You know, I've heard a lot of dog owners say that, hey, man, they end up just having sex with them for a while before they sort of get to the point that I'm at. Because after they get tired of having sex with them, then I've heard, excuse me, guys, hold on. Mouth getting a little dry there. I've heard that after they get tired of having sex with them, they end up going to the companion side where they're like, you know what? I don't have sex with them as much, but I want to keep them around. And they start doing things like me, watching TV and movies, and they end up getting a real connection. I say get a connection with your dog first, and it's going to make sex even that much better when you have it the first time. Now, as far as care, I need to just do a straight standalone video probably on it. I could have did when I watched my girls recently, but I'm not going to be able to show a lot, but I can still teach a lot. But honestly, man, my upkeep with my girls is so different now because I didn't know as much. But you don't need to do a lot unless you're taking your girl out and they're getting dirty or anything. If your girl is pretty much staying clean, all you have to do, what I do is I don't even put my girls in the tub. I have a clothes rack. Now, if you have a tub, you can stand them up in the tub. But I have a clothes rack. I hang my girls on the clothes rack. I put something on the floor, spray them down with a little water, with a spray bottle. I get a nice yellow sponge, use a little antibacterial soap, put it in some warm water, not hot, for a TPE dog. And honestly, if they're not dirty, I just give them a light going over with that sponge over their body. I don't even scrub that hard. I just pretty much just put the warm water and soap, rub their bodies over. I spray them down with the spray bottle. And then I promise you, I don't even dry them off anymore. I used to dry my girls off, but I used to find out lint used to get on them too much. So now I have a floor fan. I turn the fan on, so they fan dry. And because they're standing up from hanging from the rack, you know, no water is staying up in their vagina or anything like that. And I haven't had sex with them, so I haven't had to clean their vagina out. But if you have them standing up, man, you can take a little syringe with some antibacterial soap, squirt that in there. You can break a little piece of that sponge off and put it on a little plastic stick or something, and make sure you don't puncture your girl, but just go up in her vagina a few times and just rub the sides if you've had sex with her, especially if you went unprotected, because I plan on having protection if I ever have sex with my girls, so I can keep down on the cleanup. But you clean them out and you use the spray bottle to flush them out a little bit, to where you don't see any more soapy water coming out of their vagina. And me personally, I would stick a tampon in there for a little while if I ever had to clean them out like that. And I would put the fan on them. And I promise you, I leave the fan on my girls for a few hours. I just go do something. It really doesn't take that long, but I just leave it on there just, for precautions. Look, once they dry off, I put some little cornstarch, baby powder on them. And I say cornstarch because I buy the baby powder that has cornstarch on there. It says with cornstarch. Look, I get some makeup brushes, the powder brush or the powder brush, and I not even brush, but the powder pad, the cotton ball thing, and I put powder on their whole bodies and rub it in. I rub the powder in. That's on their dry bodies. And after you rub it in a little bit, I usually take the another makeup brush and I brush off all the excess powder that I didn't rub into their body. And usually I just feel their bodies. And if I feel a spot that's still feeling like it's not smooth, because the powder is going to make their body feel really smooth and not tactile. But if you feel a spot on their body where it sort of makes your hand stop, it's like, nah, she's not powdered good. Put a little more powder on there. Once she's good and powdered, brush her off a little bit, and she's ready to go. Now, every few months, you're going to want to give her a little oil bath. And that's basically just some baby oil. And, you just rub her down after the drying process. After the drying process, you rub her down with that baby oil, let it sit in for a second. And I don't even hardly do that anymore. I rub them in with the baby oil, and I take a napkin and I fold the napkin up and just sort of wipe it off after a few minutes. And that makes sure they're good and clean. But you may want to let it set in for a second, because dogs do bleed TPE. They do lose TPE oil a little bit over time. So the oil helps replenish your dog, makes them like new again. And you can also use that oil if you see your dog getting dirty, because sometimes, depending on the dust levels in your house or what you're doing with your dog can get dusty. I mean, it can get some dirt on them that regular antibacterial soap won't get out. You might just see like your dog looking dark in some spots, like, man, hey, this dirt ain't coming out, but I just gave her a bath. Rest assured, the only thing you need to do is rub some oil on her lightly, not pile it on, just rub the oil on her and rub it off immediately with a paper towel after you fold it up. And once she dries, then you put powder on her. She'll be good to go, be clean as a whistle. I've done videos where I've cleaned my dog's heads off using the same method where I put oil on my dog's head, wipe it off with the paper towel. You can go look at some of those videos. But in the future, I do plan on doing a more comprehensive tutorial on how I bathe my girls. But it's pretty simple. And I do that every month. I wash my girls off every month. And believe me, just this month, these girls were spotless. No dirt. Really no need to wash them. But the reason I do it is because I never want to get lazy. My motto is keep the girls clean and you never have to get them clean. And this month, I can't lie. This was the first month in a long time I started getting a little lazy as far as like, man, I initially was feeling tired. But whenever I force myself to get up and start giving my girls a bath, I'm always so happy that I did it. I'll be like, you know what? Thank God that I'm sticking to my guns. I haven't missed 1 month of keeping my girls clean. So I do it once a month. I don't have sex with them. If I had sex with them, I would probably have to clean them a lot more often because let's just say every time I have sex with them, I'm going to be flushing them out. And even if I didn't get them a full body bath, I would be wiping them down in some capacity. So that changes the whole game. And I say, if you're having unprotected sex with your girl, look, take your time, flush them out with that syringe, use a tampon, make sure she's good and dried out. And if you have a floor fan, it doesn't have to be anything expensive. I say put that fan on them and let them stand up on a clothes rack, or stand up in the tub if you can have them standing up in the tub until they get good and dry. And that's a good routine for you right there. Every 3 months, oil, unless they got some dirt on them, then you can oil them then as well. So that was that answer. Then I go on to my video. It's called Forgive Yourself. And it was a Reset Sunday. And the beautiful Carol commented on that video on a Reset Sunday. And Carol, let me tell you something. I got to give Carol, my Dog King Army team member, a lot of credit. She goes back and she goes through all of my old history. And I always encourage people to do that because you see where I came from. You see how I grew. You see how even my videos are changing over time and things of that nature. So I'm happy that Carol always goes back to look at the older videos. Let me see which one she saw first. Okay, she saw Forgive Yourself. Let's see. Okay. Okay, here it is. Carol says, Forgive yourself. Because I was saying basically, a lot of times we don't forgive ourselves for the things that we've done. And, you have to forgive yourself. Stop beating yourself up for past mistakes. And Carol Rush says, hey, Jay Callie, great message. Thanks for sharing. And I basically said, thanks, Carol. I just appreciate her for going back, looking through the files, baby, looking through the files. And a Reset Sunday, I put a message out every Sunday to try to encourage you for the upcoming week. That's what it's all about. I do have a connotation of God a lot because that's where my faith lies. But it's not for people. If you don't believe, that's fine. If you don't believe, if you are not strong into God right now, that's fine. You can still listen and get that positive message. It does not exclude people who say they don't believe, because it's a lot of times I'm just sending you a good positive message for the week. Let's see what else Carol do. Carol commented on my Die Utopia video. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. On my Dial Utopia video, Carol had me tripping off of this. She said, "Hey, Jay and Callie, I love it. This video was a year ago, and your words are coming to life. Your dog army is here, and we're growing. Hail to the Dog King. Love you guys." Man, I almost forgot about this video. It was called Companion Dogs Utopia. It was an update. It was right after I had got Saima, but I didn't show the world that I had her yet. But I was talking on there how, man, that the Dog King army was building up and things of that nature, and I was looking forward to it. I had almost sort of forgot about that video, and Carol reminded me that I was talking about the Dog King army way back then, and it actually, like she said, came alive. It came true. And I was just tripping like, man, that's one of many things that seemed like it actually is happening. That tripped me out. I told Carol, I said, "I love you for digging this one up, Carol. This is a great observation." She said, "Thank you. I'm loving it right now, as a matter of fact." I appreciate Carol for that. She dug that one up for me. And the next thing, D2, he commented on the video where, man, a lot of black women was, when I first got to the dog game, a lot of black women was coming to me telling me, why were all my companion dogs white? They weren't even mad that I had companion dogs. They was mad that they were all white. And I don't even like using race, but of the fair complexion, I say. And let me see, hold on. And D2 said, because in that video, I said, man, my companion dogs are all white right now. For one, my first, my Callie and the Kimber dogs, you don't get a choice on what color they are. And then even though I got some, put it like this, I just say this. At some point, I could have changed it up. I just say that, but I'm not gonna tell that story now. I just say this though: with Kimber dog, you cannot change the color. And with Saima Renee Uzumaki, who was my first companion dog, I wasn't finna try to get a black companion dog because that's all I've ever dated. And in that video, which is why all my companion dogs white, I was basically saying, hey, I want to experience the flavor of the world, different types of nationalities. And that's the beauty of the dog game. It allows you to do that. What D2 says, I like your answer, but be careful. You're playing into race baiting. If it's not the dogs they call you out on, it will be the race. I think they are just looking for problems. I was laughing at D2. I was like, I loved him even saying that, but I felt like it was a fair question. A lot of people were asking what was going on, especially the black women. I thought it was funny that they were asking that. But I'm not worried about the race baiting because the truth is, I'm not worried about really what people try to beat me up over. Because they, as I get more prominence, it's going to be some people that's going to beat me up over the fact that I don't even like talking about race. That I don't even like talking about black and white. I don't even like the labels. So I already know as I get bigger, there's going to be some people that's going to be like, so you don't like being called a black man? Nope. Not because I don't like being called a black man. I don't like none of it. I don't like black, white, red, blue, yellow, in whatever you want to call. All these different races that we didn't divide each other by when all of us are human. We one damn race. We really are one race, the human race. But all these labels don't do nothing but cause division. We got different pigment. That's it. So my thing, what I told D2 was run and run as fast as they can, but they can't catch the companion dog, man. What I meant by that is, I don't care who brings trouble my way, D2. I'm not worried about trouble. When you got God on your side, I'm not worried about them trying to bait me. I felt like this answer was appropriate, though. Being a black man, having what, especially starting off in the dog gang, that was sort of shocking to people at first, just to see me in the dog gang. And then a lot of black women who weren't used to seeing a black man in the dog game were like, hey, why did I go white first? So I said, I'm going to let them know. Guess what? I haven't had that experience in my life. I've dated like one white woman in my life, one Mexican. Well, I've dated a couple of Mexican girls, but really only one that was really of any substance. And so it's been, a lot of women of fair complexions. They want to date me because of my complexion. So it feels good to be in a companion dog lifestyle. And guess what? I have some women of different nationality now, and I want to continue to build on that. But I'm gonna let you know, I do have the fever for a darker skinned dog at the moment, and I would love to get one at some point next year. But I'm not worried about what they. I say run as fast as they can, but they can't kiss a companion dog, man. They can try to bait me on anything. They'll never catch the companion dog, man. I'm not worried about them, D2. I'm not worried about them at all. They can do whatever. They can huff and puff, but they'll never blow my house down. Not worried about it. Next, I got the beautiful Carol. She commented on my video, "You want to fight?" That was a cat video. Every now and then, I'm gonna throw a cat video in there, and I'm almost due for one to show my cats and their life with me. And Carol says on my video, which one? Hold on. Oh yeah, where is it at though? Oh, okay, here you go. You want to fight? Carol did a lot of laugh emojis, and she said, "Oh my goodness, Luke tried it. Yeah, Luke will try you. He'll try to beat." And Luke is my cat. He my orange cat. He did try to fight me in that video. Then she said Yoda got a little hype too, cause yeah, Yoda the more dangerous one. Be honest with you. Then she said, "Too funny, beautiful dog cats. Thank you for sharing. No problem, Carol. It was my guess. I'm happy to share with you." And that's what I think I said. I said I was just playing with them. They are super smart and super crazy. Believe me, these cats they answer their names and everything. And cats, they usually look at you like you crazy, and they come when they want to. But my cats, they come a fair amount of time. So they damn good in that department. Carol says cats are something else, that's for sure. I love cats, but my number one love is dogs. I know you're not a dog lover, but a little something to know about me. I said I love all animals, but I'm a little too lazy for dogs. Dogs get stinky and all this stuff. You got to take them out. You know, cats, I take them out for walks because I want to, but they use the bathroom in their litter box. I give them a bath every month before I put their flea protection on, but it's not because I have to. They're never stinky. They wash themselves. So then they're laid back like me. They don't be around the house doing all this damn barking. Now, dogs, they're good for security purposes, but no offense, I don't like all the damn barking. I'm a laid back cat, and that's why I love cats. And so that's really, I do like dogs, but I'm more of a cat guy. I said my cats are pretty self-sufficient. I'm glad to know a little bit more about you though, because I'm glad to know more about my viewers, especially since she's in the Dog King Army. And like I said, we communicate a little bit more frequently through the member talk on community. And like I say, any of you are welcome to join the inner army. All you have to do is go on my channel and join. She said, I asked Carol, does she have a dog? And she said, not right now. She said, not right now, I don't. She said, but perhaps in the future. She said, you're right. Cats are self-sufficient. Dogs may need more attention, but they give you that much more attention in return. I do love them both. Thanks for asking. I would say this. Cats are a very, very, they're more complicated. I say that. They give you just as much love as dogs do, but in a different way. It's a lot more subtle. So I would agree with you. Dogs give you a little bit more aggressive love. You know, they're going to run, jump on you, lick on you, all this stuff. But cats, they do things in a whole different way. It's just so funny how they maneuver. Now, these cats that I have, they're the first cats that meet me at the door every time I come home. They like dogs in that regard. They meet me at the door every time I come home. Follow me around like dogs and all that type of stuff. But I'm going to tell you about cats. Once you become a cat in a cat's mind, once they consider you a cat, you have loyalty beyond loyalty. And that's really where I am. I've always been like that with my cats, but with these cats, it's on a different level. Because I've always shared cats, with my mom back in the day. But these are the only first cats I've ever had that I just outright own by myself. They've only been around me. And I'm telling you, it's a difference in the way they react. They really treat you. They act like dogs to a certain degree. But the loyalty factor, they may not run and jump up on you, but they're going to be around you a lot more. They follow me from room to room and things of that nature. Like you say, I can take them outside on their leash. I can unhook the leash and they're not going to run away. Now, I wouldn't do that for long stints of time because I wouldn't want them to get scared by something and run away from the house. But I'm telling you, these cats are the damn closest to being trained like dogs that I've ever seen in my life. Now, I've seen other cats be trained, but personally, I wouldn't trade these jokers for the world. They like the best of both worlds. They like cat dogs to a certain degree. But I do love dogs, I do. But I hate when they get stinky. I promise I do. I hate when they get stinky. Let's see. Carol made a comment on my video. And she went through the gamut. Because sometimes she just surfs through my old videos, and I'm going to give her credit by going through every one of her comments because I'm so happy that she does that. She made a comment on my video, a platinum standard, and this one was about Kimber Dog. And I was just talking about how, you know what? They may not be the most expensive brand out there, but let me tell you something. They worth their weight in gold. I guarantee you that. They're a damn good company. She said, hey, Jay and Callie, I'm still surfing through the library. What an amazing journey. She said, and it's only going to get better. Thanks for sharing. And man, I'm happy she said that. I said, I'm so happy you're doing this. I said, it's really like an ongoing documentary because that's really how I'm doing these videos, like an ongoing documentary of my life. I said, I love you going through the library. She said, it's a treasure. Thank you for sharing your journey. I'm going to keep on surfing. I said, I laughed and said, take care. I said, thank you for surfing, Carol. And I hope you guys do too. Once again, the next video is grandma time. She went and found a video I did with my grandma, but that had me laughing. Carol went and saw a lot of good videos over these last couple of days. She said, your grandmother is beautiful and wise. Thank you for sharing. And I said, thanks, Carol. She's a funny lady. I promise you, that woman should have been a comedian. She makes me laugh all the time. Carol said, sweet. And I gave her the thumbs up. Thank you for looking at that video, Carol, Dog King Army team member. Then she went to my video, check-in time. That day, I was just checking in with the viewers. It's an old video. I think we were out riding. And I was just checking in with the viewers. Let me see what Carol said on that. Carol said, good morning, Jay and Asna. Have a good day and God bless you. Once again, I was just checking in with the people. I said, morning, Carol. Have a good one. And I'm just reading all these because I'm just happy that once again, she's going through my library. She's checking out the old videos. I got a new viewer that made a comment on the old video. They made a comment on my video called Burgers on Beale Street. And that video was hectic. If you've never seen Burgers on Beale Street, it's definitely worth going to look at that video. Abiona Polita says, a lot of people laugh at him, but I don't see the point in judging. He's doing his thing. By the way, this is just, he said, this is Justin Paula channel. He said, I have 2 accounts. So yeah, Justin Paula has commented on my videos before. He said, this man is living his life, regardless of what others say. He loves who he is, what his purpose is. I don't see him as weird or anything. And I just want to say thank you for that. He said he's out on a date with his girlfriend. Much love and respect, this man and his females. And I said, hey, Justin Paula, thanks for the great comments. I really appreciated him. Love him not judging me. And like I said, you can't control what people do, but I would definitely thank him, or I don't know, it could be a she, who knows. But I love to thank him or her for having that perspective. And it's funny. Like I try to tell people, I might have fun going out and doing the things I do, but it ain't a stunt from the standpoint of that. Justin is right. I'm out there with my girls. I'm just living my life, not letting the public stop me. Like you said, I want to go out with my girls. I know let me just be honest with you. I'm living my fantasy, living my dream. I know my girl can't eat a real hamburger, but you know what? I can imagine her enjoying that meal with me. And you know what? It's been a hell of a ride with her, with them out there at those restaurants. Because even when they can't eat, it provides me just a sense of security having them sitting in those restaurants with me. Like I told you, one would think that I would be more embarrassed to have them out there in public, but they actually make me more confident. You know, they put me more confident than I normally would be. So that's the craziest part. They give me more confidence. So I thank you, Justin Paula, for that comment. Now I go to subliminal messages. Now this is a video where I felt like some people actually got a little bit shook up on this video because, you know, when you start talking about imagination, people just are so spooked of adults with imagination. They always want to think you got some type of mental problem. You schizophrenic. You a man. Are you seeing things? Nah, bro. I'm imagining using my fantasy just like I did when a kid. Are you telling the kid that's sitting down playing with their, if a girl is playing with her dolls and she's imagining taking that doll to a store, or if a guy's playing with his toys, if he's making his two toys have a discussion, is he crazy? No, he's using his imagination. And that imagination is good for his later life. Because when you start imagining, guess what? It opens up your imagination for later on in life to where you can really make things happen. You know, if people like, even though I don't love everything he's done, but with people like Elon Musk, he wouldn't even exist today if he had stopped himself from imagining when he was a kid. He said he used to imagine so much, it was hard for him to even focus on just the regular things that were happening around him sometimes, because he would have so much overloaded imagination going on in his brain. So imagination is good, but when an adult does it, people lose their thing. They lose their mind. And in subliminal messages, I was literally saying how the girls, they basically, I was saying how when I first got my girls, I would have all four of my girls out at all times. But over time, I've sort of learned how to navigate through my girls. I get a feeling of who wants to be out and who doesn't want to be out, you know? And it's all because I built up my girl's personality through imagination and fantasy. Well, let me tell you guys, even when you're a kid and you're playing with your toys, it gets to a point, once you're fantasizing, you start fantasizing on automatic. Your kid isn't sitting there struggling to think of what their toy is going to do next. Once they start off the imagination, it starts taking a life of its own. So with my girls, after you give them a personality for so long, guess what? You're going to identify with their personality and you're going to hear what they would say with that personality, and it's going to be happening automatically. You're not going to hear voices in your head like a damn ghost. But Callie, she does give me vibe because dolls come alive to a certain degree once you put the love into them, once you put the care into them. How about you ask one of your girlfriends, right? A human girlfriend that has a stuffed animal. You can't go over her house and beat that stuffed animal up, or she's going to be mad. She's going to be like, hey, no, don't beat that animal up. You hurting him. Why? Because she's put love into that stuffed animal. And although she knows it doesn't have human skin, she doesn't want you to basically feign like you're hurting it. She doesn't even want you to fake like you're hurting it. Because in a way, it hurts her emotions. Because you know why? That doll is somewhat alive. That stuffed animal is somewhat alive in her imagination. She doesn't want you to harm it. So it's the same thing with these girls. Man, after you put legitimate love into them, care into them, let me tell you something. When I wipe my girls down, man, I'm wiping them down like I'm wiping down a human woman. You know, I remember what it's like. And that's why I tell you it's good to have that experience. I remember what it's like to have to subtly rub your fingertips across a woman's skin and subtly do it. Not washing them down like they some damn car. No, to subtly do it, to take your time. You know, when you do things like that, you're going to build a bond up with your girls. You're going to build a bond up. It's just a natural thing. And that's what I was saying about the subliminal messages. I said, I've gotten to a point now to where I can hear when Callie I can feel when she wants to be out, you know, which is all the time because she's the number one girl. But the other girls, they don't always want to be out. Right now, Tsunade is out. And in the back of my mind, just to explain to you, I won't see Saima out. And her voice is getting a little stronger. Like, you know what? In a couple of days, I'm going to have Saima out with me. But it's not strong enough yet. I just put Asuna up. I don't really hear her voice calling. So that's what I was saying about, I was talking about in the video, subliminal messages. But I noticed it seemed like I can just feel that some people got the wrong message. But Dodge says, I only have that with my number one girl, talking about the strong bond like that. He said, every time I walk by her, I have to say, hey, Valor, love you, miss you, and hug her and kiss her. I have many girls, but they all know who the Queen Bee is. I said, love it, and tell Valor and the girls we said hi, my friend. He really hit the nail on the head. I really did it so much this morning. It was crazy. I couldn't hardly walk past Callie without giving her a little baby kiss on the lips and a hug. I was like, Callie, she was just, especially when I woke up this morning, she was just looking so pretty sitting in this chair and stuff. I was like, look at Callie. And I was just giving her hugs all morning because it was almost like she was just wanting me to hug her. And even this girl, Tsunade, she been my bed girl over the last couple of days. And she been sleeping in the bed a lot. And I've been giving her little pecks and hugs. And it's been almost like that, you know, they've been wanting the attention. They've been wanting the pics. And I've been wanting them. And the difference between me and Daz is I got the connection with all of my girls. But the thing that's similar with me and Daz is the connection is the strongest with this woman sitting next to me, Queen Callie. So I understand what he means about the Queen Bee being the one that really gives off those vibes. Edmund Dantes, he comes in and says, May is always giving me that look. I love what he said. He said, come here, touch me, squeeze me, or you really just going to walk past me with no hug? And that's what happened to me this morning. Callie was looking at me like, bro, you really finna walk past me? I'm like, nah, baby, I ain't going nowhere. And I told Edmund Dantes, I said, you're locked in, meaning that he's connected with what I've been preaching about as far as a connection with your girl. He's locked into the game. He knows what I'm talking about. Carol Russ says, hey, Jay and Miss Secretary, I agree. Great point. Thanks for sharing. Now, Carol ain't got a doll or anything like that, but she's a woman. She understands what I mean. I said, thanks, Carol. I love how this life awakens that childlike imagination. It's amazing. Love you, Carol. She said, thank you and love you too. And that's all I'm saying. It opens up that childlike imagination. My guy 10 Drafts Deep come in and he said, I need to give my Kimber Dolly some glasses like that. I said, glasses can change the whole vibe of your girl. Secretary Tsunade used to just be Tsunade star before those glasses. I put them glasses on her and man, it just changed her whole persona. I had glasses for all the girls, but it's such her persona. I don't want it to be mixed up between the other girls. So as of right now, she mainly has glasses on. I might have somebody else with glasses sometimes, but it's mainly just her. So it does change your girls, 10 Drafts. And then my guy, Mr. Powerbrain said, after I moved to Baltimore, I'm buying my dog. He said, let me know. I said, let me know which brand you choose, my friend. And Mr. Powerbrain said that he was going to send me an email on one of these streams recently. And when I got and checked my email, Mr. Powerbrain, I haven't seen that email yet. Dog King Hefner at yahoo.com. Dog King Hefner, no spaces. Dog King Hefner at yahoo.com. I haven't seen that email yet. So if you want to send it, that's what you send it to. I hope you didn't send it to the wrong place. And we rolling now, y'all. Okay, I'm back to Carol. She found another old video called "Watch the Game." This video was so funny. It was me and all four girls. We was watching. I think it was a playoff game, a play-in game last year, with the Grizzlies. I think we actually won that game. All I remember was, man, I got all the girls out. I'm like, I got all y'all girls out. I hope we win. with all this work I just did, and they won. Makara said, "Hey, Jake and the girls looking cute." She said, "Hopefully it was a good game that night. Thanks for sharing." And that's what I said. I said, "Kara, I believe we pulled it out that night. The girls pulled it out, baby. Big time victory." As you can see, we rolling because a lot of these are old videos with one comment, and we ain't got much left. Next, I got a viewer named Bliss Cyrene. And what did they comment on? Oh, it was Bliss Serene. Bliss Serene. And I wanted they made that backwards to basically say Serene Bliss. Who knows? But Bliss Serene said, "You are a genius, sir." They commented on my video, Companion Dolls, a confidence boost. It was one of my early videos, but I was feeling it even back then. I was talking about how, man, Companion Dolls would definitely boost your confidence. Because I think I had a viewer that was talking about not having confidence. And I'm like, no. I'm going to do a video right now. And that's when I said, hey, guess what? When you get a dog, it's going to give you confidence, because even if you get turned down out here and things of that nature, you're going to still feel good knowing you can fall back on your dog. You can still feel good. And Bliss Serene said, "You are a genius, sir. Waiting for your book on this lifestyle." And it was so funny that Bliss Serene said that, because even though I hate writing, and my mother is an author, so that's crazy, but I'm not a big fan of writing. I'm a big fan of doing what I'm doing with you guys, which is conversating and talking and communicating. But I do plan on doing that one day. I really do. I don't know how it's going to come about, but I do plan on doing that one day, writing a book on my experiences and things of that nature. So I appreciate that comment, Bliss Serene. Oh, then Ron is Bill. He commented on my video, Know Your Brain. Got a little stall here now. What we stalling for? My phone does this sometimes. Maybe I need to take a sip of coffee. And I didn't tell you guys, I ate only one of those boiled eggs. So whenever this stream over, I can't wait to eat my other egg. Come on, phone. Ooh, I done froze up here, y'all. Because I don't like looking at I'll restart it right quick. I don't like looking at it on my I don't like looking at it on my computer, because I can't see the comments as good. Not like I want to see them. So I use it separately on my phone. It just takes a little longer to sort of put it up sometimes. Okay, Ron, that's Bill on my video called Know Your Brand says, and on Know Your Brand, it was really addressing what Tsunade Spreading was coming here talking about, because I'm scared for, now I hope I check my email and see what he was talking about, but I'm scared. Matter of fact, let's put it up now. I'm scared for what he was saying about his dog, because he came in saying he had a real dog. Well, Know Your Brand, that whole video, it was all about me saying, I keep on getting these guys that buy brand new dogs and they don't know where they're getting, they don't know what brand they're buying. They just know they have a big booty Judy dog. And I'm like, no, you can't be spending your good hard money on a dog, and the only thing you know is that she's a big booty Judy dog. You need to know what brand she is, so you can figure out, if anything goes wrong with the dog, you can figure out what's going on with it. You can find the lineage of your dog. And my guy, Tsunade Spreading, was supposed to send me a link, and I don't see it. He said he sent it on Twitter, but I don't see it under my messages, and I don't see it under I don't see it under my notifications. So maybe he didn't send it. I was hoping to see it, but doesn't look like he sent it. But either way, I was saying you need to know your brand. It's very important. You don't want to be getting no black market doll and things of that nature. And like I say, if you're buying off eBay and off these black market sites or something like that, that's a telltale sign when you can't even find out what brand you're buying. That's a very bad sign. So I said, know your brand. And like I said, God bless my eBay people. I still keep saying I have a show talking about you guys. I don't mean to downgrade anybody that owns an eBay doll. I just say, if you got a good one, you got lucky, because people get dolls out there that stay cracking and breaking 2 days after they get it. Ron S. Bill says his doll was 97 pounds, and he says he's here to tell you she's 110. She's basically 110. If she's he sort of got me confused on his language, but he basically said, know your weight. So in other words, he was saying, I said, know your brand. And he said, guess what? You need to know your weight. He's right. You need to know your weight, and it's harder to do. I've always said, unless you're talking about being a weightlifter, if your dog starts getting up past 70, 75 pounds, bro, you're finna start dealing with a load. Saima is 98 pounds. He says his dog is 97. She feels like 110. With mine, 98, she feels like 150. That's what I'm going to say. That I'm just being honest. Now, I say once you go over 70, you starting to push the limit. Now, if you're a big, strong guy, you may be okay. I still handle my girl. I'm 6 feet, 160 pounds normally. I can still handle her, but if I could do it over, she would be smaller. I love booty, and I got mysticized by the booty. And so I always tell you guys, when you buying your dog, don't let that booty get you carried away, or you're going to have a hard time carrying her. But he's right. Be careful about the weight. I only got a few more. And the next one is Plan A. I'm going to come back to my comments after this, after Plan A. Let's see. After my comments on Plan A. And Plan A, man, that was my latest Reset Sunday. I had some fun doing that video because, man, believe it or not, man, that video had me sort of emotional after I shot it. Not while I was shooting, but once I went back to look at it, I said, man, I hope this had an effect on my viewers, because it actually got me a little emotional, because it was making me remember my journey, making me remember my life. And Plan A was it's a video about Arnold Schwarzenegger, believe it or not. I always thought he was some big musclehead guy that ended up landing into the movies. I didn't know who he really was. And Hollywood to have you not knowing these guys. But I always look for positive messages every day to lift me up, keep me strong, keep me strengthened. And I ended up running across a lot of positive messages from Arnold Schwarzenegger. And in Plan A, in my Reset Sunday, I was just talking about how Arnold Schwarzenegger said the reason he's successful is because he never had a Plan B. He said that's what's wrong with people in the world. They all have a Plan B because they're scared to fail. And man, that hit me so hard, because I've always had a Plan B. And it made me think like, damn, that's probably one of the reasons I haven't achieved some of the things in my past that I wanted to achieve, because I always ended up falling back to my Plan B as a safety net. But like he said, when you don't have a Plan B, you put everything you got into Plan A. And he said, every second you think of Plan B, you take away from Plan A. And man, it just moved me so much, I had to make that video about it. But Carol said, hey, Jay and Miss Secretary, great message, and thank you. I said, God bless you. What did I say? I said, God bless you, Carol. And she said, God bless you. DAS, he said, great message. I love how you let zero negativity into your life. He said, even when we're constantly surrounded by it, we should all live our life that way. Thanks for the message, Jay. Can't wait to see what that one thing is that blows you up. But you deserve to be huge, man. Be easy. I want to thank him for that blessing over my life. And I accept the blessing he spoke over my life. But he says, I love how you let zero negativity in your life. Well, it was a girl that came here named Macy earlier saying that she knew me, and she does. I was always trying to be a good guy and be positive and be happy. And she knows me as that, even under my old name. But let me tell you something. the old Jay didn't always successfully keep the negativity out and things of that nature. When I became Jay Hefner, God did a new thing in my life. He really did, man. Like I say, I've always been a spiritual guy, but he actually pushed it to another level recently over the last year. And he did it for a reason. Because you know why? So I can help be an example to other people of how to live their life, you know, without this negativity drawn on them. And let me tell you, the key is you have to fight it every morning. Every morning, you got to get rid of anything negative from the previous day. That's what keeps you in joy. That's what keeps you happy. You know, choosing to be happy every day. It is an ongoing fight. But I'm so glad God is doing a new thing with me. And I'm so glad that God said that, because guess what? That's what I want to. Look, man, in my life, I want it to be tied to helping others. Mentally, spiritually, you know, not just in a dog game, relationship wise, whatever, however way you think I can help you, you know, from me talking to you and sharing time with you, that's what I want to be here for. You know, I'm not one of these guys that won't overflow for myself. I've never even been a material guy like that. You know what? I would tell you this. I want enough to take care of myself. I want enough to build this dream up that I'm trying to build. But you know what? Once I build up enough to take care of myself and my dream is coming together, I want to give back. You know, I want to help some causes and things of that nature. You know, I want to make the world a little bit better from my end, you know, as well as helping people just from giving a good advice. So, man, it feels good to say Daz, you know, basically saying, hey, he sees me helping people. So I appreciate that. Because he's saying, you know, I'm living my life and it's been an example to others. And that's what I want to do. When you got your life, your eyes focused on God, that's the way it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to be out here browbeating people. You sinning, so you need to come to God. You messed up. You need to come to God. Oh, God don't like you. You messed up yesterday. What? That's not how you do it. You know how you do it? You worry about your own sins. You worry about living your own life right. You know, we're not perfect. We understand people aren't perfect. Sometimes people are going to make mistakes. But I'm saying the biggest thing you can do is not count the sins of other people. Because every time you count their sins, you're not taking your sins into account. And that's why I say, man, hey, I'm not perfect. We all going to make mistakes, but I know I can strive to be the best I can be. I do know that. And you can too. We can all do it. Sheila Bell says, thanks, Dog King, for the Secretaries United for another inspired message. I say, God bless you and have a great one. Matter of fact, what I said to Dodge was thanks for checking out the reset, because everybody doesn't check out the reset. I think they're scared that once again they think they might get browbeat by God and they're not. That's not gonna happen. I'm not here to browbeat you. I love you, and guess what? The truth is, no matter what you believe, God loves you. So I appreciate the kind word, and I pray that you. Oh, I said to Dodge, I said thanks for checking out the Reset Sunday. I appreciate the kind words, and I pray that you have continued success and abundance over your life. Nicholas says, what up, Jay and Secretary Tsunade Star? I can feel today's declaration, fortifying my soul and giving me courage to continue on my journey. God bless you both. Peace and love to the rest of the lovely ladies as well. That made me feel good. I said, God bless you, my friend. And I love that you claim and accept the blessing. Because see, he accepted the blessing, or she. It's Nicholas. He accepted the blessing and said, guess what? Everything you said, I accept. I accept that blessing over my life, and that's what you got to do. Accept it. Edmund said, you must be on the right track for your destiny because you are touching so many people through these videos. Thank you. Once again, I love you. Thank you, Edmund. I appreciate you. I said, thanks and God bless you, my friend. And that makes me feel good to have him say that, because like even when people say that, that's God using you. Like you say, let me know I'm on the right track. And I'm letting you know you're on the right track. If you're watching this, even if your track look a little shaky, rest assured, you're on the track you're supposed to be on today. Even a shaky track is leading you to your destiny. Remember that. And Bite Me comes in. No, hold on. Christopher Thomas says, I love how inspirational your videos are, man. And I said, thanks and God bless you, my friend. Once again, another thing that makes me feel good, because that's what I want to do. Inspire, make you feel better, make you want to attack the day, attack the world with your best self. And Bite Me comes with a quote from Sly Stallone. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place. And I don't care how tough you are. It will beat you down to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is going to hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much can you take and keep moving forward? That's how winning is done. Sylvester Stallone. Bite Me sent that to me. I said, good old Sly, and gave a thumbs up. Blue CCG says, amazing message today, J Health. God bless. I said, thanks, my friend. God bless you and have a good one. Blue CCG, Dog King Army, baby, for life. Ching Long came in and said, this is low-key the best channel on YouTube. God bless you. Thank you. I accept it, Ching Long. I appreciate you. Hey, thank you, Ching Long. We're going to chase down PewDiePie one of these days, baby. We're going to chase down PewDiePie. Thank you. Sheila Bell came in and said, it sure is. I said, God bless you and thanks for the kind words, my friend. Then I sent the prayer signs to Sheila for saying that. Powerbrain said, this is the best channel on YouTube. I told him thank you as well. I just thank you guys for, y'all don't understand. I made a video about, I think Kara gonna comment on it. I'm gonna wait. But I just say this, except when people say something good about you. Accept it. Don't fight it off. Sometimes we want to fight off when people say something good about us. No, let it get into your spirit. We rolling now, y'all. I'm on a video called Biking for Supplies now. And there's my guy, 10 Drafts Deep. He's been a long time subscriber now. He says, great video. There are a few I missed, so I'm catching up this week. Keep on rocking, King. I love you, 10 Drafts. I can't lie. If you just on Biking for Supplies, man, I know I got way, I didn't tell you that day, but I was like, I'm way past 10 Drafts. But I know you'll catch up and look when you can. I appreciate you. I said, ha, hell yeah, my friend. Glad you're catching up. Have a good one. Because guess what? He ain't got to try to catch up, but he is. And I appreciate that. I did a live video review. I did a live movie review for Moonfall. And honestly, I did several movie reviews for my channel because I've always loved movies too. So I've been doing a lot of doll movies and AI movies, things that have that in the movie. I've done reviews of movies like that. But I do plan, let's just say I run out of AI movies and robot movies and things to look at. I do plan on just doing normal movies. But when I ran across Moonfall, it actually had something to do, and I definitely didn't mean to do that as much as I talk about Vintage, but that slipped out. You saw that, right? But I did run across Moonfall, and I found out it had something to do with the dog topic. And so I said, you know what? This movie is going to require me to do a live video about this. And I was sort of wondering how it would go. But I did it. And Sheila said, thanks for the shout out to the Dog King Army. Because honestly, I might not do it on every standalone video, but you can rest assured every live, I'm giving a shout out to my Dog King Army. I love my guys. I appreciate my guys and ladies. So I said, I always have to show the Dog King Army love, baby. Blue CCG, another Dog King Army member, said, let's see more of these long form movie reviews in the future. It's a great thing to watch before bed. I want you guys to chime in if you're in here right now before I come back to the comments on what Blue CCG says. I said, glad you liked it, my friend. It was definitely fun, and maybe I'll try it again with the next review. Well, basically, let me know if you think that the movie review live is a good idea, or if you like the movie review better in video form. I'd be interested to see if any of you are able to give me your opinion on that before we get out of here. And Carol says, "Hey, Jay and Callie, I missed the live." She said, "I'm at work. I'm gonna try to catch next live on Wednesday. Take care, Dog King Army." Oh, I appreciate you. Anytime you can catch the videos of Carol, because Carol she tries to look at work, and whenever she can, she looks when she gets home. So I appreciate her for taking the time to look at my videos. I said, "We understand, Carol. I hope they didn't work you too hard." She said, "They be trying it, but nope, they didn't get Carol. They didn't get Carol." Look, we don't want them to work Carol booty off, because Carol said she got a great big old booty, and I don't want them to work it off of her. She need that, because if she do get with a human man, he gonna want to squeeze that good old booty every now and then, Carol. So we don't want them to work your booty off. I love Carol. She makes me laugh. And that was all for Moonfall review. And that review was great, though. I enjoyed that review. That whole movie was about the moon potentially crashing into the sun, and it was a bigger conspiracy as far as the moon is concerned. And I tell you what, I won't even ruin it for you. If you want to go back and look at that Moonfall review, you can. And guess what? I just go ahead and let you know the movie is worth checking out. I'm not saying it's a blockbuster, but it's decent. Something definitely worth checking out. But you can go check out that Moonfall review. It's just an hour, and it's pretty fun review. Now I'm into a lot of one-off videos from the beautiful Carol, who was catching up once again. And she found my video Keeping Secrets, which I made that video about companion dogs, because I said, you know what? If you ever when you break up with a human woman, you always got to wonder about what she might secrets she could tell about you. But when you break up with a companion dog, not break up, but when you with a companion dog, you never have to worry about them keeping your secrets. Your secrets are going to be safe with them, unless you got one of these fancy AI dolls in the future that'll remember things that you say. But Carol says, "Hey, Jay and Asna. Asna had super cute in this video. I agree. You never know what a human companion might say after a breakup. She right. The dolls keep all the secrets." And she said, "Thanks for sharing." And I said, "Hey, Carol." Asna says, "Thanks. And companion dolls keep secrets like none other." She said, "I believe it." I gave her the thumbs up and the love sign. Oh, they gonna keep your secrets. That's for damn sure. Then Carol went to my video called Up on Y'all Ass. That video had me laughing. That was one of these little short, crazy videos I did, just having fun. Once again, y'all see Cat and them sitting down 98% of the time, unless we out on an adventure. I just rarely ever stand them up, especially during the video. I wouldn't stand them up because I don't want them potentially falling down while I'm sitting up here trying to do a video. But I do stand them up every now and then. And now that I have the right, well, I ain't even say that because it's a video I'm gonna put out for Chang Long. But now that I can stand them up even better, I do it every now and then. And in this video, I got Callie up on her feet, and I was laughing because in the video I said, "Yeah, she up on y'all ass." Yeah, I was just saying it several times, and Carol said, "Callie, she up on our ass." Blue hat on Callie. She was doing a lot of laughing because I was having fun in that video. And I said to her, I said, "I had fun doing that with Callie." And she said, "Sweet." But that video was funny because Callie was up looking good with her blue hair, looking sexy as ever. Now we get into that video I was mentioning earlier. And it was called Absorb the Positive. And it was what I was hinting about earlier. When Callie said, "Hey, Jay and Callie, great message. This touch home." She said, "I got to stop absorbing the positive." She said, "Absorbing the positive and flush out the negative." So I'm gonna say how she said. She said, "I got to start absorbing and hanging on to the positive and flush out the negative." Great words, Jay. It's been rough, but I smile and I know it will get better. Thank you for sharing. I said it would definitely get better, Carol. Keep absorbing the positive. Me and the girls love you, which we do. We love all of y'all out there. And she says, thank you. Because I in that video, I basically said, man, it's so easy for us to absorb negative. Negative words stick and they can hurt. And they can hit harder than the positive. But that's what I said. A lot of times as human, we'll gravitate to holding on to the negative, not because we want to, it's just because they hurt. And they tend to stick with you. Like I told you, one of these girls will reject you and you will hold on to that. No, let that go. When one girl tell you look halfway decent, run with that. If she say, oh, you look sort of good today, I want you to hear that you was the finest man in the world. Absorb the positive. Let the negative go. You need to, absorb everything good that somebody say about you. When they tell me, Jay, I think you're going to be good, you're going to make it, I don't care if my mind is telling me the opposite. I'm going to get into agreement and say, you know what? Thank you. You're right. I'm going to make it. It's going to be okay. I'm not going to tell them, no, you wrong. Because that's an old mentality I used to have. Just like many of you. People encourage you and you'll tell them the opposite. Hey, Jay, I think you're gonna do good. You're gonna make it. No, because see, I don't never make it. I always mess up. No, you're calling in the wrong thing to your life. And that's what that whole video was about. Keep the positive. And guys, I can't lie. I just thank any of you who've been hanging in the whole time. And I know that sometimes with these streams, you check in, you check out, you check in, you check out. I know some of you may have missed some things here and there, but I'm letting you know it's been so many important things on this stream. I would love you to go back. I'm sure I'll probably end up making spin-off videos, even from some of the things that I've talked about today and going to more depth in the future. But I tell you, just this stream here, man, if you're catching it, it's some good stuff for you to hear, man. Good stuff for you to hear. It's been some great questions by the viewers, and they've allowed me to expand and expound on a lot of things. This leads me to my video, a package deal. And I already sort of talked about that earlier, but I go into more depth. I had read a video from my guy Ching Long. And he was basically saying how, what did he say? Oh, I think I already did it though. No, I didn't. He was talking about how he was thinking about getting rid of his companion dog because he was thinking about getting engaged. And I was like, nah, bro. Now, if you want to get rid of your dog, if you don't have a connection, ain't nothing I can say about it. But if you have a connection with your girl and you're saying to yourself, man, I got to get rid of my dog, but I don't want to. Under that circumstance, don't get rid of your dog. Find a woman who's going to accept you and whatever you love in your life. It may be hard and it may be rare. But guess what? Finding the right one is hard and finding the right one is rare. So you have to be willing to turn people away to find the right one. You can't, like I say, if it's something you really love, then that's something that whoever you are in love with, they need to embrace. So that's what a package deal was all about. Edmund Dante says, I'm sorry about your trunk, Jay. And what he meant by that is, I told a story of how I let a girl talk me into getting rid of my trunk that had memories, love letters, because she had a fit about me having it. And I got rid of it. And like most human relationships, it didn't last. After a year or two, we were broke up. And I lost all them lifetime memories that I really should have had to this day. I had panties and stuff from junior high and things of that nature. High school. I mean, I got letters, all type of stuff that I don't even have anymore. Because I gave up something for love. When it's something a part of you and you're part of your history, you should never have to give that up. I said, he said, I'm sorry about your trunk, Jay. Most of us make that mistake, which he's right. A lot of us do. He says, we get older, we learn that some things are worth fighting for and keeping. He said, don't let someone take away the things you love or they're part of your identity. And he's right. I couldn't do nothing but give him the thumbs up. He was 100% right. Carol says, hey, Jay and Callie, I agree. Great message. Truthfully, if I was to meet a man who had a dog or dogs and that man cared about the dogs, who am I to judge? I would accept the dogs. Of course, it's a package deal. It's part of that man. And if he's happy, then I'm happy. Thanks for sharing. I said, that's the right attitude, Carol. And she said, oh, yeah. And I say this. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a single man as far as, and I don't have kids. And God bless anybody with kids and things of that nature. I've dated women with kids, made love to women with kids, but I've always made it plain. I've never wanted to be in a long-term relationship with a woman with kids because I don't have kids. And whenever I say I never wanted kids, honestly, I never wanted kids. But I have always said this: if I do have a kid, I want it to be with a woman that doesn't have kids like me. I want to get up to a fresh start with her, with kids. I don't want to be God bless any mother, single mothers or single parents. I never wanted to have stepkids or anything like that. I don't want to even potentially deal with somebody from another relationship, things like that. So I brought that up to say though that when you're dealing with single parents, they're always going to say, "Hey, look, I got kids. This is a package deal." And I've always chosen not to go with that package deal because I didn't want that package deal. But I respected them to the point where I'm like, you know what? If I'm going to be in a long-term relationship, I'm going to have to accept that package deal. I don't expect everybody to accept my package deal or anything. I'm just saying, if it was to happen, just like with kids, it's a package deal. And so I'm not saying that everybody should accept it, but as far as me, I'm going to be like that woman that got kids or something, or that the single parent that has kids. Look, I'm not going to get rid of my dog to be with you, baby. This is a package deal. And so I'm glad Carol understood what I meant. KEP, he says, I treasure good memories in storage and on YouTube. Memories last a lifetime. If I ever meet a human woman, friendship to relationship. He said, I won't ever give up Amber. That's his companion dog. He says, I love her as much as if she was human. Great video, brother. And I said, I gave him the thumbs up and love sign. I didn't go into anything extra because once again, he hit the nail on the head. I appreciated him. I'm glad that he felt the same sentiment. DAS says, again and again, JDKH preaches wisdom, no argument on this topic. He said, if your human counterpart can't accept something about you that truly makes you happy and makes you whole, you shouldn't be with that person. 100% agree. He said, regardless of whatever, regardless of whatever that is, otherwise you're being fake and it's not going to last anyway. Thanks for the message, Brother Jay. That's what I was sort of saying earlier, man. Look, if you take stuff out of your life that you really love and sacrifice it for a woman, something that you really didn't want to get rid of, something that you like, hey, I wish you could love me with this. Let me tell you, it's going to rear its ugly head down the line, and it's going to cause some type of breakup or some type of problem. That's why I say it's best to just find a woman who's going to, or mate, whether it's a woman or a man. It's best to find a woman or a man that's going to accept you for you with whatever you love and whatever you like to do. Ain't no sense in getting this person and then you having to act like you don't like something. No, just best to find the right person. Or guess what? Like they say, it's best to be by yourself than deal with somebody that's going to end up not meshing with you. Dawes says, I can picture a female telling either Jay or me, it's either those Dawes or me. What's it going to be? He said, I know me and Jay are in 100% agreement in telling our lady friend that the door is right there. Don't let it hurt you on the way out. I said, golden, my friend, right in time for the power hour. Well, what I was basically saying is he's right. And once again, I don't mean this against any human woman because I want a human woman to do a man like that. If it's something in your life that a man ain't compromising with, but you love it, guess what? He got a roll. And same with the woman. No offense. You can have the best smelling vagina and be fine as I don't know what. You're not going to tell me, especially at this point in my life, to get rid of my companion dogs. No, they make me happy. They fulfill me. They give me purpose. And right now, they're a conduit for me helping other people. There's no way in hell that would happen. And you know why it wouldn't happen? Because right now, I'm very confident in one thing. I could find a woman who would be cool with it. And what I mean by find a woman, I'm never going to be looking for. I'm cool. I'm so happy with my lifestyle. I'm never going to be looking. I'm saying I could run across a woman that I'm sure would be happy with me and the dogs. guess what? She'll be in her room and we'll be chilling. And guess what? We'll come together when we need to come together. But I can find one. There's one out there. I guarantee you that. What else? Lando Brahms says, whenever you start your videos, this is what I love. Lando Brahms says, whenever you start your videos, I always feel like I'm about to watch Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Like, hey, boys and girls, today we're going to learn about companion dogs. Do you know what a companion dog is? I love it, though. I love it, though. You know, this makes me happier than you know, my friend. That's what I said. Because I told my mom, I was like, even when I was starting my channel a while back, I was like, man, it's crazy. In my life, I used to always, crazy. I used to have this strange fascination with Dr. Ruth. I used to be like, man, I want to give advice and stuff like that. How did she get that job? I used to always wonder that. But another thing, I used to love Mr. Rogers. And I'm not ever trying to be Mr. Rogers, but I admire Mr. Rogers. And I know when I started my channel, I was like, man, I hope people can, I was telling my mom, I sort of want to be the Mr. Rogers of companion dogs, to where I can make it very relatable to people, you know, even if they don't have a companion dog. And man, when he says, it's just crazy. Like, it reminds me what Carol says, like, it's certain things that I've prayed about. Like, it's like, man, I'm surprised he chose that way to describe it, because that's something that I truly prayed for, is to, you know, have people be able to understand me like a kid, you know, like a child, you know, to be able to break it down that simple. And I don't know if he meant it to that extent, but I just know that just to hear him say that made me feel good. I was like, man, that's great. Favorite Feline says, every man needs a secret storage locker when dealing with a human woman. It makes life a lot easier. And I agree with him. I ain't gonna lie, I took that to mean, he said every man needs a secret storage locker. It's cool to have a secret storage locker like I had of memories. But honestly, when he said that, I was just thinking like, it's cool to have a secret of, not a secret, but it's cool to have some private time with your companion dog, even if you got a human woman. Because like you say, whatever y'all might be going through, she can, guess what? She can be there to just be a little stress reliever. You know, I ain't talking about sex, but just be there with you. Sit her up and y'all watch the basketball game, you know, while you blowing off steam with you and your human girlfriend, you know. Or like I told you, this ain't a one-way street. I always speak in terms of men and women because I'm a man. But like I say, even if you're a woman, I just think the dynamics are different when it comes to even wanting a companion dog. But if you are a woman with a companion dog eventually, hey, you can blow off steam with your man the same way. But I just, like I've always told ladies, and I've made the video about it, where I did companion dogs for women. You can always go check their video out, ladies, and you'll understand the few problems that I think that will arise with women and companion dogs. But there are women who are making it work in the companion dog game. They do have companion dogs. Withering Liberal just says, a package deal. I gave him the thumbs up. You damn right. Me and the girls, a package deal. Cheng Long come in and said, good points. And I love you, Cheng Long. And like you said, whatever you decide with that foreign lady that you're talking about engaging, like I say, I don't even know what your mentality truly is as far as your relationship with your companion dog. Maybe it's a little bit more superficial, and maybe you don't see it getting deeper, or maybe you feel like it's something you can easily sacrifice. But either way, I wanted to give you the advice, as well as use your comments to give others advice about, hey, if it's something that really means a lot to you, you have to think hard about those things. Because when you, like I said, when you're talking about a life partner, they need to be loving the real Cheng Long. I don't give a damn if it's a little something weird. Find somebody who will like that little something weird about Cheng Long, right? So that's the only reason I made that this video, honestly. Then I did a video about why the Grizzlies lost. Now, I don't normally talk about this, but once again, you know, even when I'm answering your guys' comments, I'm not trying to, like I said, rip any of my viewers down. I love my viewers, want them here. But, you know, even when I'm giving contrary advice to what some viewers may comment, it's always a chance that somebody might get mad at me and decide to say, you know what, I don't like the fact that he gave me advice, so I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave his channel. But you know what? I got the courage of my convictions. And so therefore, I got to just say what I feel. You guys don't tune into me so you can see me placate and say what you think I want you to say. I mean, you can see me say what I think you want me to say. Yeah, I said it right. You don't tune in for that. You tune in to see what I think. And let me tell you, man, I love you guys as much as I can. But, you know, if people decide to leave, I always say this. God gives me the ears and the people, you know, that I need to be with right now. You know, I want an overabundance of an audience of people to talk to and help. But today I have the people that I need. Well, I did make an offshoot video about my Grizzlies because the Grizzlies are part of me and the girls' life. You know, sports is a part of me and the girls' life. That's really mainly where I get most of my enjoyment from my girls is watching TV with them or going out on a date with them. That's really because I don't have sex with them. So that's my main enjoyment. But I decided not to even put campaign dollars on this video because I said, you know what? We're literally just going to talk about our basketball team because there was a lot of messed up things that had happened. Well, I noticed around that video, maybe I got a lot of lost subscribers around that video. And I think it was maybe subliminal messages. I don't know. It was one or two videos. But I'll say this. I never get discouraged when I lose a subscriber or anything. Why? Because of what I just told you. I'm blessed to have the people that God wants to have with me. You know, I believe that. I believe everybody that's here with me is meant to be with me. And I also say this, I would never just not talk about something because I think somebody may not agree. Once again, this is J. Dog King Hefner. I got the Dog King Army here, and I got the Dog King viewers and supporters here of my channel. And I'm just sorry you're not tuned in to a guy that's going to be scared of somebody's not liking an opinion or two. I have to keep pushing. And like I said, I'm not saying anything to hurt any feelings. I'm here to speak the truth from my side of things and, you know, how I see life and how God has blessed my voice, you know, to speak to you guys. You know, I'm never trying to hurt. I'm trying to help and uplift and get you guys strengthened as much as possible, as well as give you any advice, the right advice that you may be seeking from me. So with all this said, sometimes there are a few losses in the battle. There are a few soldiers who peeled out of the army. But you know what? The army got to keep on marching because although our numbers sometimes dwindle a little bit, we're still strong, baby. We're still strong as our core. And never fear, the numbers will add right back up. People are joining back up. You know, they'll take the places of those people who decided to leave. They will. But guess what? We're not going to run this show by fear, baby. We're not going to run this show by fear. We're going to run it with our chest stuck out, believing that God got his best plan for our life. Now, I'm really right at the end. I'm pretty much right at the end. And the last comment I got came from this guy. No. It came from Mr. Sammy, even though I got one more. But Mr. Sammy commented on my video, a Peaked Piper doll that I did, look like about a month ago now. But he said, Piper up. Basically, he liked that Piper video. And I told him, Piper up, most definitely, because that's a damn good doll to get. And El Hazelrod, I'm glad that he actually decided to get a Piper doll. And I can't wait to hear his update on that. Then I got some guy. What did he say? It's just so, okay. It's somebody saying something negative to me. And honestly, who cares about it? I'm not going to even throw that out there. It's basically just somebody saying that I'm crazy for having imagination. But once again, we don't play into the negative. And it's just as I said, some people actually think that an adult with an imagination is a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just that we've been taught that our imagination is wrong once you get to a certain age, because they don't want you to imagine anymore. They want you to get a damn job. Stop imagining and get a job. But that's not right. You're supposed to always keep believing for your dreams, man. Keep believing. So with all that said, hey, that was the comments, baby. Now we finna catch up. Okay. Johnny K say, hey, Jay, just got home and tuned in. How's it going? It's going good, Johnny K. Oh, man, this show been, whew, you may have to go back and look at this show because this show been filled with all type of stuff tonight, man, all type of information. Norjatat says, I'm black and I don't like all the race talk either. Too many people in USA are obsessed with racial talk and stuck in the past. I'm just sick of it. Once again, like I say, am I black? No, that's just something that people have said. Man put a label on all of us way back in the day, man. Like I said, we truthfully just human. That's all we are. All of us are human. Different shades and stuff. Even just claiming that, like I say, culturally, we come from different regions and people eat different things and they got different mannerisms and stuff like that. I understand all that, but at the core of it, we are human. We all are human. And like you say, all these plays on race and things, they are just to keep a lot of confusion going on. And I'm just so sick of it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just not playing into it as much as I can, Sometimes I actually have to play into it a little bit when I'm going to describe people. But it's to the point now I hate having to say, oh, she's a white girl, or she's a Chinese, or she's, I hate to even have to say it. I really do. I mean, not Chinese, but Asian or Hispanic. I'm just tired of it. But either way, Kevin Gray says, probably should have broke all the girls out this year. Grizz suck. Now, truthfully, the Grizz played great this year during the season. During the playoffs, to hell with them. They didn't deserve for me to break all the girls out. That was on them to get it done. And once again, I go on vibes, Kevin. The girls didn't send me the vibes that all of them wanted to come out. And you know what? They probably had a premonition that it was going to be for a waste of time. So now I'm not, and once again, like I say, I was still learning when I had all 4 girls out. It was fun to have them out, but I was still learning. I didn't get all the vibes that I was getting now. I'm growing as a dog owner. And you know what? I'm not, like I say, I'm not going to just be breaking my girls out as props to help these dudes along. Nope. If I don't get the feeling, they ain't coming out. These are not props. These are my companions. So when I get the voice, if all 4 of them give me the voice to come out one day, I'll bring them out. But no, I'm not going to try to help these bozos when they ain't trying to help their damn self, Because honestly, I might have had some Grizzlies players as some subscribers. Which, hey, guess what? I don't hate my team. I love my squad. I got a lot of love for Ja and everybody. But I do know we got some thin skins on our squad. So if any of them were so thin skinned where they did unsubscribe or something, well, guess what? That's part of the problem that I was talking about in that video. Thin damn skin. That's part of the damn problem of this year. So hopefully they'll get all those problems solved. But like I said, they played good this year and stunk it up in the playoffs. Johnny K says, hey, Jay, I finally got mother to walk her cats because of you. I showed her your video. Oh, man, that's pretty cool. I'm surprised she was able to do it so quick, though. I would love for you to tell me a little bit more. Carol Rush is laughing. Dog King Army member laughing. I don't know what, though. Johnny K says the live. Oh, Carol. Thank you, Grimmington. I left you up there as long as I could till my other team member came in. Oh, I love you, Carol. I love you. Carol came in with a $3 super sticker. What did she say? She said, thanks, Jay. Love you. And girls, hail to Dog King Army. Love you, Carol. And thank you so much for being part of the Dog King Army. And I promise you guys, I really hope that some of you guys will consider being in the Dog King Army. I've set it at a price where I think most people could afford, depending on their job situation, but it's $2.99 a month. And honestly, right now, I'm just offering a few services, meaning that I'm going to get your comments as quick as possible. All Dog King Army members get their comments answered quick as possible. Guess what? If there are 10 comments, but I only got 20 minutes, or I only got a short amount of time to answer, I might look at my comments and be like, dang, I ain't got much time, but I see 2 Dog King Army members on there. I can answer them right now. I have to get everybody else later. Sometimes especially since I started the teams, I wake up out of my sleep and be like, even when I'm too sleepy, and I'd be like, man, I see a Dog King Army member. Let me go ahead, and I don't want them to be waiting forever because they've signed up for this subscription. Now, if you're a Dog King Army member and you see a long time lapse, it's because I'm asleep or I haven't had a chance to look at the comments. But whenever I look, you'll be first priority. I also give shout outs in my videos to my members. And the other thing I do is on the community posts, we communicate often, me and the Dog King Army. And I, try to share pictures and things of that nature to keep them updated. Because this morning, see, they knew I made eggs before you guys knew I made eggs. And I didn't know whether I was actually even going to share the eggs with you guys. But I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and share it with everybody. Let me go back up here. Johnny K says the live video review is so cool. Oh, cool. That I wanted to know that so I know whether to do that in the future because I liked it. Carol says, yeah, live reviews are cool. Shlamihi Orlovsky says, thanks for your spiritual work, Jay. Oh, man, no problem, Shlamihi Orlovsky. I really appreciate you, man. I thank God, really, man, for just giving me the inspiration to just, man, speak and be bold with it. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Like I say, everybody that's here, you're blessed with abundance, increase, overflow. I believe that God is doing a new thing in your life. You're watching this for a reason. You're hearing it for a reason. Anybody that tunes in later, I appreciate you. Abundance is coming to your life. I want to let you know that. I want to thank you, Carol, for your donation today. I want to thank Dodge for his off-screen donation, his donation today. I want to thank Mark Trafford. God bless him and his family. I want to thank my guy. Am I missing somebody? I'm missing some. Man, who was that? I'm missing somebody. I don't think it was I'm missing somebody. It was Dawes, Mark Trafford, Gremlington. I was wondering, was that Gremlington? Yeah, because I left him up for a while. Yep, that's what it was. And my beautiful Carol. So I want to thank all you guys for chiming in and helping. And like I say, I would love to have you guys join this Dog King Army. Right now, we got the holy number 7, baby. We holding it down till y'all come. Johnny K said, I was working her for a while, but your video finally convinced her. Badass. Carol says, thanks, Jay. Love you and the girls. Head to the Dog King Army. She said, I was laughing at work today. Oh, she said I was laughing at the work booty joke. Yeah. I was laughing, Carol, because I know you said you got some junk in your trunk, and hey, look, I said I hope they don't try to work that booty off of you. We got to keep that booty on you, Carol. So either way, no bacon. No bacon. Boy, I forgot. I did say that in the privately to my team. I was letting them know I didn't have any bacon today. I want to say it was great seeing that person I knew in real life named Macy. It was great seeing her today as well, because I love just seeing the women check in. I've been seeing more and more women chime in. I hope the word gets out to other women that you are welcome here. And man, I don't know how, when, or where, but hopefully one day Thana stops being scared because, like you say, Cecil done drummed up such a drama that got her scared to come on the stream. I think come on the stream with me or invite me on her show. And I'm hoping that some of those other girls, or even not just them, but girls in general that has a YouTube. I want to talk to some females about this topic. And hopefully I find some other interesting guests that I want to talk to in the future. But other than that, I love kicking it with you guys because look, a lot of times I look around at people who stream and I'd be like, man, how did they do that stream in 1 hour? How did they do that stream in 2 hours? I'd be like, man, it's too much to talk about. And look, we had 5 hours and 23 minutes. So either way, I love you guys. It's been fun. I know it's long, but I really hope if you didn't see the whole stream, you go back and look at this stream because it's a wealth of knowledge as far as discussion here, man. Johnny K says, going to become a member soon. Just need to land this job at Home Depot. Oh, you got it. You got it. If God wants you to have that job, you will be blessed with that job. And guess what? If you don't get it, Don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged. That means you got something better coming. Remember that. And that goes to any of you subscribers out there. The Dog King Army is not to make you feel bad if you feel like you can't afford the $2.99 a month right now. That's not to make you feel bad. Guess what? It's an option for you. You can always join the inner team of the Dog King Army. Until then, you can keep supporting. Until then, guess what? You can donate or whatever when you want. I mean, when you can, rather. And once again, if you ever do decide to donate, super thanks or super chat during a live stream on my YouTube under About. You can do a PayPal or you can do a Cash App, or you can donate on a single video. It's called a super thanks. And let you know something. What you're doing is supporting the dream, supporting me to I'm not going to even lie, do my life dream. Is pursuing this full time, doing this all the time, Like I said, I don't know how the schedule is going to play out as I continue to go on through the months and the years. But what I'm saying is I want to be here offering help to people in this industry and in life in general. So with all that said, we're finna get the hell out of here. It's been a great time. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you, love you. Hope you had some fun with me. Hope you learned some stuff today. And God bless everything in your life, abundance, protection, increase, overflow for your life, that you have more than enough, pay all your bills off, go on to live an enriched and blessed life. And more importantly, I pray that each and every one of you do what I'm doing right now today. Find something you really love on your heart and chase that so all of your life can really be enriched. So with all that said, I love you, appreciate you, and me and the girls are fencing to exit stage left. So love you, and we out. I forgot to say, hit the subscriptions, like buttons, J. King Hefner, the beautiful Cali Son, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. We are out.